Why? times did you leave the theater like with that feeling like, fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again?
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I don't care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. Not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6-year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone. Incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird lies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. And where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worried. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now I'm packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move on my toe. Back there. Don't move. Still gonna buy it, or should I have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, he said we could. Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same we laid the blame to waste by the wayside. You went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. The space.
Do you remember yesterday? No. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment. But I want you in it. Play that on my, what do they call it?
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, 'cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drew too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate. a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time. Cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. Something that you're asking was never in question. Something that you're asking was never in question.
Hello? 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 I'm late to work but not stream? Based. Based. That makes one of us. Hi chat. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. What's up, what's up? Hello, hello. What's going on? What's the deal? Sorry if it's loud in your ear. Boom, boom. What up, what up? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How are we feeling? How are we feeling today? What's the vibe? Going? What's up, Undead Logic? What's up, During Dink? What's up, Mixed Secular? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Zachary? Excuse me. What's up, Ben? What's up, Chris the Nerd? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, Cryptid? What's up, Stoudman? What's up, Paw Wall? What's up, J Logic? What's up, Prod by Geary? What's up, Silly Girl? What's up, Nori? What's up? Who else is in here? 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 What's up, Dusty? What's up, PNW Connect? What's up, Green Coat? Welcome in. What's up, Bara? Who else? 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 Ink Frog, hello. I see y'all. Solar, hello. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, not today in general, not in life in general, not like this week in general, like right now at this very second, one word, what would it be? Mine would be, yours is low. Mine would be, disorganized. Yo, silly girl, thank you for a whole year. Let's go.
12 months of tofu poggers, less than 3.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stressed? Feel it. What's a weird black chick? Voracious? Okay. Wintry. What even is that? Let's see what the internet has this. Wintry. Also, look at this cat. A wintry adjective, characteristic of winter, especially in feeling or looking very cold and bleak. Okay. Content or content? Okay, love that for you either way, Paul Wall. Meow. Okay. Meow. What's up, Astral Storm? Anyways, we have lots to look at today, chat. Lots to do. I'm late as fucking usual. God damn it. I swear one of these days I'm gonna not be late. But it's okay. Good Void Kitty. What are your political beliefs, would you say? Meow. Yeah. True. Anarcho-meowists? Meow Zedong? Followers? In? We got lots to do, chat. Lots to look at. We're probably gonna skip this one, even though it is fun. Definitely looking at this today, so I'll put it here. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Meow is third worldist. True. That's true. Let me see here, one sec. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we're going to be watching this evening. Also in the Discord, in the politics channel. All of the articles that I would like to read on stream are posted in there as well. Exclamation point Discord. That. Let's start it off. Let's just get into it, dude. Let's take a time. Did you raid Soulja last night? I woke up to him, Soulja Boy. No, I did not raid Soulja Boy last night. I raided Blood Glow last night, but I know that Blood Glow has raided Soulja Boy in the past, so that's probably that's probably the culprit. That's probably what got you there. I kind of love that though. I kind of love that for you. That's really fucking hilarious. I don't know who did. Okay, it wasn't me. But what's up, Pink Frog? I like her stream. She's pretty cool. She's super cool. She's super cool. She's in a cool band. She's made a lot of cool music. Yeah, she's dope. She's dope. You look different today. Last time I was here, you were a VTuber. Now you look like a flesh tuber. Wait, was your first time here when I was in tofu form? Yeah. I regret to inform you that I am not actually a block of tofu. I'm sorry. I know. Yo, silly girl, thank you for gifting to Astral Storm. Pog. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see. Got lots to do tonight. Let's look at it. Let me pull everything up. So is my lighting fucking being weird? Whatever. Yeah, I woke up here. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in. What's up, Moni? Oh no, what have you done? Now I have to send more blocks of tofu out? Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see. Like I said, oh, yo, Astral Storm, thank you so much for gifting to Moody. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. The Clash, yeah. I've had this shirt since I was in 7th grade. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Thank you so much, Astral Storm. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Just getting everything pulled up here. All right, exclamation point watching in the chat. Like I said, for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos. All the articles are in the Discord. Let's take a quick look-see over everything here. We're gonna get into the daily dose of internet. We have some light news, space news, top stories you need to know today, or top US and world headlines. Generally, we've got a little bit of LA news. We got a little bit of national news. We got housing corruption in New York City that I'd like to take a look at. We have a historic conviction, first of its kind. I don't know anything really about this, to be honest, so we'll take a look at it. Conviction of Michigan school shooter's mother is first verdict of its kind. So I don't know anything about what the charge, like the conviction is. You know, I don't know anything about it, so we'll take a look at it. Appeals court rules that Trump is not immune from in an election interference case. So another fucking L for our big, beautiful orange boy. House Republicans failed to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas in another epic GOP L. McConnell, the bipartisan border bill will not become law, so signaling it is going to be dead on arrival. We'll talk about that. What else do we got? In the Discord, like I said, all the stuff that we're going to be looking at. Articles wise is posted in here. I have this here. Why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments. Not very pog. We're going to go to border stuff, more on the border bill. ICE's use of solitary confinement is only increasing under Biden. The U.S. deported a Palestinian to Gaza, and he was killed a few months later. So this is all Brandon's America right here. We'll take a look at it. And then we have this that I'd definitely like to take a look at tonight. Report finds, quote, no evidence in key dossier to support Israel's UNRWA allegations. So they were, and still are up until this point, because technically the dossier hasn't been fully officially released, but Channel 4, a UK publication or a UK news outlet, got a hold of a copy and says that there is no evidence to support UNRWA's allegations. So we're definitely going to check that out. We're definitely going to check that out. We have general international news, Middle East updates, and then other stuff, and then fun stuff that we can get into as well. This is supposed to be over here. That's supposed to be over here. We have a new urban rescue ranch. We'll definitely check that out later. Yeah, I guess let's just get into it, huh? Daily dose of internet. Let's go.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh, die Nutella is helemaal hard geworden. It won't break!
No?
Oh. Here, you do it.
So, this made me uncomfortable.
Nah. Nah, I don't fuck with that.
She wanted to buy something, but this bird had other ideas.
Yo! Just got jacked. Stupid ass cat, bro. Oh my god. What? Ooh, it's pretty.
This guy in New York City was seen controlling pigeons.
Damn. Whoa. Oh.
This
Jeez.
dog knows how to strategically eat this without eating the medicine.
Fucking good boy.
So what would you do in this situation?
Good boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
What?
my god.
What's happening? What's happening? I don't see.
I just found out that there are iridescent plants that change colors depending on the angle of the light.
Oh, that's fucking cool. That's super cool. What the heck?
This guy managed to perfectly hit a police car.
Based. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, hit the cop car. First responder.
First responder. Oh shit.
She wanted to see if she could get her cat to turn off the light.
Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Snatched. Yo, birds
That
are
is the
out
end of this
here
video. We
jacking
hope you enjoyed.
motherfuckers.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh, puppy. That's funny as hell. Alright, let's look at this. That's funny as hell. Russian cosmonaut sets record for total time in space. Wow. Russian cosmonaut Oleg Kononenko has set a world record for total time spent in space, surpassing his compatriot Gennady Padalka, who logged more than 878 days in orbit, according to Russia's Space Corporation. I fly into space to do my favorite thing, not to set records. I am proud of all my achievements, but I am more proud that the record of the total duration of a human stay in space is still held by a Russian cosmonaut. Okay, cosmonaut sounds so much cooler than astronaut. Can we talk about this? Right? Like, I don't know. It's just more like profound. Cosmonaut. Kononenko aims to reach 1,000 days on June 5th. Wow. His first spaceflight took place in 2008. Wow. Whoa. And his current trip to the ISS launched in 2023 on a Soyuz MS-24.
There's a new legal debate about the moon.
Look at this.
That started.
Okay, this is a fucking horrible, very depressing thing to be talking about right off rip. Just like the concept of living in a world where this is a headline, you know what I mean? The legal debate over how we use the moon.
There's a new legal
like, oh,
debate
fuck.
about the moon that started with human ashes and a can of Pocari sweat. They were among the items on a recent private moon mission by U.S. company Astrobotic, which ultimately failed to reach the moon's surface.
Yeah, that's right. We talked about how they were supposed to dump people's ashes. People paid all kinds of money for their dead loved ones' ashes, or I guess their own dead ashes, to be dumped on the fucking moon, and they fucking failed.
What they were planning to do with the Japanese sports drink is unclear, but the trip had raised legal concerns about the proper use of the moon amid an array of.
And is that like the craziest like ad campaign is to like have fucking cosmonauts bring a can of your drink or whatever, or a bottle of your drink to the moon and just like leave it there?
Conventional, privately funded plans to exploit it. No one country has jurisdiction over it, so how should it be governed? The
ashes were not to be dumped on the moon,
Right
they were to be
now,
sent
there
into
are-
solar orbit. But that's not how they advertised it.
No US laws or standards outlining what's acceptable on the moon's surface. That's an issue that'll gain more attention as NASA increasingly leans on private companies to cut the costs of its trips to the moon. NASA says it has no control over what private companies put in their landers either, but says payload standards could be created in the future. Lawyers with space law expertise worry that the absence of regulations will not only make the moon a target for contamination and litter, but also spark international disputes. Few countries have adopted standards for moon behavior, and the rules remain unclear in international law. Another private U.S. lunar lander is due to launch next month, and the lack of rules risks bringing Washington in conflict with the widely ratified 1967 Outer Space Treaty, according to lawyers. That pact says countries must authorize and supervise the activities of non-governmental entities. That raises the stakes for the space industry, the Biden administration, and lawmakers who have battled for months over how to regulate novel commercial space activities, with industry groups resisting what they call innovation-stifling regulations.
Innovation-stifling regulations.
Regulations could, quote, destroy an industry before it gets off the ground.
Just like, the thing is, calling it, like, initially, if the thought in the forefront of everyone's mind being like, but what of the industries? But what of the budding markets? You know what I mean? But like, think of the ways that we could finally make the line go up. This is why like imperialism is like the always the like the end game or like the outcome of capitalism, because it needs to expand. It seeks to expand because that's the only way. The line must continue to go up. And when you have completely spanned the face of the earth and you have like bled it dry for all of its resources, the only way for it to continue to go up is if you fucking go to fucking space and find new shit to exploit there. It's just absolutely fuck the market and its creepy invisible hand. For real. What's up, the killer? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's start it off, I guess. Let's just get into the headlines. Top 5 stories you need to know today, according to Reuters. Let's fucking go. Number 1. Palestinians hope U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken's Middle East visit will help Gaza clinch a truce. So it looks like there was a response from Hamas, and it seems to be positive, and we don't know anything much more than that, though. Before a threatened Israeli assault on Rafah, which I believe is probably just going to end up going regardless. Number 2, King Charles' cancer was caught early, British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak said. As younger son Prince Harry, estranged from the royal family, is due to fly in to see him. Number 3, Yemen's Iran-aligned Houthis fired missiles at 2 vessels in the Red Sea, they said, causing minor damage to a cargo ship that was sailing off the coast of Yemen's Hodeidah. Number 4, the head of the Federal Aviation Administration will face questions from lawmakers about the agency's oversight of Boeing in the wake of a 737 MAX 9 mid-air emergency. Number 5, Russia is firing between 1,500 and 2,500 shells and rockets at... Wait. Go back. At Ukraine's Donetsk region every day, and is targeting critical infrastructure to make it harder for people to remain there, its governor said. All right, let's move on to the Associated Press tops. A federal appeals court panel has ruled Donald Trump can face trial on charges he plotted to overturn the results of the 2020 election. It's the second time judges have spurned Trump's arguments. A Michigan jury convicted a school shooter's mother of involuntary manslaughter in the deaths of 4 students in 2021. Prosecutors say Jennifer Crumbly had a duty under Michigan law to prevent her son, who was 15 at the time, from harming others. We'll take a look at all of these stories a little closer later. King Charles III arrived at Buckingham Palace at the first time the king has been seen since his cancer diagnosis was revealed. A convoy of vehicles believed to carry Prince Harry was seen leaving Heathrow Airport after his arrival from the United States. and a baby Hoffman's two-toed sloth. Oh my god, my lighting is off. Fuck, I have to fix my shit. And baby Hoffman's two-toed sloth has made its public debut at a zoo in Florida. What? Baby sloth. Zookeepers at the Palm Beach Zoo and Conservation Society have been monitoring the baby sloth and its mother since the birth on January 23rd. All right, now let's go to PBS News Wrap.
Southern California tonight is keeping watch for more flooding and landslides as a record rainstorm starts to ease. Los Angeles saw more than half its yearly average rainfall during the two-day deluge. The downpours also triggered nearly 400 mudslides. Today, some of those inspecting the damage said the storms are a reminder that climate change is real.
We are having these record highs in the summertime, and then these incredible storms that we've never had before that they're calling, once every 100-year storms, and we've had 2 of them since August.
True.
So far, the storm is blamed for 6 deaths across California. In the Middle East, Hamas has reacted to a new proposal for a ceasefire in Gaza, and a key mediator says it's generally positive. The deal would include an extended pause in fighting and the release of Israeli hostages. The Prime Minister of Qatar announced the Hamas response today, alongside
Yeah, super crazy videos. We'll look at a couple when we get done with the headlines.
In the region. Blinken said there's still a lot more work to be done.
I'll pick up that conversation tomorrow in Israel when I'm there, and we will be working as hard as we possibly can to try to get an agreement so that we can move forward with not only a renewed but an expanded agreement on hostages and all the benefits that would bring with it.
Blinken did not characterize the Hamas response, but in Washington, President Biden called it, quote, a little over the top. He did not elaborate.
But, okay,
meantime,
when he said that, all right, hold on. You want to know what, the rest of the context of him saying that? Hold on. Yeah, check this out.
There is some movement, and I don't want to, well, maybe choose my words. There's some movement. There's been a response from there's been a response from the opposition, but yes, I'm sorry, from Hamas, but it seems to be a little over the top. We're not sure where it is. There's a continuing negotiation right now.
We're not sure where it is, but we see it seems to be a little over the top. All right, bud. Oh.
New York Times reported that Israeli intelligence now believes at least 32 of the 136 remaining hostages in Gaza have already died. Authorities in Kenya...
I mean... Yeah. Yeah. And rightfully, the loved ones of those hostages should be outraged, and they should be looking to hold their government accountable for their responsibility. There.
They charged cult leader Paul Mackenzie today with the murders of 191 children. They were among more than 400 bodies found buried in a forest. Today, Mackenzie and 29 co-defendants denied the charges in court. Prosecutors say he urged followers to starve themselves and their children so they could go to heaven before the world ends. Back in this country, President Biden headed toward an easy win in Nevada's Democratic presidential primary. The Republican contest was only symbolic since the votes won't count toward delegates. Instead, all will be decided in Thursday's caucuses when former President Trump is the only major candidate taking part. And on Wall Street, stocks moved slightly higher as interest rates
stonks.
at times
Oh.
This of note, country music star Toby Keith died Monday after a battle with stomach cancer. The singer-songwriter rose to fame in the 1990s with overtly patriotic, at times controversial lyrics, an outspoken personality, and scores of hits. Here he is performing Should Have Been a Cowboy on TV in Nashville back in 1995. It became the most played country song of the decade.
What other shit did he do?
Toby Keith was 62 years old.
I'm trying to remember like what his other like super like patriotic bangers are. Oh, duh.
American girls.
Dude, a hyper pop version.
When we see your glory flying, there's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep in peace at night when we lay down our heads. My daddy served in the army, we lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out in our yard. Till the day that he died, he wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love is falling under attack. A mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back. As soon as we can see clearly through our big black eye, man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list, and a statue.
We're shaking our face.
Shaking her fist, and the eagle will fly. That is gonna be here when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell, and it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. All brought to you courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah, rest in fucking piss, dude. Whatever. Shit sucks.
The Senate's bipartisan deal to fund Ukraine, Israel, and border security teeters on the brink. Investigators unveil new details about what caused the Alaska Airlines blowout. And Joy-Ann Reid's new book on the extraordinary lives and love.
All right, don't care. Let's keep it moving. Democracy right now. Let's go.
Welcome to Democracy Now!
Oh shit, Amy's still out. Or the War and Peace Report. I'm Noreen Sheikh.
As Gazans brace for an expected Israeli ground invasion of Rafah, unrelenting attacks across the besieged territory continue as the death toll tops 27,500 people, with another 67,000 wounded after nearly 4 months of daily attacks. Israeli strikes hit residential areas, elementary schools, hospitals, and aid distribution sites, all within recent days. The Palestine Red Crescent Society published footage Monday showing its Jabalia headquarters in northern Gaza heavily destroyed after Israeli attacks. Meanwhile, an UNRWA food convoy was attacked by Israeli artillery fire Monday. This is Juliette Touma, Communications Director for the UN Palestinian Refugee Agency.
It was not the first time an UNRWA convoy with the United Nations was attacked. It's the third time
and we have more UNRWA stuff to talk about, obviously, in a bit.
A convoy belonging to UNRWA has been exposed to an attack on its way to the north of Gaza, or when it is coming back from the north. And this is not acceptable. Humanitarian convoys, according to international humanitarian law, must be protected from all parties to the conflict, also during combat.
The UN has appointed a panel to independently review Israeli allegations that a handful of UNRWA staff were involved in Hamas's October 7th attacks. The panel's findings are expected to be released in late March.
Like I said, we have more on that. A UK news outlet got a hold of the copy of the dossier, and there's no evidence, but we'll talk about it.
The US and a dozen other countries have already halted funding for the life-saving agency. Nearly the entire population of Gaza is displaced and reliant on aid. This is Aisha Abu Al-Khair, a mother displaced from Gaza City.
In 2024, we're dreaming of living our lives. People move forward and live their lives. We are still chasing a plate of food and bread for our children to survive. We ask of the President of the United States to help the people of Gaza, send aid. He can see the situation here in Gaza and how difficult life is, and how children are lacking food and water. Instead of helping Israel with rockets and bombardments, he should help the people of Gaza and look at how much the people are struggling to get a plate of food or a loaf of bread.
Meanwhile, a new report by Amnesty International says Israel's army has been carrying out unlawful killings of civilians in the occupied West Bank and should be investigated for possible war crimes. Amnesty says Israeli forces have displayed, quote, a chilling disregard for Palestinian lives as a wave of brutal violence in the West Bank has intensified since Israel began its assault on Gaza. Amnesty investigated 4 separate cases of violence, including an Israeli raid on Nur Shams refugee camp in Tulkarm that began October 19th and went on for at least 30 hours as Israeli forces stormed dozens of homes, cut off water and electricity to the camp, destroyed infrastructure with bulldozers, and blocked 2 ambulances from reaching injured residents. At least 13 people, including 6 children, were killed in the raid. Since October 7th, at least 360 people have been killed by Israeli forces in the West Bank, including 94 children, according to the UN.
Jesus.
U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken is meeting with leaders in Egypt and Qatar today on his second day of a Middle East tour as a possible new Gaza truce and hostage handover.
Yeah, right, Mortog? Was that a human shield? Human shield much?
Forward amid rising regional tensions. Blinken met with Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman in Saudi Arabia Monday and will also travel for meetings in Israel and the West Bank. U.S. officials say Blinken's trip is aiming to ease tensions in the Middle East, where the U.S. is supporting Israel's catastrophic war on Gaza, and U.S. military forces have struck Yemen, Iraq, and Syria in recent weeks. This comes as Yemen's Houthi forces say they fired more missiles at 2 U.S. and UK-owned vessels in the Red Sea. The Houthi movement said such attacks will continue, quote, until the siege is lifted and the aggression against the Palestinian people in the Gaza Strip is stopped. Meanwhile, France's new foreign minister, Stéphane Séjourné, used his first official visit to Israel on Monday to urge Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to allow an immediate ceasefire and a massive influx of humanitarian aid to Gaza. Séjourné also met with Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas Monday, where he called for an end to Israeli settler violence. Nicaragua could move to take Germany, Canada, the UK, and the Netherlands to the International Court of Justice over their role in aiding Israel's genocide in Gaza. Nicaragua called on the 4 nations to immediately stop providing arms, munitions, and technology to the Israeli army. Meanwhile, South Africa's Minister of International Relations, Naledi Pandor, says she questioned why International Criminal Court Chief Prosecutor Karim Khan issued an arrest warrant against Russian President Vladimir Putin over his actions in Ukraine, but not for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
Good question.
Pandor visited the ICC offices while in The Hague for the ICJ ruling on South Africa's genocide case against Israel. Prosecutor Khan was not able to answer the question. Back in the U.S., hundreds of Pennsylvanians rallied at the state capitol in Harrisburg Monday to demand the state divest millions from Israel bonds. The protest was led by Jewish Voice for Peace, the Philly Palestine Coalition, and the Council on American Islamic Relations, CARE. Police arrested at least 126 demonstrators. State Representative Chris Robb attempted to shield protesters from arrest and later defended their right to protest, evoking the history of the civil rights struggle and Black History Month.
All the things we talk about during Black History Month or Martin Luther King Day, and all the great things that happened, all of those things were far more than inconvenient. They were radical. They were radical. This is a radical expression of one's First Amendment rights. In the people's house, this is the most ironic place to arrest people for expressing their First Amendment rights.
A new report by The Guardian has exposed a growing internal rift at CNN over its one-sided coverage of Israel's war on Gaza and the, quote, censoring of Palestinian perspective.
We didn't have time to read the whole article because it would have taken like 25 to 30 minutes yesterday. But that's what she's talking about here.
CNN's Atlanta headquarters issues editorial directives for the entire network, relying on official Israeli accounts. In addition, all content must be approved by the Jerusalem Bureau. This comes amid outrage over recent...
That seems like a conflict of interest there, no?
Headlines and
seems like, you know, not very subjective reporting.
Papers in the U.S.
On objective, excuse me.
Friday, the Wall Street Journal published an op-ed titled, "Welcome to Dearborn, America's Jihad Capital."
We talked about this yesterday. This is the most insanely racist op-ed I've seen. Like, this is so just like blatantly post 2000, like post 9/11 fucking racism. It's absolutely bonkers.
Response, Dearborn's mayor, Abdullah Hamoud, said he was ramping up police presence across religious sites and landmarks over fears of racist violence. President Biden and Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer both...
Like, you are putting actual people in danger by spreading lies like that. You know what I mean? By characterizing people that way, you are putting them actively in danger, because there are fucking crazies out there that would love for, to be, have their hatred pointed in a direction. You know what I mean?
Condemned the article. Meanwhile, longtime New York Times columnist Thomas Friedman penned an op-ed titled "Understanding the Middle East Through the Animal Kingdom," in which he compared
another incredibly racist, like insanely racist way to fucking think about. You got to think about the Middle East. When you think about the Middle East, you got to think about it like the animal kingdom, right? And he referred to the Saudis as like a certain type of like wasp or something that like injects its larva, and it's parasitic and shit. It is, or like, I don't know if it was a bee, some kind of fucking parasitic insect. It's just like, holy crap. And the United States is, guess what? A lion. That's like
Iran to a parasitoid wasp, writing, quote,
"There, let me shut the fuck up.
We have no counter strategy that safely and efficiently kills the wasp without setting fire to the whole jungle," Friedman wrote. Michigan Congress
so
member
fucking racist, dude. It's so insanely racist, and it's so incredibly normalized. We are literally living in the early 2000s once again. It's absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, how on the nose can you even get, dude? Like, it's like when we say the term like mask off a lot, you know what I mean? I can't help but feel like this is a real example of like a straight up mask off. Jihad capital, like
U.S. lawmaker Rashida Tlaib said, quote, "This is blatant Islamophobia and anti-Arab racism that puts people's lives in danger."
Yes, it puts real people's lives in fucking danger. It's absolutely insane.
In Texas, a man attacked 4 young Muslim Americans who were driving home from a protest for Palestinian rights in Austin on Sunday. 3 of the victims are Palestinian Americans, including a 23-year-old who was stabbed after the attacker pulled them out of the car. They say the suspect, who's been identified as Bert James Baker, yelled obscenities, including the N-word, and tried to rip off a keffiyeh hanging from the car. The Council on American Islamic Relations, CAIR, is calling on authorities to charge Baker with hate crimes, saying, quote, "Those responsible for this violence must be prosecuted to the full extent of the law, and those fomenting the anti-Palestinian and anti-Muslim hate that leads to this violence must be condemned." Senegalese lawmakers voted to delay presidential elections until December.
Like I said, people have unlimited amounts of hate out there, and they are just dying for, some like talking head, some commentator, some news outlet, whatever, to point it in the right direction for them. They're just dying for something to point it at,
Following President Macky Sall's announcement Saturday postponing the vote, which had been scheduled for later this month. Chaos overtook the parliament as opposition lawmakers attempted to block the vote in protest.
Oh yeah, we had something on this for later, but pretty wild and stuff.
This is not possible. They're stealing from the population of Senegal.
Security forces forcibly removed some lawmakers during the session. The election postponement by President Sall, who's already served the maximum 2 terms allowed, was followed by street protests and accusations of a constitutional coup by his opposition. Rights groups warn Senegal's democracy and political stability are at stake. In Sudan, a new report by Doctors Without Borders warns at least 1 child dies every 2 hours in a camp for displaced people in North Darfur as fighting between the Sudanese army and the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces enters its 9th month. The humanitarian aid group estimates that about 13 children die each day in the Zamzam camp, one of the largest sites for internally displaced people in Sudan, where MSF is the sole health provider. Children who are suffering from severe malnutrition are expected to die within a few weeks unless they receive urgent care. This comes as the World Food Programme says many people are dying of starvation as hunger has doubled in Sudan over the past year due to the ongoing violence that has cut off civilians from life-saving aid. Some 18 million people across Sudan are facing acute hunger, while nearly 11 million have been displaced from their homes. Back in the
Darfur,
US, the Poor People's
it's been an
Campaign
ongoing
launched
thing
a
for
40-week
so many.
operation to catalyze the voting power of poor people across the country. Some 7,000 volunteers will be tasked with mobilizing 15 million voters ahead of November's election, with the first major coordinated actions taking place outside 30 state houses on March 2nd. This is Bishop William Barber unveiling the initiative at a press conference in Washington, D.C. on Monday.
For far too long, extremists have blamed poor people and low-wage people for their plight, while moderates too often have ignored poor people.
What foundation? I ran out of my normal foundation. This is, and I still not even done with my makeup. This is L'Oreal True Math.
While poor and low-income, low-wage people have become nearly half of this country, and we are here today to make one thing clear. Poor and low-wage brothers and sisters have the power to determine and decide the 2024 elections and elections beyond.
And millions of people gathered across Turkey today to commemorate 1 year since a devastating earthquake and its aftershocks killed over 50,000 people. In Antakya, the capital of Hatay, the worst-hit southern province, crowds held a moment of silence at 4:17 in the morning local time, marking the moment the quake struck. Protests broke out as residents continued to demand justice and accountability from authorities for poorly regulated constructions and for delays in responding to the disaster, which left many to die, trapped in the rubble amid freezing temperatures. Others gathered in Malatya to mourn the dead.
I mean, it's a story. It's such a similar story. Like the contractors getting away with cost-cutting measures that ended up being extremely dangerous with no regulation from the government and whatever. Like these types of things are a fucking problem everywhere. This is Turkey. Yeah, this is a year. It's been like a year since the big earthquakes. And like we're seeing like in LA, we're not obviously not to this extent, nowhere near, but like with that little interview we saw earlier where it's like some Angelino was talking about how climate change is like causing like more and more mudslides in places in LA that have never had these problems. Dude, our infrastructure across the fucking world is just like, it's not profitable to build strong infrastructure. It's not profitable to look forward or like, to build in preparation for like climate change and like the coming like climate catastrophes and all of these things that are coming our way. Nobody is prepared for like the increasing earthquakes. Nobody's prepared for the mudslides. Nobody's prepared for the floods. And you just see like example after example after example every fucking just constantly throughout the year.
I lost my
Are you prepped for the big one? I mean, no, definitely not. Definitely not. And I mean, it's like you can like have like some MREs and like some like flashlights and some like a first aid kit and like water, like bottled water or whatever. But I mean, even still, I don't know. I should just say rain. There's like a lot of snow. Not like there's a lot of snow. What are we talking about? In LA? I mean, depending on where you're at, I guess.
I lost my daughter, son-in-law, my 3 grandchildren. It feels like I'm living the same days again. Only their memories are left, their photos, their love is what is left. They are my children, what can I say? It is just difficult.
The 7.8 earthquake and aftershocks killed some 6,000 people in northern Syria, worsening an already dire humanitarian crisis after over a decade of conflict. Many who lost their homes are still sleeping in tents. This is a Syrian
year
man
later.
who lost his home and remains unhoused along with his neighbor.
He has nothing now. He is staying in this tent and has nothing. His situation is really bad. No one asked about him nor came to check. He's staying in the tent here. God help him and everyone. We're all staying in tents after a year of the earthquake. What can we do?
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Noreen Sheik. I mean, that's not Amy Goodman. Hope Amy Goodman's up. Next up, chat, we're going to get into some examples of what I was talking about in LA. On top of that, we're also going to talk about why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments, aka criminalize poverty. We're also going to talk about the rise in student homelessness in Los Angeles, increasing by 19%. We're going to get into more national news. We'll take a look at the Michigan shooter's mother being convicted of involuntary manslaughter. Then we'll look at Trumpy boys appeals. Trump not being immune to election interference charges. And then we'll talk about the House Republicans failing to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Mayorkas, the bipartisan border bill that's going to be DOA, and so much more, chat. Exclamation point watching for a link to this playlist. Also in the Discord, all of the articles that we're going to read on stream are posted in the politics channel. But before we continue, we have to run an ad break because it's been a little bit more than an hour since we started the stream. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they can also enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. If you are one of those unsubbed people, say hi in the chat. Make sure somebody sees you, so that way maybe somebody will feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. Also, if you just generally remember that this stream runs on your support. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie, we're back. Wait, what the heck? Oh fuck, I was on the wrong screen. How come I can't see anything? Oh, I'm in studio mode right now. Wait, were you guys able to see? Oh, okay. I accidentally clicked studio mode and I didn't know why nothing was happening. What's up, Classic Banana Milk? Barrels of lube? Huh? We see everything, Tofu? Everything? Monka. We saw the lube video? You're welcome. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Lube guard. I have the randomest shit. Tofu running a separate enterprise. It's like from the 90s. I think it was probably my uncle's, who was a mechanic. Anyway, let's get back into it, huh? What do you say? We got lots to look at, so we probably should. All right, we got this piece of news here. Let's start with a couple small things on Los Angeles news. LA plans to stop street takeovers. Let's check it out.
Developing news in LA's efforts to stop street racing and takeovers.
Scott!
The LA City Council unveiling several recommendations. They include placing speed humps on streets where sideshows are common, like this. Now, the suggestion is to install new LAPD cameras in problem areas. Council voting to
increasing surveillance in like inner city, like urban areas. You know what I mean? Like that'll totally, that'll totally fix things, make things better.
A pilot enforcement program at 20 of the worst intersections. They include Grand Avenue and 4th Street in downtown LA, and Crenshaw and Florence Avenue in South LA.
I mean, dude, listen, like there's lack of third places. You know what I mean? People are looking for a thrill. People like to have fun. You know what I mean? It's a thing. People like to have dangerous fun. You know, yeah, it is certainly a nuisance to society, though, right? Official take. We need more third places. I don't know, man. Like, we need more third places. We need more places where, people can hang out and do things and not have to, like, take over streets that are, like, vital to our like, city's functioning. You know what I mean? Yeah, we also need cat cafes. I went drag racing with my electric car a few times. What? I went to a drag strip? Really? I wonder if you know how they do in Tokyo. Oh. They're just doing Fast and Furious shit. Yeah. The punk shows they do in LA are insane. I mean, you're probably thinking of like, you're probably thinking of like a few like punk shows that like went off in like the pandemic or like in the lockdown era. Like that Channel 5 went to and stuff. Is that probably what you're talking about? The crusty dudes, yeah. Maybe build facilities for these people to do. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? We just, like I said, we need more third places. We need, more places for the youth to go and constructively and legally be able to like have fun and do things outside and not be cooped up all day and blah blah blah. So my main worry really is not to say anything necessarily about the concept of street racing or like drag racing or street takeovers and doing those little things. Like, my point really isn't to focus there. My point is really to focus at like, these things being used for like the local, like the city council to like, okay, the increase of like the LAPD's authority in certain really fucking sussy ways, like putting up cameras at more intersections that are not like just like cameras meant to stop people or like give tickets to people who run red lights, more that are just like cameras that are just watching, that are just there watching stuff all the time. That's not okay. That's not good. Anyway, let's continue on. Dramatic LA River rescue.
River caught on camera. Firefighters.
LA River rages as historic storm prompts dramatic rescue.
A man who had jumped into the water to save his dog in the storm.
Eyewitness
no. News reporter Leanne Suter joining us live with along the LA River in Glendale with new details on that rescue and the dangers near that rushing water. Leanne.
I hope the puppy's okay.
Mark, this truly historic storm bringing a tremendous amount of water. One look at the LA River here behind me, and you can see it. The National Weather Service says this is one of the top 3 wettest storms to hit the LA basin since the 1870s.
Damn. Since the 1870s, fam. It's a long time.
A raging LA river as rain continues to fall. The fast-moving water drawing
boomer.
onlookers to see the relatively rare
life
to fall. The fast-moving water drawing onlookers.
Life.
See the relatively rare sight.
It's really moving. I can't believe the water's like moving that fast. It's so powerful. There's just so much of it moving. And like I said, it's moving like, I don't know, what's it, 25 miles an hour or something? It's really traveling.
We're going to rescue your way. Otherwise, let me know if there's got transport.
A dramatic and dangerous swiftwater rescue caught on camera tonight in Pacoima after a man jumps into the raging water to
Bro,
rescue
they brought the chopper out.
His dog that had been swept away.
I don't think people think about how hard it is to get out.
The puppy got swept away.
Said,
oh my God.
If my dog jumped in there, it would be hard not to go after it. It's not the smart thing to do, but...
Thankfully, an eyewitness called 911. Crews were able to grab the man and pull him to safety. He was taken to the hospital to be checked out. His tired and frightened pup managed to make it to the bank on his own and scramble up to safety. He's being cared for by LA Animal Services until he's reunited with his lucky owner after a very close call for both of them. Fire officials say these dangerous scenarios are exactly what they're prepared for.
We already have a game plan. If anybody's in the water, we know the rate of travel. We know where that individual could end up. So we strategically placed resources from the LAFD.
Damn. That's crazy. One of my friends used to boogie board at my local park during rainy days like this. Sometimes it was crazy though, and the current was fast as fuck. Really?
There has been a lot of water. In fact, officials say that LA County stormwater facilities have captured 1.3 billion gallons of water so far. That is enough to serve nearly 34,000 homes for more than a year. Reporting live along the LA River, Leanne Suter, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Catching what they can. Leanne, thank you. Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
Hi, Mark Brown. Thanks, Mark Brown. Let's check this out. Now, thinking, we're looking at all these crazy storms and how fucking shitty our infrastructure is, and how like people with homes are experiencing lots of issues like landslides, like historic amounts of landslides and shit, destroying homes and all of that. Now, what do you think that things like this do to people who don't have homes? You know what I mean? What are people who don't have homes doing right now in LA, where we're seeing like flooding and shit along the freeways, which are like where a lot of homeless people live? Any crazy shit in your area, Tofu? Yeah, I mean, tons of not like in my immediate area, no, like we're fine. But like in LA, generally, the greater LA area, which is a very big area, there's been fucking crazy amounts of flooding, all kinds of like highways and freeways shut down, on and off ramps shut down. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy. It's been crazy. And in I think it was in Baldwin Hills, there was a bunch of landslides that destroyed homes. Wild stuff. But let's look at this. Is this the whole article? Let's see. Let's see what Cal Matters has to say about why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments. Why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments. In summary, 19 state lawmakers are backing a bill to prohibit homeless encampments near schools, parks, and other sensitive areas. So now, like, to maybe the average person, they might hear this and be like, oh, that's like reasonable, like to keep like children safe and like sensitive areas also is very general. Like, right? You know, when you consider the distance from any of these facilities that you're not allowed to camp within. When you consider the distance and then the amount of these types of facilities there are throughout the entire city or whatever, it's very considerable, the amount of space it covers. But what's up, everybody? Yo, Homozygo, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What's up? Welcome in. Shouts out Homozygo. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. I'm Tofu Ghost. If you've never been here before, talk about news and politics. Right now, we're talking about. We just got done talking about some LA stuff. Now I'm looking at some California stuff. Why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments right now. What's up, Violent Femme? What's up, everybody? Welcome in. What is a sensitive area? It's a really good question. What's up, Kasara? I am a fucking horrible person. You take that back. Dad dripped this off. What's up, Mom? Hey, what's up, Kayla? California demon rats don't care, bro. Yes. Exactly. Hope you had a good stream, Marcus. Hope you're well. Some includes... Wait, what? Literally everywhere. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. What's up, Andy from Ohio? Bad cheese choices? The fuck? Listen, any cheese choice is a bad choice, in my opinion. Marcus needs help. I was about to say Narcus. I would never say that. Stream went well. COVID is surging again, though, so I wanted to make sure chat stays safe. Also, a cheese tier list. Oh, right, fucking vegans. Yeah, you mean us based folk. That's right. Just look at this. That's me. I did not stay well. I have the Rona. No, I'm sorry to hear it. Wab girl. I hope you're able to get that, get over it soon, and that maybe Marcus had some tips for you. Yo, Doodleburb, we just got the double raid from two of the coolest streamers around. Two of my faves. We got Marcus, aka Homozygo. We got Doodleburb, aka Burb, aka Dooblederb, aka yeah. Welcome in, best raiders ever. What's up, everybody? Here, let me hit you with this. For a second, in case there's any new people in here. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a great stream, Doodlebird. What's up? What's up, everyone? What's up? We're just talking about California stuff, talking about why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments. Bird may be high and dozed off. I feel that and I respect that, and yeah, hell yeah. Lurkers, what's up, Frog Eyes? Welcome in. What's up? I'm Sarah Linka. Welcome in. Mark said only liberals think their microcosmic dietary choices are revolutionary. Nobody. Okay, are you trying to? Okay, you're new here. That's okay. You haven't heard, my spiels on veganism. Okay. Extra kappa though. Okay. I added the kappa. Okay, I appreciate the kappa usage. This is the number one best way to get me fucking stun locked. The number one way to just trigger me, be like, I'm sorry, what? Burb was out in the Delta Quadrant, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. That's where Deep Space Nine is, I think. Oh, wait, no, like Delta 9. Oh, because it's like not fully Delta 9. Okay. Delta 9 THC. Got it. Schmonkin. We have real weed out west. That's true. We do have real weed out west. Speaking of which, the number 2 way is bringing up Brandon v. Trump. No, well, I know what you're saying. The number 2 way is to bring up the discourse around electoralism. Yeah, discourse around veganism and discourse around electoralism. Those two things are like make me make me short out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, we should get back into it. Number 3 is Digimon. I can't believe you would say this. I mean, we can have that conversation. I mean, like I said, you're new here. The short version comes to a bit down to it being a global shift has meaningful impact on climate. Like I said, you don't know my take. So we're going to, for the sake of time, we're not going to get into veganism, but we can talk about that maybe another time when it's on subject. We don't do drugs here. This is a stream just for the strictest of Christian Twitch thoughts. No, I do hella drugs, and I'm a Christian Twitch thought. At the same time, that's right. That's right. Christian drugs. Thought confirmed. All right, let's keep it moving. Welcome in, everyone. Is Celtic here tonight? I haven't seen Celtic yet. I think Celtic might be sleeping. Welcome in, everyone. All right, why California legislators of both parties want to ban homeless encampments from calmatters.org. We just got done talking about how fucking shitty our infrastructure is. In the world generally, and how unprepared the world is for climate change and and all of its effects, whether it's like the mass movements of people, like refugees from climates and conflicts and climate catastrophes, all of these things. Nobody's got the infrastructure for that. Then we talk about LA and how fucking terrible our infrastructure is when we have another historic rainstorm, and how fucked our city is just instantly from just 3 days of rain. And then we started talking about, well, what does that mean for people who don't have homes? Like, some people with homes are having mudslides fucking, fuck their shit up in areas where we've never seen that before in LA. What happens if you don't fucking have a home? Do you get support or anything like that? Or do you live in a state where both parties want to fucking criminalize poverty? Damn. I hope that lady I met in San Diego is doing okay. Oh, I remember you saying that story. Mudslides are the worst thing to happen to homeless people after cops. Yeah. Are you homeless? Have you tried dying? Right. All right. In summary, 19 state lawmakers, excuse me, are backing a bill to prohibit homeless encampments near schools, parks, and other sensitive areas. They say the billions spent to reduce homelessness aren't showing enough results. Because motherfuckers expect there to be this overnight change. How come we okayed a bill and there are, I still see homeless people, when I have to drive on the freeway every day? How come I still see homeless people? How come I still see trash and homeless encampments? How come overnight the crisis wasn't solved? What the fuck are we what are we doing? Describing California's homelessness crisis as inhumane and unhealthy, Senate GOP leader Brian Jones of San Diego and Democratic Senator Catherine Blakespear of Encinitas today announced a bipartisan bill to ban homeless encampments near, quote, sensitive community areas statewide. So we already have stuff like this in LA, in the county, at the county level. We already have shit like this where you already are not allowed to camp within a certain amount of distance. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. I think it's if I'm not mistaken, it's 1 to 3 miles. There are zones for schools. Let me pull that up on the side and not just lie to you. It's a considerable amount of distance. Like I was saying when everybody came in initially, that once you start considering the amount of these facilities, originally in LA County, it's schools and schools, daycare centers, and it was government buildings. It's a certain amount of distance from each one of these types of facilities. You're not allowed to camp. Like I was saying, you consider the amount of these facilities and the locations of all of them. especially in like the more like populated, like denser areas of the city, you're essentially making it illegal to be homeless in like a considerable part, like amounts of the city, considerable amount of area. So I don't know what they mean by sensitive community areas statewide. So we'll see what this means. Modeled after San Diego's unsafe camping ordinance, Senate Bill 1011 excuse me, prohibits encampments within 500 feet of schools, open spaces, and major transit stops. Okay, so 500 feet. It also bans camping on sidewalks if shelter space is available, requires cities or counties to give an unhoused person 72-hour notice before clearing an encampment, and mandates enforcement personnel to provide information about homeless shelters in the area. Wait, what? So fucking literally narcs? Rats? What the fuck is this? Mandates fucking enforcement personnel to provide information about homeless shelters in the area? What the fuck? Are we putting out like information bounties on homelessness? Like, what is this? What's up, Sil? That's fucking insane. So Brian Jones, Senate GOP leader, California Senate GOP leader, says California has spent $22 billion in the past 6 years on homelessness, and what do we have to show for it? Nearly a 40% increase in homeless population. Clearly, California's current approach to homelessness is failing, and Californians are tired of it. Also, you're not considering how in the last 6 years, we'll say, how much rent has gone up. Or considering like how, for example, we're about to look at this here from NBC News. Education crisis in Los Angeles. Students experiencing homelessness increased by 19%. So it's like, okay, you're not seeing the results you want to see, but maybe it has something to do with, a number of other things going on. Maybe there's like a greater context here. They want to punish the pros. Now they want to start spending billions on AI trying to figure out why people are homeless. I mean, right. And then we're talking about the like street takeovers at the beginning of stream, or towards the beginning of the segment, and how they want to install cameras at all of these intersections, like LAPD, like surveillance cameras. Like they just want to, like, the solution for all of these things is to criminalize, and expand the authority and funding, thus funding for police agencies. They are saying that cops and other enforcement officials have to tell the homeless before they are brutalizing homeless people, they are brutalizing where the nearest homeless shelter is. They are saying that cops and other enforcement officials have to tell homeless people they are brutalizing where the nearest homeless shelter is. They mean cops have to tell homeless people where they can theoretically go. I mean, that's what you're talking about, the 72-hour notice. Right, sure. But we also need to consider, which I'm sure you probably are aware of, that there are many reasons why people don't go to those shelters, because of, for example, they're not allowed to bring pets, or they're not allowed to bring their property, their belongings with them. They're not allowed to, or they have to pass a drug test, or they have curfews. There's all of these reasons why people would choose not to go. No, that's not what the next part means. They are still probably not good, or right. Okay, so we're on the same page here. I thought you were arguing in the opposite direction. A lot of shelters have issues. The biggest issue in Denver shelters are that they have untreated bed bugs. All right, let's continue. The most recent count found more than 181,000 unhoused Californians last year. Found more than 181,000 unhoused Californians last year, 28% of the national total. Found more, adding that it was, quote, not our goal to criminalize homelessness. Jones said that the state's homelessness issue was a nonpartisan issue. I mean, at least he's correct on the second half there. He touted the bill's 18 other co-authors of both parties, including Blake Spear, who said that San Diego's camping ordinance has moved about 60% of people off its downtown streets since going into effect in July. Now, did they go into shelters, or did they go to surrounding less urban areas outside of San Diego? Because that's what happens in LA. They get homeless, get pushed further and further out of the city, by each city, until they are on in the desert. Essentially, they are on the edge of like LA County. They find themselves near like Death Valley. That's why there's like what is it called, like Salvation Mountain, and the Salton Sea has like large like homeless population, like homeless like towns and things like that. They moved out of downtown. Yes, the outskirts. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Ghosty? We're not trying to criminalize homelessness, just happens to really look like it. Yeah. But Tofu, homeless encampments make it harder for landlords to extract premium rents and decrease rents on speculative real estate investments by corporations like BlackRock. Don't you care about them? Damn, you're right. I haven't considered that. I didn't consider the Lil Uwu small bean BlackRock. Oh, you're right. That's right. I'm sorry. What's up, Jaina? They're gonna say, oh well, we'll do a little of this and a little of that for you homeless people. It's not so bad down here in the outlands. Poor landlords, yeah. And I mean, we talked like, what is it, last week about the about this company. We did a little small business highlight on this company. You know, we did a little highlight last week, chat, and maybe we'll just do it again because we like to make sure we support small businesses in the area. This is a company called the Landlord Advocates that has signs all across LA. If you're driving around town in LA, you're definitely going to see one. And look at this really cool and creative logo they made for themselves. Pretty cool, right, guys? Yeah, the fastest evictions in Los Angeles. That's right. Leave it to the Landlord Advocates. You know, they have all kinds of services, chat. They handled the whole process for you. See, now, you stupid leftists don't understand this. This is called innovation. This is an example of the innovation that we see because of capitalism. Okay? Thank God for capitalism, because otherwise we wouldn't have really cool small businesses like this. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you are a landlord, you know what I mean, who are looking for their services, or if there are any people in this chat that are looking for their services and want to just like drop a line, you know what I mean? Here's their contact information. You know what I'm saying? If there's anybody, because we like I said, we like promoting small businesses. You know what I mean? Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, thank God someone is helping the landlords. I'm very, very happy about that they exist. Damn. Anyway. So that's like, where did this 60% of people go here? Where did this 60% of people go? And like this dude here, fucking Jones, the Senate, the GOP, like the GOP chair or whatever the fuck, GOP leader in the Senate, saying that talking about how they spent $22 billion to get a nearly 40% increase in homeless population. Maybe their money isn't being spent wisely. You know what I mean? Maybe we should just like cut to the chase and create housing. We could create housing, or even better, we could just, you know, rezone existing housing, or rezone existing areas allow for things to be used as housing. We could also maybe do something about Airbnbs. We could also maybe do something about huge corporations like BlackRock, like Jana was saying, or banks, or in real estate investors from hoarding all of the supply. Hoarding it. Well, like there's buildings just sitting there fucking empty. Maybe we should consider that and not just think about the 22 billion that you spent to see a 40% increase, like as if these two things are necessarily directly connected and there isn't any other context needed. All the money goes to landlords that get rental assistance in California in an old ass apartment in a tourist town, and they squeeze every cent out of us. I gotta get back to work. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Yo, leftist fascist 69420. Best username in the game. I hope you have an okay day at work. I hope it doesn't suck too much. And thanks for hanging. Hydrate time. Cheers. Cheers. All right, let's finish this. It's really fucking short. It's really fucking short. Let's see. San Diego's are 60% of people off its downtown streets. Yeah, it's like off its downtown streets, but that doesn't mean that they are off the streets. Like I need to know more. You're leaving out some pretty key information there. Though both legislators emphasize clearing encampments, quote, compassionately. What is that? What is compassionately like displacing somebody further look like? You know what I mean? Sweeps only make things worse. They only do exactly that. They sweep the problem under like the rug. They sweep the problem to another street. It's like out of the richer neighborhoods into the poorer neighborhoods, eventually out of urban areas completely to the outskirts of the city, like we see here in Los Angeles. Advocates for unhoused people argue that displacing homeless people from their dwellings is traumatizing and dangerous to their health. You don't fucking say. What a concept. And despite the state's current $750 million multi-year initiative to clear homeless encampments, it remains uncertain whether a significant number of the displaced homeless individuals will find permanent housing. Like, why? Why is that? Because in places like LA, Karen Bass, our mayor, only wants to do things like give huge handouts to hotels and things like that for like temporary housing. We have the supply. The supply exists. There just needs to be a political will to do so. We just need to do something about the fucking zoning. We need to do something about our city councils that are bought and sold by developers and real estate investors. It means giving them a letter first, usually posted in the basement bulletin board of their local YMCA. Say what? Oh, to compassionately displace them. Wouldn't it be weird if they spent all that money on building houses? Wouldn't that be so crazy? Instead of further criminalizing them and clogging up our prisons full of people who are only in there because they can't afford to pay bail and shit like this. If the bill is passed, it's also unclear how it will shake out with the highly anticipated U.S. Supreme Court ruling. In January, the High Court agreed to hear a case that has the potential to either grant California cities and counties more authority to clear homeless encampments and penalize those who sleep on the streets, or continue to restrict them from enforcing camping bans. There is also bipartisan support for giving local governments more power. Governor Gavin Newsom, in particular, has railed against court rulings that have tied local officials' hands. They got the tied local officials' hands like rhetoric directly from Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom directly said that about the Supreme Court, him being happy the Supreme Court, the conservative Supreme Court, is going to fucking possibly see this case. He's very happy, wringing his hands, about the possibility that the fucking stacked ass, conservative ass Supreme Court is most likely going to rule in their favor and allow them to untie their hands when it comes to the homelessness issue in their on a local level. Basically, giving like what we've already talked about yesterday. In addition to what we talked about yesterday about police being given the authority to decide who is mentally fit and not mentally fit enough to be allowed to exist in public and thus can be taken in involuntarily for evaluation, thus like taken into jail. On top of that, I lost my train of thought. We're just creating more and more ways that the police are allowed to fuck with poor people, to fuck with the homeless. The small landlords are just useful idiots for these investors. Cut a liberal and a fascist, please. Small mom and pop landlords in LA are patient zero for rallying their surrounding neighbors into an anti-homeless frenzy. So you're saying Gavin Newsom is facetiously going, oh no, don't do that, Republican, while he and the Democrats definitely want to wipe out. No, I mean, he's openly said, here, I'll pull it up. He's openly said that he welcomes the Supreme Court ruling. Yeah, there it is. Here's from the office of Governor Gruesome Gavin. gov.california.gov. That's a really funny URL. Governor Gavin Newsom issued the following statement today after the U.S. Supreme Court agreed to review the case of City of Grants Pass versus Johnson in September. It's like a series of states on the West Coast that are all like this applies to. The governor filed an amicus brief urging the court to clarify that state and local governments can take responsible actions to address the homelessness crisis, creating health and safety dangers for individuals living in encampments and our communities. Quote, California has invested billions to address homelessness, but rulings from the bench have tied the hands of state and local governments to address the issue. The Supreme Court can now correct course and end the costly delays from lawsuits that have plagued our efforts to clear encampments and deliver services to those in need. So the tie the hands thing, like I said, came directly from Gavin Newsom. What they mean is allow us to give the cops full reign on what to do with the homeless in our areas, in our cities. Which is not going to fucking fix the homelessness issue. It's not going to do anything about the skyrocketing rents. It's not going to do anything about like the lack of healthcare, access to healthcare. It's not going to do anything for anybody at all. Anyway, here's this. Let's keep it moving. If you base society on a person's ability to work, then those who can't work or even get a decent job will be the ones who suffer. Homelessness is a policy choice. Never forget that. Fucking absolutely. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, ba-dum. All right. Keep it moving. On that, let's look at this. Something that none of the California legislators are considering.
We're not just talking about a few kids experiencing this.
Alberto Carvalho runs the second largest school district in the country. Not an easy job, but right now it's harder than ever.
So right now in Los Angeles Unified, we have an excess of 13,000 students who are experiencing homelessness.
Bruh.
That number alone is scary. But what's even more troubling is the fact that that number increased by close to 19%.
An increase in evictions, higher cost of living, and a migrant crisis, all leading to more students who don't have a permanent home.
Do you believe that those numbers are lower than the actual number? And why is that?
I actually do.
Absolutely, because it's reported. It's reported. That's what is the city or the school is. The schools are aware of.
I believe that the numbers that we are currently tracking are but the tip of the iceberg.
Like 14-year-old Vanessa. When we met her in the fall, she was living in interim housing, sharing a converted hotel room with her mother and 10-year-old brother.
What would you say is the best part of your day?
Getting ready.
Getting ready.
Oh, we've actually seen this footage.
So just
they're reusing this story for
at
this.
the neighborhood high school across the street.
The toughest part of my day is probably leaving my mom, especially since she's still stuck here, but...
Why is that the toughest? Do you worry about your mom?
I worry a lot about my mom most of the time.
Her mom suffered a health scare when the school year began and was in the hospital. Vanessa had to stay home from school to take care of her brother. She worries they will end up in foster care.
It worries me because they are children who are special needs. They have a lot of health issues, and there's nothing like a mother to be the one taking care of them and to be worried for their health and their well-being.
Vanessa says taking care of her family led her to fail her first semester in 8th grade.
Is it hard sometimes to focus on school when so much is going on outside of school?
Yes, there were some moments where I didn't pay attention too much in school.
The stress and the trauma felt by students is manifested in the classroom. Therefore, it is impacting teachers on a daily basis.
What effect does that have on a school's ability to teach the entire school?
Well, when you have a disproportionate number of students experiencing homelessness, you have to devote resources, special attention, counseling support, mental health support.
To help families like Vanessa's, the district has been...
That's the ideal case, that you're able to do all of those things. Like, we all know that, like, most of these kids dealing with fucked up shit are gonna fly right under the radar. This is tragic. What's LAPD's budget? 16 grillion for 2024. I believe it was 13 point... Uh-oh, where'd it go? Hold up. 3.2 billion for the police department here. Hold on. $1.3 billion to address housing and homelessness, and approximately $3.2 billion for the Los Angeles Police Department. When this came out, it was, I believe, last year when this came out. The current situation for the housing and homelessness thing is like the temporary housing in hotels. Which has not been working well. It's just a big handout to these companies. Huge handout.
Up their parent support systems and before and after school programs.
Good night, Phoenix Core.
Carvalho and other school officials even visiting students with low attendance rates, an initiative called I Attend.
How important is education to break a cycle of homelessness?
It's probably the only ticket. And I take myself as the example of that. Education saved me and made me.
After moving here from Portugal as a teenager, Carvalho was homeless himself in Miami, where he would later serve his first stint as a superintendent.
I remember sleeping under the bridges of Miami, blocks away from the office that ultimately I occupied as superintendent. I remember the harshness of my mattress then, which was the concrete of the ground, and the stars as the blanket.
This is personal for you.
It's very personal. And what I believe is inexplicable is that 40 years later, many kids in this community and in communities across America are experiencing the same or worse conditions than those that I went through.
Vanessa struggles with the uncertainty.
You look at yourself 5 years from now, 10 years from now, where do you want to be?
Well, hopefully out of here very fast. And
like I need you to consider how many like disabled people, like what the considerable obvious amount of disabled people who are homeless, and like how a lot of them get there, where say for example there's a similar situation like this where their mother is like working hard and has health issues, is trying to take care of them, but they're living in a hotel room. What happens if something happens to their mother and they're not able to take care of themselves and go to school and things like this, and the city, they fly under the city's radar, they fly under the school's radar. People will, they'll turn 17, 18 and then just be homeless because they have nothing. Yeah. It's tragic.
Mom out, I wouldn't have her working no more. And
Alex.
Step up and do the best I could.
But what about for you? Do you think about what you want, where you want to be?
I think I just kind of pushed it off to the side a little bit and just thought about the present and how I have to be here for my mom and my brother.
The family has now moved to more permanent housing, but it is just a first step.
If you do not create the appropriate environments, if you do not invest sufficiently, we're asking for problems that will be much costlier to address later on. The best investment is strong early childhood education, support nurturing programs for kids. Otherwise, you're going to be in the business of repairing adults.
Keeping Vanessa in high school is key, Carvalho says. He hopes the system doesn't let her down. Stephanie Gosk, NBC News, LA.
True. All right, let's see.
Nightly Films is sponsored by
Pfizer. Oh hell no, brother. Oh hell no, brother. Homozygote, did you do this? You injected your propaganda into my coverage. What's up, Distron? What's up? What's up, Blue Room? Even if the education succeeds, the capitalism will wreck a lot of these people. Even if the education succeeds, capitalism will wreck a lot of these people. Criminalizing homelessness only puts them into the systemic cycle of violence that is almost impossible to get out of on your own. It's literally so insane and counterintuitive. Just walking home. What are you up to? Just chilling. Just hanging. The kids yearn for the mines. True. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, boom. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's look at this story here. Conviction of Michigan school shooter's mother is first verdict of its kind. Let's check it out.
We continue now with our breaking news coverage of the Jennifer Crumbley trial. Just moments ago, a jury found Crumbley guilty on all 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter.
Now, this verdict comes 2 years after her son, Ethan Crumbley, shot and killed 4 of his classmates at Oxford High School in Michigan. Let's go in and bring in NBC News correspondent Maggie Vespa, who is live outside that courthouse there in Pontiac, Michigan, as well as NBC News legal analyst Angela Senadella. Maggie, I'd like to start with you. You've been following this case since the beginning, and from what I understand with this verdict, it really came down to 2 things. One, whether or not Jennifer Crumbley followed up on her legal duty as a parent, according to the state of Michigan. But 2, whether she was grossly negligent when it came to storing that gun, and also whether or not she was reporting her son's mental health. What did the prosecution have to prove on both of those fronts?
Well, you nailed those perfectly, Morgan. And frankly, they had to prove one of those things. It was an either or scenario. And the judge laid that out for the jury during jury instructions once again yesterday, just before deliberations began. And that was such a foreign concept to the jury, just like it probably is to a lot of people at home, that they had a question about it a few hours later, just making sure, hey, it is either avenue, correct? It's either the gross negligence with how the weapon was stored or the failure to perform your legal duty as a parent and exercise what they call reasonable care, essentially protecting other people from your child, given what you know about your child. And the judge confirmed, yes, it's an either or avenue. And here's the really interesting thing. Jurors don't even have to agree on which avenue they think the prosecution successfully went down. They just all had to agree that one of those bars were cleared for all of them to come to that guilty verdict. And remember, this is a unanimous jury. It has to be here in the state of Michigan. So we are talking about 12 guilty votes 4 times over, one for each of the 4 classmates killed during the 2021 Oxford High School massacre. You saw Jennifer Crumbley in the moment that guilty verdict was read, looking down, her eyes closed, her attorney looking at the jury, but Crumbley just eyes closed, listening to the verdicts be read. Just an absolutely stunning verdict. As you know, this case, we've been calling it landmark throughout. That continues to be the case. This is the first time an American parent has been charged in connection with their child's mass school shooting. This was an incredibly high bar for the prosecution to clear. And one thing that I want to know, we just got this in the last couple of minutes from our AP in court. Craig Schilling, the father of Justin Schilling, one of the 4 that was killed, he's been in there, guys, every single day watching this. He was even in there yesterday listening to the jury instructions, like watching what was going to happen before they started deliberating. And as soon as this was done and the jury had read their verdict, they'd been polled to make sure it was indeed unanimous. And then they left the courtroom. Our AP says he got up, he hugged the prosecutor, the main prosecutor, Karen McDonald, and then he hugged every single member of the prosecution team, shaking hands with the officers, shaking hands with ATF agents who were in there, telling them all, thank you so much. So our teams are in there right now talking to family members who have been just waiting on pins and needles for this verdict, had told local media that they felt like this was another layer of justice potentially, and they got the guilty verdict, guys, they were hoping for.
And that is the devastating part. The guilty verdicts do not bring back those 4 children. Angela,
well, I want to hear more on the details, like, because I really don't know, like, I get that she was found guilty of manslaughter on multiple counts, but like, for what? I'm curious, like, what was it specifically? Did she leave a firearm? Because all of these fucking shootings, dude, they all blur together. I don't remember this one. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I don't remember this one. Did she leave a gun out or something like that? Did she buy him a gun? What was it?
You in. The jury deliberated for 7 hours yesterday, for about 4 today before coming to this verdict. We know there were 6 men and 6 women on the jury, including some who were parents themselves. Talk about what this means in future school shooting cases where a parent has perhaps supplied the gun or ignored signs of their child's behavior. That
she was the mom who didn't act on her son and actually warned her son that they were suspecting him. Oh boy. I want to see something like on that. On the morning of November 30th, 2021, school staff members were concerned about a violent drawing of a gun. A violent drawing of a gun, bullet, and a wounded man, accompanied by desperate phrases on Ethan Crumbley's math assignment. His parents were called to the school for a meeting, but they didn't take the boy home. A few hours later, Ethan Crumbley pulled a handgun from his backpack and shot 10 students. Wait, that was the same day? No one had checked the backpack? The gun was a 6-hour 9mm his father had purchased with him just 4 days earlier. Okay. Jennifer Crumbley had taken her son to a shooting range that same weekend. Outside the courthouse, the jury, 4 women who declined to give her name, said jurors were influenced by evidence that Jennifer Crumbley was the last adult to possess the gun. That really hammered it home, she told reporters. You saw your son shoot the last practice round before the school shooting on November 30th. You saw how he stood. He knew how to use the gun, Assistant Prosecutor Mark Keast said while cross-examining the mother last week. Yes, he did. In her closing argument Friday, McDonald said she filed the unprecedented charges because of the unique, egregious facts leading up to the massacre. School officials insisted they would not have agreed to keep Ethan Crumbley on campus that day if the parents had shared information about the new gun, which the boy on social media called his beauty. The words with the disturbing drawing said, "The thoughts won't stop. Help me. The world is dead. My life is useless." He literally drew a picture of what he was going to do. McDonald said, it said, "Help me." Okay. She told jurors it was her husband's job to keep track of the gun. She also said there were no signs of mental distress in her son. One of the biggest factors there was that text message I referenced earlier, which acknowledges she knew the shooter caused some concern and she warned him to not get caught, followed by a LOL, and didn't reach back out to schools or officials. Bruh. All right. I have zero help for my mental problems and it's causing me to shoot up the school, he wrote. Jesus. She told the jury it was just Ethan messing around. Wait, prosecutors introduced evidence that Ethan Crumbley texted his mother in spring 2021 about demons throwing bowls and other hallucination. Oh man. That's rough. And and the dad also ran away to another state after the kid got arrested. Oh God. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, man. What a fucking nightmare. Oh, what a time to be alive, chat. Holy crap.
This has enormous significance across the country, and that's because every state has a form of involuntary manslaughter law. So what this means is that parents in the future in different states could likely be held to a similar standard. Now, there's one extra thing I want to note here, and that's that Ethan Crumbley himself was charged as an adult. This was not a 9-year-old who found a gun or a 10-year-old. This was a 15-year-old who was sentenced to life without parole in prison because he was charged as an adult. So what this means is that even if you are a parent and your child is an adult in the eyes of the law, you can still be charged for your contributory negligence if it's gross enough. So it is enormously significant.
And we should also be clear that this is not the end of the road for the Crumbley family, that James Crumbley, Jennifer's husband, and Ethan Crumbley's father will go on trial on March 5th. NBC News correspondent Maggie Vespa, NBC News legal analyst Angela Sinadella, thank you both so much.
That's dark stuff.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. What we got next? Okay, next we're going to talk about... next up we're going to talk about our big, beautiful orange boy. An appeals court rules that Trump is not immune in interference or election interference case. Then we're going to go to talk about House Republicans failing to impeach Secretary Mayorkas. We're going to talk about the bipartisan border bill being dead on arrival, and much, much more, chat. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. Also in the Discord, all of the articles that I have read and will read on stream, or would like to read on stream, are posted in the politics section. Exclamation point Discord. But before we continue on, we must run an ad break, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, I run them about every hour or so, but when we do so, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. If you are one of those unsubbed chatters, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you have the means to, please do consider supporting the stream in some way if you enjoy the content. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. We are back. Let's get back into it. What do you say? Appeals court rules Trump not immune in election interference case. Let's fucking go, dude.
Former President Donald Trump today dubbed Citizen Trump by a 3-judge panel in Washington, ruling Mr. Trump is not immune from prosecution. The court saying we cannot accept that the office of the presidency places its former occupants above the law for all time thereafter. The Trump campaign saying he'll appeal the decision. Trump himself bemoaning the ruling, saying a president of the United States must have full immunity in order to properly function and do what has to be done for the good of our country. Special counsel Jack Smith charged Mr. Trump last summer for his efforts to reverse the 2020 election results and stop the peaceful transfer of power.
We will never give up. We will never concede.
Mr. Trump's legal team has been trying to get the charges tossed out for months, arguing he should be completely immune from prosecution for any acts he took as president. The court today
that face is so good.
Saying weak acts he took.
Come on, listen, come on, work with me, throw me a bone here.
As president, the court today unpersuaded, saying we cannot accept former President Trump's claim that a president has unbounded authority to commit crimes that would neutralize the most fundamental check on executive power, the recognition and implementation of election results. The Trump campaign capitalizing on the court's decision today with a fundraising plea as the Republican frontrunner frequently uses his legal setbacks as fuel for his latest White House bid.
If you have a president that doesn't have immunity, he's never going to be free to do anything because the opposing party will always indict him as soon as he leaves the White House.
With today's ruling, Mr. Trump's only hope at avoiding
He's so right about this.
is for the Supreme Court to find he is immune, which would have major implications in the other legal cases he faces as well.
And Laura joining me here. What are the next steps? What's the time?
No, but for real, my frames are like dropping like crazy. And I effed at the beginning of stream chat, ! P. For the love of God. For the love of God. I don't know what it is.
Timeline ahead.
Well, Lester, the court today said Mr. Trump has just until Monday to appeal this to the U.S. Supreme Court. Now, it's unclear if the justices there will even take up the case, but if they choose not to, this trial could happen as early as this summer.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC.
Thanks, Lester. Love you. Mwah. Let's talk about Mayorkas. She Alejandro Mayorkas till I'm impeached. Or not, tonight, actually.
The effort in the House to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas has failed. Ryan Nobles is at the Capitol. Ryan, what's the latest?
Lester, this was a stunning development. The initial vote.
Yo, I can't see. Where am I?
Donnie underscore man donated $3.
Thank you so much.
Really rich. I'm not doing that to brag, because you know what? I don't have to brag. I made it the old-fashioned way.
Let's go.
That's why they want me gone, folks.
That's right.
They're mad I am rich and
That's
I win.
so true. That's
we
right.
We used to have victories, folks.
That's right.
We don't have them with Joe.
No, we used to be a proper country. That's right. We need to go back to winning. Thank you, Donnie. Donnie the man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Vote ended in a tie, forcing one Republican to switch their vote to give them the option to bring the measure up at a later date, as the House Speaker Mike Johnson is still hoping at some point they'll be able to impeach the Homeland Security Secretary. Tonight, drama on the House floor.
Drama.
Republicans narrowly failing to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas. A big defeat after the House Speaker laid out the case against the Biden cabinet secretary.
I don't believe there's ever been a cabinet secretary who was so blatantly, openly, willfully, and without remorse did exactly the opposite of what the federal law requires him to do.
Bro, like how though? Because there's a wide open border or something. That's the reason why. You know, he failed to do his job because there's a wide open border. This is just all Republicans have, and it's so annoying that we all have to deal with this.
Accusing him of allowing
just obstruct, just complain, scream.
Of migrants to cross into the U.S. though at least 2 Republicans joining Democrats opposing it.
It lowers the grounds of impeachment to a point where we can expect it to be leveled against every conservative Supreme Court justice, every future Republican president and cabinet member, the moment the Democrats take control.
Conviction, which requires 2/3 of a Senate majority, would be unlikely. It comes at the same time we've learned congressional Republicans have effectively killed the $118 billion bipartisan security funding package that included new measures to beef up border security. GOP critics say that it's not tough enough to solve the migrant crisis. But President Biden placed the blame squarely on opposition.
Like how? How is it not? It's the most conservative border bill in more than a decade. How is it not enough? What else do you want? Like, what else do you want, dude?
From former President Trump.
Every day between now and November, the American people.
Like, I heard something about there needing to be like a clause that sinks funding, or like it sinks like funding for Israel and Ukraine. Like it gives more funding, like defense spending to like Ukraine and Israel each time there's like more progress made on the border, which is like this really vague idea. Like it's just extremely vague.
No, that the only reason the border is not secure is Donald Trump and his MAGA Republican friends.
And also, this is fucking stupid too. It's like. The only reason the border is open is because of Donald Trump and his MAGA friends. Like, dog, all you've done is continued to build his wall. All you did was continue Trump era policies. And now we're doubling down on that even harder with like these like bipartisan, measures. It's so weird.
Republicans argue it's Democrats who are playing politics.
The objective of this bill was, number one,
shut the fuck up, Ted Felito, motherfucker. Dog, you want to talk about theater and you have Ted Cruz come up to talk about it? It's just the Democrats playing politics right now. Absolutely. When this is the bill that y'all negotiated for, that the GOP fucking negotiated for, you're just cucked to our big, beautiful orange boy. And I don't blame you because he is beautiful. You know what I mean? You're just cucked. You're just cucked. Quit pretending like it's not politics. This is all politics. You know he needs something to run on. You know you guys have no message other than immigration, which has always been your fallback. Always. It's the same thing.
Nothing. So to do zero to secure the border, but to let every Democrat running for office say, gosh, I wanted to secure the border. But those mean Republicans wouldn't let us.
Tonight,
bro,
Senate Democrat-
it literally is that, though. Listen. They are trying to do conservative policy. They're trying to do things that Republicans like. And I don't like that. I don't want them crazy take. I don't want the Democrats to do things that Republicans want to do. What the fuck are we talking about? But they are. And like what you're saying is literally what's happening. It's so fucking stupid. It's so silly. Conyer, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? What's up? Uh-oh. New emote alert? New emote alert? You're probably going crazy with the new emote slots, huh? What's up, Conyer? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? We're talking about, right now we're talking about how she Alejandro on Mayorkas till I'm not impeached because it failed in the House. And we're just making fun of Republicans. Democrats call the Republicans bluff on the border and Republicans back down. Let me get a peek. Hope you're good. Hope you had a good stream. What's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome in. I'm Tova Ghost. We talk about news and politics. Welcome in. Welcome in.
That's telling us they'll still hold a vote on the bill tomorrow. Ryan Nobles, NBC News, Capitol Hill.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top.
Thank you, Lester. Thank you, Lester Holt. We get some more Lester Holt now. We got to go over to hear from good old Mitch McConnell, the very person that you guys are spamming in the chat right now. Look at that. A little Twitch lore for you. That is actually Mitch McConnell. Yeah. Yup. Bipartisan, border bill will not become law. It is DOA.
We're obviously taking a look at the product that Senator Langford negotiated with the Democratic president and the Democratic Senate, which has been endorsed by the Border Council, an important union down by the border that supported President Trump in 2020. So that's the policy part of it. I think Senator Langford has done a remarkable job. However, we had a very robust discussion about whether or not this product could ever become law. And it's been made pretty clear to us by the Speaker that it will not become law. So I want to congratulate Senator Langford on a remarkable job of negotiating with the other side, getting the support of the Border Council. But it looks to me and to most of our members as if we have no real chance.
Is he on Ozempic? Should we start that rumor?
A law.
DOA, it will not become law, chat. Glitch McConnell said it himself. Can you stop slamming and talking bad about Mitch McConnell? I thought this was an animal-friendly vegan stream, and I come here and we're bullying Franklin over here. What is wrong with you people? Yeah, fuck. You're right. Fuck. I've strayed from my values. That's true. You looking kind of skinty. Yes. Made it through the speech. Yeah, he made it, dude. So did we. Look at us. Look at everybody. Look at that. Good stuff. All right, so DOA, huh? But let's talk a little bit more about it. Bipartisan border deal hits legislative wall as Republicans say they will block bill. From PBS.
Senate border compromise unveiled fewer than 48 hours ago has already hit a legislative wall. Senate Republicans today announced they will block the long negotiated proposal that would address the border crisis and provide aid to Ukraine and Israel. The bill drew sharp opposition from House Republicans, who spent much of today debating whether to impeach the Homeland Security Secretary. Congressional correspondent Lisa Desjardins and our team have been working sources in
They're
both
so
chambers.
pathetic.
She
It's
joins
so
us now
sad.
live to report on where things stand. Lisa, this bill has not even been debated. The debate hasn't even begun over this border deal. Republicans are blocking it already. Why is that? And also, how final is that block?
This is a real moment of logical disconnect. It does seem that the votes technically are there to open up debate on this bill. But when Senate Republicans met behind closed doors last night and today, they decided they would not support actually opening up this bill. There are a few reasons for that. And part of it has to do with the pressure on them over the border. A lot of it has to do with election year politics. There is a debate still over the roots, of course, of the border crisis itself. But when it comes to the reasons that this bill offering a solution...
There's no border crisis. Like, okay. The crisis is that we don't invest enough when we have the ability to in the infrastructure needed to accept refugees and asylum seekers and migrants generally. There is plenty of room. There are plenty of jobs. There is plenty of resources. It really comes down to when you keep talking about it, you keep debating it back and forth, it always comes down to the idea of culture being replaced, somebody's culture being taken away from them or replaced with a new one, or there's these people coming in to flood our elections with blue votes. There's this replacement going on of white people in our society. That's what it comes down to. Always. Always. No border crisis, and what do you call what's going on at the northern border? Damn. That's what we don't talk about enough. Is the menace to the north. Canada. I'm an asylum seeker, vegan. True. That's true. Blocking because they want Trump to do it. I mean, it's literally as simple as that, and it's so pathetic. Like seeing Republicans squirm and cope, trying to like justify their reason for shooting down their own bill. It's like the most conservative border and immigration policy in a decade. It's unbelievable how cucked they are. It's unbelievable. And just as usual, they are banking on the fact that their voters and, their voter base doesn't actually pay attention to any of this shit. They don't know. Nobody actually pays any attention to this shit. So, cool. Easy.
Was polled. Republicans today looked at each other and sort of blamed each other for it.
We wanted to secure the border. That is why we are voting no. This does more harm than good. And that's not James Langford's fault. That's Leader McConnell's fault.
Things have changed over the last 4 months. And
look at them pointing fingers at each other, too. It's so pathetic. They're in shambles, dude. They're in shambles.
Made perfectly clear by the speaker that he wouldn't take it up even if we sent it to him. And so I think that's probably why most of our members think we ought to have opposition.
Yes,
they did not send us a border security measure. They didn't. They sent us a supplemental funding proposal that has immigration reform, but not real border security reform. And so that's why it's a non-starter.
A waterfall.
Like, name specifics. Like, let's talk about the specific policies there. Like, how is that the case? And even if it were 100%, if that ended up being the case 100% without looking at the specific context, it's called compromise, right? That's the whole part of the bipartisan bill that y'all fucking love so goddamn much. You love bipartisanship. Oh, it's the best fucking thing. Like, that's what that looks like, right? It's politics. It's politics.
You heard some blaming McConnell, some blaming the speaker blaming the Senate. But clearly there is something else at work here. Democrats, for their part, including President Biden, say what happened is much more simple.
All indications are this bill won't even move forward to the Senate floor. Why? A simple reason.
Yeah, classic banana milk. I mean, the real border that we need to be shutting down is the northern border, because people like Ted Cruz get in, you know what I mean, when we aren't paying attention and locking down our border with Canada. And we can't allow any more Ted Cruzes into the country.
Because Donald Trump thinks it's bad for him politically. He'd rather weaponize this issue than actually solve it.
Now, there is not a plan B for either how to deal with the border crisis or for Ukraine funding. The House tonight may take a vote on a separate bill on Israel funding. That may not pass. So we're not clear what happens on any of these issues, if there can be progress on any of them in coming days or weeks.
Lisa, meanwhile, as we mentioned earlier, a rare vote planned in the House today to impeach the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas. Where does that stand?
It don't.
This is
It doesn't.
Now, they are expected.
It doesn't. We already talked about this.
The latest on Capitol Hill.
Thanks for that. All right, moving on. Related to the border in Brandon's America. Well, we'll talk, since she just mentioned this right before the video ended. We'll look at this. U.S. House rejects Republican-led effort to pass Israel-only aid bill. So they tried to just get in specifically only Israel aid, and then even that failed, which is amazing. Which is beautiful. Washington, February 6th, Reuters. The U.S. House of Representatives rejected a Republican-led bill on Tuesday that would provide $17.6 billion to Israel, as Democrats said they wanted a vote instead on a broader measure that would also provide assistance to Ukraine, international humanitarian funding, and new money for border security. The vote was 250 to 180, falling short because it was introduced under an expedited procedure requiring a 2/3 majority for passage. The vote was largely along party lines, although 14 Republicans opposed the bill and 46 Democrats supported it. What's up, Ramona the Dragon? Welcome in. Aid for Israel, one of the largest recipients of U.S. foreign aid, has traditionally received strong bipartisan support in Congress, but many opponents called the House legislation a political ploy by Republicans to distract from their opposition to a $118 billion Senate bill combining an overhaul of U.S. immigration policy and new funding for border security with billions of dollars in emergency aid for Ukraine, Israel, and partners in the Indo-Pacific region. Republican House Speaker Michael Johnson had said the Senate bill was, quote, dead on arrival in the chamber even before it was introduced. And Senate Republican leaders said on Tuesday they did not think the measure would receive enough votes to pass. Michael's what now? You heard me. This accomplishes nothing and delays aid getting out to our allies and providing humanitarian relief, said Representative Rosa DeLauro, the top Democrat on the House Appropriations Committee, urging opposition to the Israel-only bill. Our allies are facing existential threats, and our friends and foes are around the globe are watching, waiting to see how America will respond. Sure, bud. Democratic President Joe Brandon, who supports the Senate bill, promised to veto the House's Israel-only measure. The struggle to send security assistance. The Israel bill's supporters insisted it was not a political stunt, saying it was important to move quickly to support the Jewish state as it responds to the deadly October 7th attack, assaults by militants from Hamas-ruled Gaza. This bill simply provides necessary resources to our closest ally in the region and our own military, said Republican Representative Ken Calvert, the Republican Defense Appropriations Subcommittee chairman who introduced the measure. Israel began its offensive in Gaza after militants killed 1,200 people and took 253 hostages in southern Israel on October 7th. Some Democrats also blasted the House bill for failing to provide humanitarian assistance for Palestinian civilians. You mean Hamas? Sweaty? Gaza's health military. Gaza's health military? Wait, I thought I read that wrong. No, it's supposed to be ministry? Wait, excuse you. Gaza's health military. No, you meant ministry. Says at least 27,585 Palestinians have been confirmed killed in the campaign, with thousands more feared buried in neighborhoods reduced to rubble. That's also not even considering the amount of people who have lost limbs. And also considering the amount of children who are not dead, but also have no fucking family because they are all dead. You know, something to consider. Members of Congress have been struggling for months to find a way to send security assistance abroad, particularly to Ukraine as it battles Russian invaders. Brandon has twice sent Congress requests for emergency spending bills, most recently in October. The Republican majority House passed an Israel-only bill in November, but it was never taken up in the Democratic-led Senate as negotiators worked on Brandon's request for a broader emergency security package and Republican demands that any security assistance be combined with changes in immigration policy and security at the border with Mexico. The failed Israel House vote was the second in quick succession for Johnson's Republican majority on Tuesday. It came immediately after the chamber voted against impeaching Biden's top border official, Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas. Yeah. Another GOP L. You kind of love to see it. What's up, Love Will? Israel have managed to bomb so much there is a serious global ammunition shortage. For real? Do you have something on that? What's crazy about this is that Ukraine has been begging for help for months and nobody wants to, but Israel doesn't even have to ask for the USA to fight. Doesn't even have to ask for the USA to fight to send them more weapons. Dun, 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 dun. Who needs editing staff, right, chat? Yeah. There's you guys, dude, I follow on Twitter the most petty Twitter account of all time. It's the most petty Twitter account of all time, but I fucking love it. It's called Typos of the New York Times. And it's definitely a fucking editor that was like fired, or like somebody who like didn't get the job or something like that. And they are just spend insane amounts of time like proofreading the New York Times and tweeting at them about it. It's so fucking funny to me. Like, it's just the most petty shit. But there's a lot. It's really fucking great. And even lets people know when there's no typos. Adding the fucking, tagging the authors and shit. It's fucking cool. It's so petty, dude. Oh, I love it. Ooh, I can feel the pettiness. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I'm scared of this. Listen, I just think it's funny that somebody is so petty that they take time out of their day to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're doing labor. Like, they're doing labor. They are like, because, editors and stuff like that, don't get, the people generally don't get paid enough. A lot of editors have probably been let go for like, to save money, I guess, or whatever. I aspire to that level of pettiness one day. It's just crazy that you would do like free labor and like tag the author so that they can like fix it or some shit. It's just amazing. Statement from Ukraine in the beginning. Global ammo shortage forcing Israel to limit Gaza bombings. The IDF is grappling with depleted ammunition stockpiles, having to navigate the delicate balance between addressing current missions and ensuring readiness for unforeseen challenges. Interesting. But do they fix it? I don't know. I don't follow up, but I would imagine that they probably do in some case. Yeah, that guy's vibe is probably a little off IRL. Yeah, I bet he's a lot of fun at parties. Because people are unemployed. Maybe if they stopped doing a genocide, they'd have more ammo. I mean, it seems like, we could probably point to a few instances in which maybe they didn't need to use the ammo even. Maybe they could have conserved it, right? In a lot of cases. So I don't know. It sounds like a them issue. But more on the Biden. On that too. On the Biden's border. The Brandon's border, if you will. The border under Brandon's America from theintercept.com. ICE's use of solitary confinement is only increasing under Brandon. That's so crazy. Oh, I have another thing too. It's relevant to the border. This too. That we'll look at that is also relevant. Both of these stories here. I tweeted about this. Here, I'll just pull up my stupid tweet. Good Morbinzarian. Imagine you saw this in the 2020 election while the Democrats are going off, well, going on and on anyway, rather, about like kids in cages and shit. Going on and on and on about how fucked up Donald Trump is on the border and how racist his immigration policies and border policies are, which is true. Remember that and how important it was in the 2020 primaries. how important it was. Imagine I went back in time and I showed you these two articles. How much would that fuck up your whole world? You know what I mean? The whole, like, hello, I am from the future. Look how fucking shitty things are. Look at this. Look at this. You know what I mean? What do you do? What do you do? Imagine I'm a time traveler. I go back in time. I show you these two articles. What do you do? The only difference is Dems are gay. You're not even the good kind, to be honest. Not even like the you know, the / positive kind. All right, let's look at this. ICE's use of solitary confinement only increasing under Brandon. U.S. immigration authorities locked thousands of people in solitary confinement in 2023 as the United States continues to flout international human rights standards in its sprawling network of immigration detention facilities, which a lot of them, remind you, are for-profit facilities. A new report by Harvard University affiliated researchers and the nonprofit group Physicians for Human Rights found the dangerous confinements have not only persisted over the past decade, but also increased in frequency and duration under the Brandon administration. The report highlights the gap between President Joe Brandon's campaign rhetoric and the lived reality of an estimated 3,000 immigrant detainees held in isolation last year, often for prolonged periods, a practice that the United Nations warned can amount to torture. This is a sheer failure of the Brandon administration to stop egregious human rights abuses. Tessa Wilson, a senior program officer for the Physicians for Human Rights and a co-author of the report, told the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists, or ICIJ, the use of solitary confinement is actually only increasing. The adverse effects of solitary confinement, generally defined as isolation without meaningful human interaction for 22 hours a day or more, are well documented. It can cause extreme psychological and emotional distress and lead to sleeplessness, chronic depression, hallucinations, self-harm, and suicidal impulses. In the U.S., home to the world's largest immigration detention system, solitary confinement has become a go-to tool to manage the swelling number of detained immigrants. Also remember that this is the case not only in migrant facilities, not that like one matters more than the other or anything. That's not what I'm saying at all. This is a thing in like prisons, period. On the local level and otherwise. You're seeing, like in Rikers and in LA and like the men's prisons in LA, you're seeing people who are unable to pay for their bail, so they are held, and then people, then these prisons overflowing with people because of these reasons, because of over policing and because of poverty. These things. You're seeing them overflow, and then people needing to be put in other parts of the prison, like solitary confinement. Sometimes even using those solitary confinement cells to like stuff like 10, 15 people in them. Man, if you really wanted to manage the swell of detainees, you could just, I don't know, detain less people. Exactly. Insane. More than 38,000 people, including long-term U.S. residents and people seeking asylum, were in U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement custody as of January 28th, 2024. In 2019, ICIJ and The Intercept published Solitary Voices, an investigation that examined the misuse and overuse of solitary confinement, labeled segregation, in detention centers under the agency's control. A review of more than 84,000 internal ICE incident reports from 2012 to 2017 revealed that many detainees were placed in isolation cells for weeks or months at a time, including people with pre-existing mental illnesses and other vulnerabilities. The investigation found that solitary confinement was used to punish some detainees for offenses as minor as consensual. The investigation found that solitary confinement was used to punish some detainees for offenses as minor as consensual kissing or giving haircuts to one another. Okay, so when you're seeing it being used even outside of like we're out of space, we need to use these cells. We need to use these cells because like we don't have any more room in these facilities because they're overflowing. It's more than that, which is already still evil and bad as it is. It's even more than that though. It's as punishment for like consensual kissing. Does this include like people who are like married or like boyfriend, like girlfriend, like, you know, partners, whatever the fuck? Like, what about couples that are like traveling together? Like, does that include that? I mean, what are we talking? Like, what the fuck? Haircuts? Prisoners can't consent legally? No kissing in jail. No, prisoners can't consent legally because they don't have rights. And yeah, prison is monstrous. ICE also segregated hunger strikers, LGBTQ plus people, and people with disabilities. So, you're trans? Oh, okay, because you're fucking weird and stuff. We're gonna put you in solitary confinement. Sick. Awesome. As if like, you know, LGBTQ plus people aren't already like more vulnerable, you know, when they're migrants, you know, to like sexual assault and like a whole litany of things. Fucked. One of ICE's directives acknowledges that isolating detainees who aren't considered prisoners and aren't held for punitive reasons under federal law is a serious step that requires careful consideration of alternatives. And yet the new report found the agency recorded more than 14,000 solitary confinement cases from 2018 to 2023. Researchers said the number is likely an undercut due to ICE's poor record keeping. They filed multiple Freedom of Information Act requests beginning in 2017 to obtain the relevant data from ICE and other agencies, and eventually resorted to litigation. The average length of the recorded confinements was 27 days, researchers found, stretching well beyond the 15-day period that meets the threshold for inhuman and degrading treatment. Dog. That's the average length? Okay, the average length is double that, which the UN says is the threshold for something to be considered inhumane. Double that is the average. Stretching well beyond the 15-day period that meets the threshold for inhuman and degrading treatment, defined by the UN Special Repertoire. Is that how I pronounce this? On torture. Repertoire. The data revealed dozens of examples of facilities holding people in solitary confinement for over a year. Rapporteur? Through more than 24 interviews with detainees, researchers also gathered accounts of the grueling conditions inside isolation cells. Interviewees described cells that were freezing cold, constantly lit, causing sleep deprivation, or had toilets only guards could flush. Wait, what? You have to call somebody to flush your toilet for you? The light is on 24 hours a day. The guards wouldn't dim or turn them off at times, an unnamed 30-year-old female former detainee told the researchers. We went crazy. Echoing ICIJ and The Intercept's previous findings, researchers found that solitary confinement was often used as a disciplinary measure for minor infractions and to segregate transgender detainees in a, quote, pattern of systemic discrimination and neglect that contravenes ICE's own policies. Oh my goodness. Since 2019, the number of detainees with recorded mental health conditions placed in solitary confinement jumped from 35% to 56% in 2023, the report states. That's Brandon's America, folks. UN experts have warned specifically about the grave dangers of isolating people with mental illness. Mike Alvarez, a spokesperson for ICE, said that the agency had not received the report and declined to answer specific questions about it, but he defended the agency's practices in an emailed statement. More than 15 internal and external entities provide oversight of ICE detention facilities to ensure detainees reside in safe, secure, and humane environments and under appropriate conditions of confinement, Alvarez said. The agency continuously reviews and enhances civil detention operations to ensure non-citizens are treated humanely, protected from harm, provided appropriate medical and mental health care, and receive rights and protections to which they are entitled. Inappropriate and inhumane. The new report also highlights ICE's troubling use of solitary confinement for, quote, medical isolation of detainees who are sick, disabled, or experiencing a mental health crisis. ICE's failure to ensure inadequate medical resources in detention centers created life-threatening conditions for immigrants in solitary confinement, the report states. Catherine Peeler, a co-author of the report and an assistant professor at Harvard Medical School, said that in many of the cases researchers reviewed, ICE should have sent detainees to outside medical facilities. Every ICE detention center has a relationship with a local hospital, so there's always a better option than solitary confinement, she said. The conflation of medical isolation and solitary confinement is inappropriate and inhumane. Almost like that's part of it. Almost like that's the fucking point. A rapporteur, a person appointed by an organization to report on the proceedings of its meetings. Not the same as repertoire. Okay, got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. If it's not the rapporteur of a region of France, is it really? If it's not from the rapporteur region of France, is it really a report? True. Sorry. Hello, I am European. Hello, European. I am learning about your American ways. Could you explain why in the free land of America you can do things that amount to torture and more without it being torture? I'm just asking because, of course, America, home of the free, wouldn't have torture, so I must be missing something. Liberal castle on the hill, longest undisturbed democracy and exceptional place America couldn't just be doing evil. Sorry if I implied such. Yeah, I don't appreciate you implying that. Could you not do that? Could you not do that? Sir, could you stop? Good morning, Celtic. Good morning. Good morning. Where was I? The report is a collaboration between Harvard Immigration and Refugee Clinical Program, Harvard Medical School, Harvard Law School, and Physicians for Human Rights. In 2019, ICIJ and The Intercept identified at least 373 instances of detainees being placed in isolation due to suicide risk. Okay, that's like the exact... Oh, you're at risk of harming yourself? Let's put you in an environment that we might, exacerbate, to say the least, your mental health issues. You know what I mean? Of course, this should turn out just fine. This should turn out just fine. And another 200 plus cases of people already in solitary confinement being moved to, quote, suicide watch or other forms of observation, often in altered solitary cells. This is the equivalent of pouring gasoline on a fire, Kenneth Applebaum, a professor emeritus of psychiatry at the University of Massachusetts Medical School, who has examined ICE's segregation practices as a consultant for the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, said at the time. Democratic and Republican lawmakers have publicly acknowledged concerns over the widespread use of solitary confinement by ICE, but have done little to fix the problem. Because politics, baby. As a candidate, Brandon pledged to end the use of solitary confinement. Yeah, well, you know, it's 2024, baby. And candidate 2, Brandon, you know, Brandon, the candidate version 2 is a Republican. Is a moderate Republican. You know, like, oh my fucking God. It's different now. I love that we're also like, we are now in a new era of another candidate Brandon, and how different candidate Brandon was in 2020 from today in 2024. Very interesting. His proposed ban, as outlined on his campaign website, would have, quote, very limited exceptions such as protecting the life of an imprisoned person. Likewise, Vice President Kamala Harris, as a U.S. Senator and presidential candidate, also advocated for ending solitary confinement I don't want to hear anything from Kamala, right? In late 2019, Harris, along with other senators, introduced extensive legislation that would outlaw locking detainees in solitary confinement, in most instances as a punishment. The bill did not advance. The new report is not the first time the Brandon administration has been criticized for its handling of solitary confinement in its immigration detention centers. In 2022, whistleblower Ellen Gallagher, a supervisor within the Department of Homeland Security, which oversees the vast U.S. immigration detention apparatus, told ICIJ that there continues to be a stunning level of inaction. She said she was, quote, not aware of any systemic change in this area at that time. Gallagher first went public about her concerns about ICE detention policies in interviews with the ICIJ and The Intercept as part of the 2019 investigation. People were being brutalized, Gallagher said at the time. She expressed dismay at the new report's findings. As this report makes clear, despite a plethora of data displaying profound human suffering, existing executive and legislative oversight mechanisms have failed to stop this madness, Gallagher said. If there is a tipping point, I hope it's now. This country is busted. Welcome in Champagne Complain. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're having a good day. Here's this article for you, chat. Policies is what that says. All right. More Brandon's America. Let's look at this. The U.S. deported a Palestinian to Gaza, and he was killed a few months later. So here's Brandon's asylum seeker policy in action here. So this is what happens when we deny people asylum. Here's an example. And this is just one example that we're that we are actually getting to know about. I'm sure that there are thousands of examples that we don't hear about. I mean, I know about the huge homelessness issue in Tijuana because of people who are that are disproportionately made up of people who are deported, that are stuck in Tijuana because they have no money, nowhere else to go. They're just homeless in Tijuana now. Here's another example of that. Motaz Al-Alelu, a 31-year-old Palestinian who was held in U.S. detention for a year and deported to Gaza, was killed in December. Alelu was sheltering at the family's business in western Gaza City when he was struck by sniper crossfire, his brother Mohammed Alelu told HuffPost. It is unclear who shot him. Is it really unclear? Like, we have no clue. Okay. Yeah. More than 26,000 Palestinians have been killed in Gaza. Try almost 28,000. Almost 28,000 Palestinians have been killed in Gaza since Israel began its bombing campaign in the aftermath of a Hamas attack on October 7th, according to the Gaza Health Ministry. Human rights organizations have sounded the alarm on the deteriorating situation inside Gaza as hundreds of thousands of people are at risk for starvation. The International Court of Justice in The Hague, Netherlands, issued an initial ruling on January 26, acknowledging the plausible risk of Israel committing genocide. Alelu fled Gaza in 2018 after Hamas, the militant group controlling Gaza, threatened him because he had tried to avoid serving with them. He was denied refugee status in multiple countries, including Turkey and Argentina, before arriving in the United States in December 2021, as HuffPost first reported in 2022. The U.S. denied him asylum and instead held him, in detention. In July 2023, he was deported to Gaza. Once he arrived in Gaza, the Israeli government detained him for about a month and a half before he was allowed to reunite with his family, whom he hadn't seen for 5 years. Jesus Christ. The Alelu family threw a 2-day party to celebrate his freedom from detention, both by Americans and Israelis, and extended an open invitation to everyone in the neighborhood. Mohammed Alelu told HuffPost. His family, 2 parents, 4 brothers, and 3 sisters, served round after round of tea and dessert. Our emotions when he returned were indescribable, Mohammed said. But their joy was short-lived. 2 months after the party, Hamas launched an attack on Israel, killing 1,200 people. In retaliation, Israeli forces began a bombardment campaign in Gaza, killing scores of civilians every day. The bombardment triggered post-traumatic symptoms in Motaz before his death, his brother told HuffPost, often causing him to isolate from loved ones. When the family's home was destroyed in an airstrike early on in the war, his parents and remaining siblings moved in with Mohammed, except for Motaz. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. He chose to shelter alone at the offices where his father conducted a trading business. Still, Mohammed Alelu remembers his brother as courageous and bold despite the trauma and difficulties he had endured in his life. Human rights groups have criticized President Joe Biden for not calling for a ceasefire, continuing to fund Israeli forces, and not doing more to advocate for Palestinian lives. It is incredibly ironic and frustrating how the U.S. government detained him for 2 years and then funded and armed his killing, said Ramsey Judah, a California lawyer who had helped Alelu. Yeah. And I don't know, man. If I saw this article in, at the start of the 2020 primaries, man, that shit would rock my whole world, right? Because the whole, like, the 99% Hitler discourse in 2020, a big thing was the border. A big thing was immigration. It was a huge thing. On top of a whole other, group of things. But that was a big part of it. Worth remembering. Very worth remembering. Gaza Health Military, yeah. For fuck's sake, stop framing it like that, articles. This is, that's literally just the obligatory Hamas, like, denouncement, essentially. Just, like, giving that the framing, giving that the context. The context always being, even if they are correctly pointing out, the atrocities that are being done at the hands of the IDF every fucking day since October 7th, they will always mention how this started on October 7th. All right, next up, chat, we're going to get into more international news. ! Watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we've watched and will watch the rest of the evening. ! Discord for a link to the Discord, where in the politics channel, all of the articles that we've read and will read are posted. Before we continue on with more international news, we have to run an ad break because it's been a little bit more, or just about an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are at 4 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the community, if you enjoy this community, this comfy little community, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy this stream, please consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time, because it runs off your support. If you are one of those unsubscribed people in the chat, make sure to say hi. And that way maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to help you out with a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay. We're back. Tofu, rate my drip. Rate the drip. Yo, drippy. It's giving like urban fisherman. It's giving like we're going like if fishing vest goes crazy, I think it's fire. It's giving tactical. It's giving like very like cyber tactical urban fishing. Oh, that fucking necklace is sick. Wait, hold on. Pause. Oh shit, we got the fucking. Woo! We got the Antifa 7s. The Antifa 7s, dude. Okay. Yup. I want to see that fucking this. Fuck yeah. That's fire. Swag. I give it a 9 out of 10. I give it a 9 out of 10. The beanie's perfect too with it. The beanie's perfect. Oh, you got like the pockets and shit too. You're so tacticaled out. Like you got pockets for all the things. All the things. Nori says school should stop. Spider-Man necklace. Yeah, have y'all heard of pro-life Spider-Man? Have y'all heard of pro-life Spider-Man? Yo, Brett. What's up? I hope you had a good stream. What's good? I have. Welcome in. What's up, Scary Heights? Cinemarxist raid. Let's go. You have like the perfect community name already for everybody. Cinemarxists. Easy. Easy peasy. Chat, I need everybody right now, every single one of you, to go follow Cinemarxism right now. If you don't already follow Cinemarxism and you're hearing my voice right now and you see me right now, go right now to Cinemarxism and hit follow and come back and type 1. And once I see enough ones, we'll continue the stream. We'll get back into it. No? 1, love that. Thank you for following Cali Fox. 1, thank you for following Violence Against the Rich. Let's fucking go. I mean, you have the community name the Toe Fuckers, so that's true. I do have that. No laws based. Thank you for following Josh Rushton. Number 1. Let's go. Conyer, thank you for following. Let's fucking go. W. I need some more. That's not enough ones. I'm sorry. I know there's more people in this chat. Come on, guys. I already been following W. You follow both Cinemarxism and Conyer? Based. Let's go. Hell yeah, Babishko. Let's go. Sarah Linka, W. Let's go. Stoudman. Let's go. Groove Homes. Let's go. What are we wanting to? I was at work. We're following, if you don't already, we're following Cinemarxism. 1, let's go. 2, god damn it, Nori. Already been following? Based. Let's go. The toe F slur. Yeah, that's endearing. Let's go, Solar. Hell yeah. All right, let me get like 2 more. Let me get like 2 more ones and then we can continue on. I just need everybody to go follow. I just need that. Because we may or may not be cooking something up too. Cinemarxism and I. Cinemarxism and I. All right. Hell yes, Sweet Agony. Let's go. W. Chat's not based enough? I know, dude. Fucked up. Also, look at Raiders. Look at Conyers drip. So Sweet can confirm everyone who put 1 did follow. Hell yeah, let's go. 1 followed and then unfollowed again. Unfollowed and then followed again. God damn it. Ice Cube's bones. The Soviets. Yeah, we're the community voted on the Soviet Union, and also like the close runner-up was Soy Division. Hell yeah, Katie, let's go. Hi, little bear. So we're the Soviets, The Soviet Union or Soy Division, whichever you prefer. I kind of like Soy Division, but you know, the chat seems to love the Soviet Union. I think we should be the Belgians. The fuck? Run, it's a polar bear. A real bear just entered the chat. A real bear. All right, chat. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's see. Where were we? Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's speed run some. Let's speed run some international news. Okay, we kind of talked about that already. All right, since it's already kind of getting late, we're probably gonna skip a couple of this because we already briefly touched on a lot of these stories in the headlines segment. Is this about the king's arse? No, I'm not gonna talk about the king's butt. No. The tofu's chasers? What? Nori. How many NFTs have you bought today? So many, dude. So many NFTs. I don't even know how many. That's how many. It's like so many. There's just like dude. I bought in so many NFTs that they've become real, and now they're taking up physical space in my house. It's actually a problem. I don't have any place to sleep. Help me. Help me. I'm using a green screen right now, but if I didn't have my green screen up, you would see that there were NFTs just like all over the room. My apes, yeah. Tofu is now solely focusing on US-based NFTs because businesses have more rights than people in the US. Exactly. That's exactly right. That's true. That's true. That's true. Any gifters for chili? And I'm seeing a lot of regulars who don't have subby badges, man. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, also Adrian, thank you so much for gifting to Snarky while we were away on the ad break. I'm sorry I missed that. I just noticed it. Thank you so much. Thank you. NFTs rotting on the ground, dude. It's like a waste. You know what I mean? Like it should be. It's like a shame. You know what I mean? They're just going to waste. Like we should distribute them or something. You know what I mean? Even though like they're still good for a while, right? This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite chatters. What? Okay, keep talking like that, and I'ma have to go look for Drake's dick picture. What? There's a video? Yo, be right back. Yo, classic banana milk. Thank you so much for gifting to Saint Ghosty. Very based, very pog. Thank you so much. Holy fucking shit! That's a huge fucking cock. How is he slinging it around? How does he do it? How does he do it? How is he slinging it around so much? Bro, this ain't fair. I'm fully straight. Okay. Bit fruity. Bit fruity. Yeah. Sure, bud. Yeah. Why is Drizzy got the fucking max win cock? See, here's the thing. It's like very egg material, right? It's like it's giving egg vibes in the sense that like, or it's the type of denial where it's like, damn, I'm just jealous of that cock, dude. Damn, like, how does he do it? Like, damn, his cock, I can't stop thinking about his cock, dude. It's not even like on any gay shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'm jealous as a man, you know? It's like, bro, you're slowly figuring out that like you are very attracted to dick, and like that's okay, and that's like totally fine. You know what I mean? We still love you. It's just aesthetic. Like, I want to be friends with it. Yeah, like, it just looks nice. It's kind of like how, like, I don't have to be, like, attracted to somebody, but I could see that they're good looking, right? Yeah, that's fucking, yeah, right? Right? Yo, I seen cocks before. What? Imagine Drake dick leak be how you figure out you're gay, though. Oh, dude, it's like the most closeted millennial, like the most closeted millennial. Just like loves wearing OVO, still wears like OVO gear in 2024, the year of our Lord, and like, damn, I'm fucking gay. Holy shit, I'm gay. It's the most profound impact Drake has had in years. Oh, you didn't have to drag him like that, sis. Oh my god. You did not have to drag him like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even realize I didn't have you. I was like pulling people into the public square and everything, and it was funny and content and all that, but I didn't have the scene switched. Bro, he has lyrics about how he thinks he can change a lesbian's mind. Bro, his lyrics are the most insecure bars ever. If you take them away from the Drake style beat, it's so fucking funny. If you just like say, look at yourself in the mirror. Here, I want you to do something, chat, and just like test this out. Just like randomize like a random Drake song, right? Look up the lyrics. Go find a mirror, right? Look at yourself deep in the fucking eyes and just say the lyrics like as straight face as you possibly can. Just like speak them. You know what I mean? I dare you to do that. They're so insecure. It's so insecure. And if they weren't to like fun, cool beats, you would just be like, damn, that was kind of like toxic. That's kind of like problematic, friend. That's a little weird of you to say that. It's not so like romantic anymore now that the beat is off. This is really awkward. And we are sure it's not just what the writer is giving him. I realized I like men sexually when I had a dream about Dave Bautista from The Man with the Iron Fist. Oh my, okay. Oh. Bro, you can be given a monster schlong and still be so fucking cringe, bro. I mean, listen, proof the meritocracy is real. Oh, the meritocracy. Let's go. W. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's get back into it. Good stun lock though. Drake is coming at you with rhymes your uncle would drop at Thanksgiving. He got that awkward car journey flow. It's giving I didn't need a therapist when I was at a young age. Really just doing the least tofu. Cocklock, yeah. Drake is a certified creep though. Looks up Drake dick pics. Listen. You're only human. You're only human. How does he be slinging it around though? Fucking bonk chatter, Jesus Christ. I sentence you to permanent cold showers. You're all teasing Tofu's favorite artist right now, chat. It's true. It's true. It's true. What's up, Panda? Is Tofu officially beefing with Drake? No, I could never. Like Classic Banana Milk said, he's like my most listened to artist of the decade. It's just like Why is Drake taking dick pics if he only talks to 15-year-olds? Did you see the video, Tofu? I haven't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm learning about this right now, and I'm not like rushing to go look for it. Like, I'm not joking to you. I just haven't even mentioned it. But like, this is how I'm finding out about it. You're all talking about it very seriously, so I believe you that it exists. Live reacts. Let's go, dude. Let's go. We're going to be switching over to Kick for this chat. Drake is the Hunter Biden of Canada? Don't do Hunter Biden like that. Look it up. It's a cock. Oh, thank you, Nori. Cock reacts, yeah. All right. That's enough about cock. It's enough cock for one evening. Chat. That's enough cock for one evening, chat. All right. Since we got stun cocked, cock locked, and blocked it. Cock lock and drop it. We're gonna move on to this little piece of international news before we get also into this piece of news from, I should say, from Chile, before we get into the US's response to the Jordan attack. More things happening in the Red Sea. We're gonna talk about displacement in Lebanon and how the Gaza war is spilling over into other parts of the region. Then we're gonna look at Gaza updates and so much more. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist. Let's go.
Están fuera de peligro.
Blood Becoming, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What's up?
Pero no fue el caso del cuarto tripulante, que era el expresidente Sebastián Piñera.
Hope you had a good stream.
Hace pocos momentos hemos tenido la confirmación.
Let me read this for y'all.
Están fuera de peligro.
Chile mourns helicopter crash, death of former President Piñera. I don't know if I'll ever ride on a fucking helicopter. I just feel like it's not worth it. There's no situation in which like I never see myself needing to take a helicopter ever. So like I don't think I ever will.
Pero no fue el caso del cuarto tripulante, que era el expresidente Sebastián Piñera. Hace pocos momentos hemos
A few moments ago we received confirmation from police that the Navy was able to reach the place where the accident happened and they recovered the corpse of former President Piñera who died. Sebastián Piñera Echenique was the Democratic President of Chile twice. The Banneker Sex Support. As a result, he will receive all the honors and Republican recognition he deserves. President Piñera governed us, and we will remember him for the way he dedicated and gave his life to public service. Whatever. Okay, so the helicopter crash, but also in Chile. Death toll from Chile fires reaches 131, more than 300 missing. Residents aided by Navy personnel continued removing debris from their properties after wildfires devastated the country's central region. More than 300 people were still missing on Tuesday as the fires that lasted days and killed at least 131 people appeared to be burning themselves out. This was my home where I was born and raised, and unfortunately, as a result of the fire, I lost my two grandparents who raised me, and luckily I was able to rescue my two children, ages 5 months and 10 years. They are life events that one cannot really control. One can see the meaning of how to take it, of what to learn. At the end of the day, everything in life teaches us something. It depends on how we want to see it. I mean, I guess that's I don't know. I guess that's a way to look at it. The fires in Valparaiso are said to be Chile's deadliest disaster since an earthquake in 2010. At least 3,000 homes burned as the fires spread quickly in dry weather and strong winds. Meanwhile, like when we still talk of like today, when we talk about climate change and the need to like prevent it, like we talk about it just like that, is that like we need to prevent it, as if we aren't seeing this happen right now before our very eyes. As if we aren't constantly seeing like once in a century climate catastrophes happening like once a month.
The Biden administration.
All right, now let's move to, oh God. Let's talk about this. What's next for the US response to the Jordan attack?
This is not the end of the U.S. response. The administration has vehemently denied that we are in a war right now. They are not.
Then what the fuck is it? What do you call that then?
Not acknowledging that there is a war.
K-Town had so many fires this summer, I have lost count. Yeah. I mean, we've always had an issue with fires in California for like as long as I can remember, but the frequency with which that they are happening, it's like there's constantly like at least one fire going on. It feels like these days. There's cars get so dirty so easily from all of the ash and all the fucking trash in the fucking air. It's crazy.
Or an escalated conflict in the Middle East. If there are additional American deaths, then Biden is going to be in a bind again, because he can only say for so long that we're not in a war in the Middle East when he continues to strike in Iraq and Syria. On Friday, we saw strikes in Iraq and Syria. We saw long-range bombers flew all the way from the United States to drop bombs on 85 targets. They dropped 125 bombs in 7 different locations, and it was massive display of American firepower. Then separately, we saw a strike on the Houthis in Yemen, but the president has said, he's telegraphed that they're
like, how long have we been bombing Yemen? How long have we been supporting the fucking destruction of Yemen? How fucking long?
Additional strikes coming. There are many different things that this could entail. It could be specific strikes on specific leaders of some of these Iranian proxy groups. There could be additional cyber strikes happening. And if these strikes, the Iran-backed proxy strikes on U.S. troops in Iraq and Syria continue, then we're definitely going to see more of these happen. It is the ultimate motivator for why these Iran-backed proxies, the Houthis in Yemen and the Iraqi militias in Iraq and Syria, have been launching attacks on U.S. troops and commercial shipping. The Houthis specifically have said that they are not going to stop their campaign against commercial and naval shipping in the Red Sea until...
And Brandon, on top of that, has said himself that it's not, that the strikes are not going to deter the Houthis either. So...
Israel's operations in Gaza stop. So the administration is very motivated right now to find some kind of truce that can be reached to stop Israel's operations in Gaza. He's walking a very fine line because he has to respond to American troops getting killed, but he also doesn't want a war with Iran. And you have
what were they doing there? What were the American troops doing there?
Some Republicans calling for him to do more. Some Republicans saying that we were sitting ducks in the Red Sea for weeks before Biden took any action. But then you see on the progressive side that progressives are criticizing him for taking too strong action and not actually deterring anything in the process.
I mean, according to himself, according to Brandon, that is the case. You don't have to go to the progressives to hear that, which I guess you will hear it from some progressives, right? But you just need to look no further than the man himself. The man with the plan, Jack. He said it himself.
There's a whole nother issue with authorization of military force, because you see a new campaign in Yemen that started and these major strikes in Iraq and Syria that many members of Congress are going to have questions about. The Biden administration has telegraphed that this is not the end of the U.S. response. I'll be looking for if Biden looks to escalate at all an attack on Iran.
See, they would push back on you, though. They would push back on you when you say escalate. You are correctly calling it an escalation. That is exactly what it is. But they would push back on you. Anthony Blinken, the State Department, they would push back on you. They would say it is in response. That is in self-defense, that they're retaliatory strikes, not escalatory strikes.
Naval asset, for instance, that are
self-defense. But let's not talk about what the fuck U.S. soldiers are still doing in the region this many fucking years later, when so many Americans don't even know that there are still soldiers in that region.
That would be, I would consider that an escalation. Any attack inside Iran itself would definitely be an escalation. I don't think that's going to happen unless you see a major uptick in these attacks and additional American deaths. This is a very critical time in which any miscalculation or additional strikes or escalation could really put Biden in a bind and be a problem for an election year.
All right, let's now look at this from CBS. Houthis launched more attacks in Red Sea despite U.S. retaliatory strikes. Well, there you fucking go.
Iranian-backed Houthi rebels in Yemen fired a new round of missiles at 2 cargo ships in the Red Sea. The strikes only caused minor damage.
Sorry to derail, but why does the Articles of Confederacy pop off every year like clockwork? That's really weird. That's really consistent. What?
The group claims, though, that this was in response to the U.S.'s and the U.K.'s strikes in Yemen. Central Command says the U.S. conducted strikes against 2 uncrewed surface vehicles on Monday because they posed an imminent threat to U.S. Navy ships and merchant vessels.
This collective action sends a clear message to the Houthis that they will continue to bear further consequences if they do not end their illegal attacks.
CBS News national security correspondent David Martin joins us now.
Always worth reminding that economic blockades are things that governing bodies do to exert influence on the world stage. That is something that they do. That is something that the United States does all the time, always has. It is doing currently right now. For like in Cuba, for example. I guess Venezuela doesn't count anymore, but you know what I mean. Economic blockades are normal actions to take outside of actually doing military strikes. But the United States did something called escalate.
Now, from the Pentagon, David, what more are we learning about these latest strikes?
Well, you mentioned the very latest strike that we know about, which was the strike against a pair of suicide boats that were at the pier in Yemen, apparently getting ready to be sent out into the shipping lanes, and the U.S. Navy hit those. Those kinds of strikes are happening almost on a daily basis. Every time a target in Yemen pops up, the U.S. will do its best to hit it. And that's different from the pre-planned.
I mean, that reminds me, he's saying pops up, the U.S. will do its best to hit it. It reminds me of somebody making some talking head yesterday making the comparison between the Houthis and a whack-a-mole. Where it's you never really win. You just keep going until the person who's playing whack-a-mole can't do it anymore, and ultimately it never ends well. Essentially, for the person who plays, it's just how long can you go? Essentially, that's how forever wars have worked. That's how this has worked in the Middle East for fucking decades. Oh no, I'm flying blind. My chat is down. Oh no, Chatterino's down. Fuck.
Strikes. We saw Friday in Iraq and Syria, and Saturday in Yemen. In those strikes, the aim is to destroy the infrastructure that makes all the other attacks possible. So you go after ammo storage facilities and command and control bunkers in an attempt to take away the capability. We know that on Friday, the U.S. hit 85 targets in Iraq and Syria.
Made a Twitch chat? No way. I just couldn't see you guys for a second.
And the Pentagon says they are confident they destroyed or damaged more than 80 of them.
Stop saying nice things.
In the Saturday attack against Houthi targets in Yemen, there were 36 separate targets, but we do not yet know the damage from those strikes.
Now, David, one thing is aiming in order to take away capabilities. Another thing one would expect is that those kinds of airstrikes would impact or would deter the Houthis and other groups from continuing to fire rockets in the region at
obviously not
U.S. destinations. So talk to us about
almost like they're like used to being bombed for fucking, they've been being bombed for decades and shit. The United States supported a genocide in Yemen and now is supporting a genocide in Israel or in Gaza and the West Bank. Like the president of the United States himself said that this will not deter Houthi action in the Red Sea. So then why are we doing it?
whether they're working. I mean, is there any kind of deterrence that's going on as the U.S. continues their strikes, our strikes?
Have you tried maybe calling for a ceasefire, like what the Houthis are demanding? It's like, have you tried maybe, you know, I don't know, pushing for peace? Like, what do we...
Well, we've had two Houthi attacks in the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden just this morning. One attack consisted of 2 missiles that were fired at a commercial ship, and both the missiles missed. The other was a rocket fired at another commercial ship. That went off close enough to the ship to cause some damage, but no casualties. So obviously, the U.S. strikes have not succeeded in stopping the attacks. And it may be unrealistic to expect them to stop the attacks. You can count.
Then what are we doing? This is absurd, dude.
On the U.S. military to almost always hit what it's aiming at. But the issue here is whether the targets it's aiming at are really valuable enough to either convince these Iranian-backed militias to stop their attacks or to make it impossible for them to continue their attacks. And in both the attacks on Friday and Saturday, the strikes conducted by the U.S., there is no indication that any Iranian facilities or any Iranian personnel were struck either in Iraq and Syria or in Yemen. So, and whether that
because
is
that would be the escalation.
The U.S. had telegraphed the strikes to the point where every Iranian in the country had either left or gone to ground, or whether the Biden administration was wary of escalating this running battle that's going on by directly killing Iranians is not yet clear. But I think it's safe to say that the most valuable targets in both Iraq and Syria and in Yemen have not been hit yet, unless there has been a cyber attack that we don't know about.
Cyber attack? Microwaves. You know, when you battle an insurgency asking for humanity and rights, your goal has to be genocide. I say this as an Irishman. There was never a point the Irish would stop wanting to be free. They'd experienced the horrors of colonialism, the horrors of empire, and so every IRA man you kill births more. The resistance only grows in popularity as the population dwindles. You won't conquer a people until such a time there is no people left, evidenced by every settler project in history. True. 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 Let's keep it moving. Gaza war spillover. Lebanon's silent displacement crisis. Oh, it's so loud. I'm sorry, Chad. It's so loud. It's so loud. Why are they screaming at me? I'm sorry.
Spillover from the Israel-Hamas war into Lebanon is happening right now, forcing families at Lebanon's southern border to leave their homes in search of somewhere safe as militant group Hezbollah joins in the conflict.
Center for Internally Displaced People from South Lebanon. Over 86,000 people have been displaced from South Lebanon since October 2023 due to the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah. Thousands are currently housed in schools. I've been here for a month and 5 days. We left the village because of the bombing. My sister cried and screamed a lot. So I went to my father and he said, pack your things, we are leaving. I was feeling when a bombing occurs nearby, I feel it's right at our doorstep. That's why I was scared too. And my little sister was crying. There are about 200 people in the school, displaced from border villages that are subjected to daily bombing. It's not possible for the world to be like this. We live in an era where there are diplomatic relations and people in politics. There are people dying and everyone is silent. Even when an animal dies, people feel something. Who has a sense of humanity? Where are the advocates of human rights? Why are they silent on what's happening in Gaza and here, and in all the regions of the world where people are oppressed? I want to send a message to humanity and to those who know human rights. I am present in this school. I have been in this school for 2 days now. Before that, I was with my sister. For 1 month, we didn't know where to go, where to spend the night. This means that this life we live is not like it should be. Oh. In red, there's fighting.
No risk.
Low risk here. Here, no fighting. Never. Yeah, by the way, this is in Lebanon for anybody who's not sure. This is the Gaza war spillover. Lebanon's silent displacement crisis. Alma Shab village, Lebanon, 1 kilometer north of the Israeli border.
There was a car over there on the top. The Al Jazeera Sam Abdullah get killed there.
Oh.
Every 1 hour there is something new. Now we are, you see, now it's quite calm. There is no shelling, no shooting, only MK is in the sky.
Israeli drones.
Give noise, and we are staying here. The war is very close. We have all our valley got burned. All, about more than 40% of our lands are got burned. About 8 houses get bombed from Israeli side, and 1 house by mistake. We have about 20% of the population are living here, and 80% they left already.
There are people, whole ass human beings with like whole ass families, whole ass human beings with like hopes and dreams and shit. you know, it's just politics. It's just politics. There's nothing justifies this. Nothing justifies this. Not economic, definitely not economic blockades in the Red Sea. Definitely not. Like this, like, come on. All right. This is the big news of the day in when it comes to the subject of the Middle East, or I guess more specifically Israel, Hamas. Israel's evidence of UNRWA Hamas allegations examined. So the dossier that is due to be released by Israel in March, a copy of it was obtained by Channel 4 in the UK. And they talk about it here. Let's check it out.
Children in Gaza are hungry, and the fear is that they're about to get hungrier. Donors to UNRWA, the main UN agency that supports Palestinians, including the UK, withdrew their funding 10 days ago because of allegations in a confidential Israeli document that this program has now seen. The document repeats an allegation the Israel Defense Force has made many times, that the Hamas terrorist organization has been methodically and deliberately emplacing its terrorist infrastructure in a wide range of UN facilities and assets, but provides no evidence to support its explosive new claim that UNRWA staff were involved in the terror attacks on Israel, just stating, from intelligence information, documents and identity cards seized during the course of the fighting, it is now possible to flag around 190 Hamas and Palestinian Islamic Jihad terrorist operatives who serve as UNRWA employees.
I mean, it sounds like, you know, police say. It's just like the long, IDF version of police say. From intelligence information, just like, you got to just take our word for that. Like, this is supposed to be the part where you release the intelligence information.
10 UNRWA staffers took part in the events of the 7th of October. Israel gave the document to donors just after the International Court of Justice in The Hague made an interim ruling on a charge of genocide against Israel.
Israel must take immediate and effective measures to enable the provision of urgently needed basic services and humanitarian assistance.
It is utterly shocking that the donors who accuse UNRWA of instrumentalizing aid, as they have done, are themselves weaponizing UNRWA.
I mean, true.
It is a violation of international humanitarian.
It's just like how you character assassinate your political enemies. That's what's going on here. It's the character assassination of the United Nations to manufacture consent around a genocide and increasing military action in the Middle East.
In law, it's a violation of international principles. It's a violation of the ruling by the ICJ, which says nobody should squeeze international humanitarian aid. What's Britain and others done? They've squeezed the aid. And it's a violation, arguably, of the Genocide Convention, because it will devastate the lives of 1.2 million people who were on UNRWA's food lines even before the 7th of October, and that's going to get longer. It will undoubtedly, if unsuspended, lead to mass starvation.
Apart from emergency aid, UNRWA runs schools, hospitals and other services for 5.9 million Palestinian refugees across the Middle East. It employs 13,000 Gazans, all of whose names have been checked against a UN terrorism list and as recently as last May were vetted and approved by Israel. UNRWA immediately fired the staff members named in the document and mounted an investigation.
UNRWA is playing a critical role. It's true that the Israeli government has been very critical of UNRWA, not now, from many times ago, but we cannot punish 2 million people by depriving them from the support that UNRWA is providing.
That sounds like collective punishment.
Who will take care of that?
The Israeli Prime Minister, who met a UN delegation last week, is angry that UN reports about the dire humanitarian situation in Gaza were cited as evidence in the genocide hearing.
Cutting funding from the major relief organization, right? Like the one that is responsible for, like, distributing so much of the aid from other organizations. While so many are at risk of starvation or disease is so disgusting and deliberately harmful to innocent lives, and those lives are expendable, just like the lives of those people in Lebanon who have been displaced. They don't matter. They are like that's just the cost of politics, I guess. That's just, whole ass human being lives, are just thrown around like it's nothing.
Adding to his anger that UNRWA staff allegedly took part in acts of terror.
I think it's time that the international community and the UN itself understand that UNRWA's mission has to end.
Today, UNRWA's
mission? Like the one that is giving food to fucking displaced civilians? Like, what do you mean, dude? Actual fucking demon shit.
They say show a food aid truck in Gaza, which was hit by Israeli naval gunfire. The Israelis haven't yet commented.
Oh, yeah. We are unaware of this incident and are looking into it.
Gaza, the suffering never seems to end. Today, the UN Secretary General announced an investigation into UNRWA to be headed by a former French foreign minister. If UNRWA were forced to close, another organization would have to step in. Under international law, in the West Bank and Gaza, the occupying power, which is Israel, would be held responsible.
Well, earlier I spoke from our studio to UNRWA's spokesperson, Juliet Tuma, and I began by asking if they had received any evidence from Israel to support the allegations being made.
Well,
there is an ongoing investigation that is not conducted by UNRWA. It is being done by the highest investigative office of investigations in the United Nations. That investigation is ongoing, and they are going to do their work and look.
Did he not say the UN's mission? Isn't that worse? I mean, he said UNRWA, which is like a UN organization, so it's like the same. It has been truly shocking to see most EU countries just 100% say, sure, let's defund Israel. However, I am glad at least Spain is being, It has been truly shocking to see most EU countries just 100% say, sure, let's defund Israel. However, I am glad at least Spain is being public about not supporting Israel now. The investigation office of investigations. Yeah. Going to have to head off. People have a good one. Yo, Distron, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Sorry, UNRWA, not Israel. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, it has been truly shocking to see most EU countries defund Israel. UNRWA. Yeah, okay. So when you accuse Israel, that's offensive. You better have proof. When Israel accuses you, you're guilty till you prove yourself innocent. The reality is that the US and others are literally using their last move to genocide Gaza. This is literally to deny them food and services, to literally manifest a famine. Yes. Well, to ensure the currently manifesting famine. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Into all these allegations.
When was the last time UNRWA had given a list of employees or contractors to Israel?
Every year, we send a list of all our staff working with us across the region to the host governments. And we have not received a response to the content of that list from the government of Israel.
Were the 12 names that Israel has made allegations against on that list that was sent in May 2023?
I would assume they were.
It must have come as a surprise then.
It came as a shock.
Normally, as you know, if allegations are made against members of staff in any large organisation, sacking is not the first action. There's usually a suspension pending an investigation. Had UNRWA been given,
they are under such immense political pressure. Are you fucking joking? Like, they need to do their mission. In order for them to do their mission, they need to be allowed in by Israel, which is like the fucked up truth of the situation. So they had to, even if it's baseless, which it is baseless, completely baseless, they have to just fucking, do the most extreme thing. that they have the ability to, and that's just terminate them. Just get rid of them so that they can like cover their asses, because they need to. They need to be allowed to conduct their operations in Gaza. It is extremely important.
Evidence that showed there was some sort of prima facie case.
The Commissioner General of UNRWA took that decision in the best interest of the agency.
Yeah, sorry, do you understand the question I'm
Yes.
asking you? I mean, I understand that there are allegations made. You then sacked those people, terminated their employment. Did you take that step, which is a big step normally after allegations are made, because of evidence that has perhaps not yet been placed in the public domain, or merely because of the seriousness of those allegations?
The latter, because of how serious these accusations are.
Yes,
and like I said,
and what the what it means for, you know, their role in the region.
The Commissioner General of UNRWA did this in the best interest of the agency due to the huge risks, both to the reputation of the agency and also
which, don't get it twisted, is already fucked to so many already. The manufacturing of consent around like distancing ourselves from the as the United States anyway, from the international community is already being done. It's already being done. We already in 2016 had Donald Trump yapping about fucking you know, the UN and funding it. You know, like it's already in the process. And that shit really fucking scares me. Like the backing out of the US from the international relations, the backing out of the US like officially from like the United Nations and all of the treaties and whatever. That shit freaks me the fuck out.
Largest humanitarian operation in response to the war in Gaza.
So did you realize in that time that the donors would turn off funding to UNRWA?
I would say we have informed our largest donors. I don't think any of us has anticipated this huge number of our friendly donors who have been our partners for decades on end to suspend the funding so quickly like they've done. I mean, in just over 24 hours, 9 of our donors suspended funding to UNRWA. I also think none of us have anticipated that this would be done in the middle of a war and to the largest humanitarian organization who's responding to what has become very quickly one of the most complex and most difficult humanitarian crises in the world right now for the UN.
Is there any comparable example you can think of funding being suspended before an investigation has been reported?
Nothing comes to mind.
It's the politics, dude. It's fucked. It's fucked. That's the stranglehold that fucking Israel has on the fucking on the EU and the United States. It's so fucked. What's up, Sisyphus? They are taking the US, UK, and others to international court over this already. Yes. What country was it? We talked about it earlier. Fuck. Maybe you can remind me, Mortimer. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Nicaragua? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, here is from the International Court of Justice. Oh, wait, no, this is from 1984. Wrong one. However, this Nicaragua threatens to take UK and others to international court over Gaza war. Warning from Daniel Ortega's government alleges that weapons from several Western countries are being used to commit genocide against Palestinians. I mean, listen, that's the same logic that Joe Brandon gave us the other day, right? When talking about how he thinks, like, the reason why he thinks Iran is responsible for the deaths of those 3 soldiers that were killed recently in Jordan. He believes that because Iran has armed armed those groups historically. Yo, feed me, don't kill me. Thank you so much for 11 months. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you for almost a year of support. Thank you. Yeah, so I mean, you know, that's Brandon's own logic being used against him there. So I mean, I don't know, dude. This is what I'm saying. Like, what happens here? Does the United States continue to try to do like character assassination, or like lean into the character assassination of international organizations like the UN? You know? Blue Room, thank you for 16 months. Whoop. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for 16 months of support. Thank you. Can you link that article, please? Which one? The Nicaragua one? This one? Blah, blah. Okay. Let's finish this off. Thank you, Blue Room. Thank you, Femi. Don't kill me.
Perhaps others who spent longer in the United Nations, they might know the answer to this. But the worth of the suspension of funding is about half of the
Socialist On, thank you for getting to Chile Kitsune. Thank you so much.
agency's operational budget.
Thank you.
So we're talking about a huge amount of money.
Given the suspension of the funding from these key donors, how long can you continue to operate?
So we're likely to be forced to suspend our operations by end of February, beginning of March, if the funding does not resume.
What does that mean in practical terms?
That can't fucking happen, dude.
It's so extensive, the activity of UNRWA. Does that mean, all, schooling, all agencies, all work will just stop?
We're going to be forced to make very tough decisions that humanitarian aid workers are not supposed to be forced to do.
Thank you very much.
Oh, man. So there you have it, folks. It is completely baseless. The allegations against UNRWA. But chat, we're in a hype train. We're in a hype train. Do you guys want to do a quick hypers? Here you go. Here's a little palate cleanser for you. Thank you so much, chat. Chat, we're at 7 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. This stream runs on your support. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy this stream, if you think that there is value in it in any sort of way, if you enjoy this community, if you think that it should continue on full time, consider supporting in some way. Now is a great time to do that. Look at this egg dog. Look at this group of egg dogs. A gaggle of egg dog. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Thanks, chat, for the support. I really appreciate it. Next up, we're going to get into... we'll finish up some more Gaza updates. We're going to... end on a lighter note as well, and maybe we'll get into some, if we have time, some essays. Maybe we'll just get into fun content right after that. Maybe we'll get into some gaming. Who knows? Your socialist aunt, thank you for gifting to Rainbow Botanical. Listen, let's fucking go. If you want to keep partying, we can. We can keep partying. Yo, Mr. Psychopomp, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Let's fucking go. Here you go. Yo, Celtic, thank you so much for gifting to Hassan Abi. Thank you for giving to Azan. I hope Azan enjoys the emotes and an ad viewing experience. Violence Against the Rich, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Who? Omega Law? True. Let's go. Little Bear, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. That eggnog has a watermelon on its head. That's ridiculous. That is absurd. Hassan Aubrey, yeah. That's what the Hassan X Drake collabo would be called. Hassan Aubrey. Hassan Aubrey. Yo, Hassan Aubrey, when, dude? When will Drake be on the Hassan Aubrey podcast, dude? When? When? You know what I mean? These are the real questions that we need to be asking, and I demand an answer. Hassan Aubrey Plaza. Stupid ass. All right, chat. Guess what? There is an ad break right now. Even though we're in there's an ad coming up here. Okay, they run automatically every hour, whether we like it or not. I know we are in a hype train right now, but whether we like it or not, there's gonna be an ad break. So the way I deal with that is I run them while I'm away from the stream. Yo, Johnny48, thank you so much for the 2 gifties. I really appreciate it. Now 2 more people won't have to deal with the ads right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. 2 gifties to the community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at 11 out of 25 now, chat. We're almost halfway through the sub goal. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But like I said, we got to run an ad. Twitch makes me do it. But like I said, also, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for the Twitch Prime. Or maybe you're already subscribed, you're feeling generous, and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere, BRB. Yo, violence against the rich. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you again, Johnny48 for the 2 gifties. Little Bear for the biddies. Celtic for the gifty to Azan. Mr. Psychopomp for the biddies. Your Socialist On for the 2 gifties. Thank you so much. And Blue Room and Feed Me Don't Kill Me for the resubs. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Okay. Let's get back into it. Let's finish this stuff up, huh? All right, we got to talk about this the latest example of war crimes in in Gaza, making big waves right now. U.S. deeply troubled by photo of injured Palestinian. Let's check it. Okay, I can't actually show. This is a photo of an Israeli soldier standing over a stripped and injured Palestinian man. Is being brought to the attention of the U.S. State Department.
You were alarmed by the settlers' violence in the West Bank to the degree that you put sanction on them. Are you equally alarmed and disturbed by the Israeli army torture of Palestinians? This soldier has been identified as, his name is Yussi Gamzu, and he is from the Nahal Brigade. This is a clear violation of international law, of the Geneva Convention, etc. So just equally as much as the violence of the settlers, this is the violence of an Israeli soldier. This is an Israeli army that's an ally of the United States. This is acceptable to you, and what you do to hold these people accountable. This is what we know from the social media. The guy himself published this picture. Imagine the things that we don't know.
Thanks for your question, Nadia. So first, as it relates to our sanctions, you're absolutely right. Peaceability and security in the West Bank is...
Sanctions on 4 people. They put sanctions on 4 people. Okay, like...
of utmost importance to us, and those participating in activities or actions that detract from that
all 4 settlers, chat, in the West Bank. There are no more than that. There are only 4 settlers in the West Bank, and they've all been sanctioned by the Brandon administration, chat. Don't worry.
Make the West Bank more destabilizing and risk the security situation. That is, of course, of great concern to us, and that's why you saw the United States take appropriate action last week. In relation to the image that you shared,
much concern, many concern.
I've not seen that image specifically, but obviously it is. It's deeply troubling.
Is it though? Hey, how troubling?
No knowledge or information as it relates to the circumstances surrounding that incident, and I will leave it to the IDF to speak to those specific situations. But we have been clear to them that the respect for basic human rights, the respect for humanitarian law, needs to be respected. And
but it isn't. So what about that? Oh, well, remember when he said, well, I will remind you that this is an Israeli operation, not a United States operation. Oh, that's so crazy.
And those who do not comply with that need to be held accountable.
How so? Wait, how should they be held accountable? Like, how should they be held accountable specifically? Like, by the International Court of Justice? By should specific people, be handled by the ICC? Is it kind of weird that that we both don't recognize the ICC? Like, what? There's so much to talk about here. There have been multiple reports of Israeli soldiers abusing and executing unarmed Palestinian civilians since the start of Israel's war on Gaza. before we look at this. Israeli forces open fire on a crowd of Palestinians during aid handout. So I don't know if this is the same story, like this is the same instance. Oh, this is from like a few days ago, because I remember this exact story being, I mean, it's probably just a new instance of this happening. Either way, let's check it out.
In Gaza City, where Israeli forces have fired at a crowd of Palestinians who were waiting to collect humanitarian aid. It was the 9th day in a row that there were reports of Israeli troops firing at crowds in Gaza City. Palestinians had been gathering at the Kuwaiti roundabout there, desperate to pick up food for their families. Also, the Palestinian relief agency UNRWA says that Israeli forces opened fire on its trucks carrying humanitarian aid for northern Gaza. It released these pictures of trucks that it says were hit by naval gunboats earlier on Monday. It's unclear exactly where the convoy was during that attack. Aid agencies say that Israel has been blocking aid to the north of the Strip.
This morning, it was not the first time an UNRWA convoy with the United Nations was attacked. It is the third time a convoy belonging to UNRWA has been exposed to attacks on its way to the north or when it's coming back from the north. And this is not acceptable. Humanitarian convoys, according to international humanitarian law, must be protected from all parties to the conflict, also during combat.
We can talk to Al Jazeera's Hani Mahmoud now. Hani, you're reporting from Rafah in southern Gaza. You're hearing and finding out about the latest strikes overnight in Gaza's second largest city, Khan Yunis. What have you learned?
Yes, good morning, Cyril. In overnight attacks in Khan Yunis, the western part of the city, mainly in Hamad residential compound. This is not the first time this residential compound being targeted. At the initial weeks of attacks on Khan Yunis, they were targeted heavily. At least 4 of the residential towers were completely level to the ground. But what happened overnight, it seems more of like a target killing in one of the apartments inside one of the residential towers in the compound. 6 people have been reported killed. There's 1 child among those who were killed, a woman as well. What we were told from a source on the ground, this is a displaced family and has been sheltering in that apartment since the beginning of the war. They came all the way from the northern part of the Gaza Strip. Now, what's really devastating about this attack is the fact that ambulance and civil defense crew are unable to get to the site given the intensity of the bombing and the artillery shelling and the heavy presence, dense presence of attack drones in the skies of Khan Yunis, mainly at the western part, that are shooting at every moving object, including people who are trying to leave the targeted areas into a safer ones, and also on cars, particularly on civil defense vehicles, as well as ambulance who are trying to get to that area to save those who might have survived the attacks and needs to get to the hospital. In Gaza, similar situations are taking place with reports of, yes.
So I'm so sorry to interrupt, so our viewers may have noticed that there's a slight delay. Look, I was going to ask you about the footage that we opened the show with of people in Gaza City who were queuing for humanitarian aid and were fired upon. It's not the first time this happens. What have you learned about that event?
Yes, we're actually looking at least 2 weeks between the first incident and what happened yesterday, as people.
Okay, I wasn't confused then. I was like, are we talking about the same story or is this a new one? And of course, it's a new one.
Groups on Salah ad-Din Road near an area better known as a Kuwait roundabout. This is at the edge of Gaza City before getting into the central areas of the strip, where people gather in group waiting for humanitarian trucks to be delivered to Gaza City and the northern part. They were fired at by tank shells as well as heavy machine guns. Many Many people were critically injured. There are also report of those who could not make it to the hospital as their injuries was so critical they lost their lives on the way. At the same time, there was another convoy of humanitarian trucks passing through the coastal road. That's the western part of Gaza City, Rashid Road, where it was fired at, and based on a statement by UNRWA, that's the United Nations for Palestinian Refugees. This is not the first time it's
you mean Hamas?
properties being attacked or shot at. And not only we're looking at trucks, but also schools and evacuation centers in Gaza and the northern part, managed and operated by UNRWA, been under heavy attacks, all feed into the Israeli plans of pushing UNRWA out of providing assistance and help to Palestinians on the ground at these difficult times.
Yeah, Hani, thank you very much for that. That's Al Jazeera's Hani Mahmoud reporting from Rafah.
Oh boy. Don't worry, we're gonna end it on a lighter note. We're gonna end it on a lighter note, but we have one more piece of doomer material for you, okay? And then we're gonna end on a lighter note. Palestinians find shelter amongst the dead in Rafah cemetery. People were forced to come here to this safe place, which is a cemetery among the dead, which is better than living in residential areas where the houses could collapse over our heads. We came here to live among the dead because of fear and horror. Can you imagine, for people of all ages, of any age, but especially children, right? Especially young people, being forced to like think about your like mortality, I guess, constantly, just being like forced to reckon with death, to like your day is consumed by thinking about death because you are even not, when you're not being bombed and worried about like being bombed to shit and you're having your house destroyed and being displaced like every fucking multiple times a week, you're chilling in a tent that is among graves. This is an unimaginable horror to live through. It absolutely, like the thought of this is just completely I don't know. Just the real sick thing is they have no qualms about bombing and bulldozing cemeteries either. Right? It's like that's the thing, is they're not even safe there. They're not even safe there because we've seen what the IDF do to cemeteries. This is horrifying. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Mumbles? I envy the dead people for their current situation. They are dead, but in fact they are alive with God, well provided for. I envy them because they are better than us now. God, that's like... It's just not fair. It's just not fair. It's just not fair to put this on a people. We live every second in horror. Every minute passing, we are in horror, pain, torture. Welcome in, Ellen Ocean. Suffering and confusion because we don't know when the war will end. It's a very painful situation. On a daily basis, bodies are brought to be buried. We pray upon them and stay with them, ask for mercy for them, and this has become our life, all about death. Exactly what I was saying. Your life revolves around death. Every minute of every day is like, that's the thought on the forefront of your... Even while walking now, one sees death in front of his eyes every second. Our life is all about death now. Bonker. All right. Let's look at this little feel-good thing from Al Jazeera. Gaza boy finds solace in kites amidst war devastation. A little glimpse of humanity. Like I said yesterday, we ended it yesterday on a lighter note on the Gaza stuff. You know, I don't want to just be as a streamer or as a stream. I don't want this to just be an amplification of all the gore that you fucking see every fucking day scrolling through your feeds. You know what I mean? I'd like to at least highlight something, you know, some kind of humanity, something nice, something that, you know, that shows, you know, something that like shows you it's worth fighting. I really wish to fly to the city I was living in to return to my home. My name is Mohammed Ahmed Shama. I'm 12 years old and have been displaced from the north. I got displaced from Al Twam area from the north of Gaza. We went to a school at Al Shati refugee camp. Then we saw Israeli tanks arriving at the school's gate. I saw body parts in the windows, so we moved to a school called Gaza College. We slept there for a day, then packed our stuff and moved north. When we arrived here, we stayed in a tent. We started looking for plastic bags in the streets and the surrounding hills. I bought wooden sticks and often used for barbecue and some threads. When I first started flying kites in the area, everyone started coming here wanting to fly kites too. Look, it's flying. My joy comes from flying it, not from... what? Not from making it. I love seeing it fly high in the sky. We have nothing to play with. It's difficult to charge the phones and play with them. Both my phone and my dad's are lost. The children asked me, do you want to sell? So I started selling them. Before that, people started getting jealous of me and started making kites themselves. Some make ones with Palestinian flags, but I was the first to fly kites. I tell children to bring plastic bags and wooden sticks, and I will help them build the body of the kite with the sticks and threads and let them wrap it with plastic. I used to make them in different colors and shapes when I had raw materials and everything. After the war, I wished to have a home like the one I used to have, to play in and around it, but now I have nothing. My house is gone. Our apartment is gone. I hope the war ends so we can go back home. I hope to find my house still standing and not in ruins.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel.
Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos we've watched today. Also, like I've said before, in the Discord, in the politics channel, oops, not like that. In the politics channel, all of the articles that we've read on stream are posted in there. I try to do that before stream every day. So you have those references if you ever need them. All right, let's start lightening it up a little bit. Let's lighten it up a little, huh? Let's look at this new not just bikes. More lanes are still a bad thing. Go.
We see it all the time. Another road widening project. This time they've promised to get us moving. This time congestion will be solved. But then it isn't. It never is. This shouldn't be a surprise to anyone because planners have known since at least the 1930s that more lanes do not solve traffic. In fact, they actually create more traffic.
What?
So I wondered, do I even need to make this video? I mean, there are already lots of research papers, articles, and videos about
Oh wait, you can't see.
all over the We see it all the time. Another road widening project. This time, they've promised to get us moving. This time, congestion.
God damn it. Nobody was saying anything.
But then, it isn't. It never is.
Just
This shouldn't be a surprise to anyone because planners have known since at least the 1930s that more lanes do not solve traffic. In fact, they actually create more traffic. So I wondered, do I even need to make this video? I mean, there are already lots of research papers, articles, and videos about all of this all over the internet. Some by people much more educated on this topic than me, but apparently yes I do, because cities are still spending billions on road widening and highway expansions promising to reduce traffic congestion despite decades of evidence that it doesn't work. Plus, a recent increase.
Wait, what does this say? Reduce traffic congestion, greenhouse gases? How exactly does an extra lane reduce greenhouse gases? Fuck off.
Evidence that it doesn't.
I guess the argument or like the logic would be that like if there is no traffic, then you're spending like you're getting places faster.
Work. Plus, a recent increase in online urbanist content lately.
Fun fact, Tofu actually lives near roads. Don't fucking spread disinformation about me. I am not real. I'm a digital tofu that exists in your computer and or phone. That's it.
Reduce the demand for more videos, and if this video helps more people understand the concept, then it will be worth it. Let's talk about induced demand.
Because I also think that doesn't consider that increased speeds increases the output too. So, but I don't know like what that comes out to numbers wise in the end.
When a highway gets filled up with traffic, the solution seems obvious. Make it bigger. Then there's more space for all the cars. Intuitively, that makes sense. I mean, if your water pipe is overflowing, make it bigger. Problem solved. But, and I know this is going to come as a shock to some of you, cars are not made of water. Well,
hold up, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
I'll accept this one, I guess. More importantly, cars are driven by people.
Hold the fucking phones.
People who make different decisions based on their environment and the options available to them. Transportation is important. People will literally choose where to live,
God, I wish
work,
we had
where
cool
to
trains.
shop, and where to send their kids to school based on how easy it is to get there.
There are more lines that just finished in LA and stuff. So I need to get, and then there's still more being worked on. So I need to get a good bike. The last bike I had was destroyed. I don't know. I need to get a new bike so that I can maybe start taking advantage of some of the lines
and
that are popping up.
conversely, the transportation network itself is heavily affected by the behavior of the people using it. Without understanding this underlying psychological component of traffic, it's impossible to do anything about it, which is why fixing road congestion isn't a simple plumbing problem. Road widening projects can take years to complete. They're a lot more complicated than just slapping down some extra asphalt. And the road needs to
slapping down some extra asphalt. That's
open
right.
to traffic as much as possible
I'm
during
always doing
construction
this.
too. When the project is finally done, though, drivers can enjoy those sweet new lanes.
So many lanes.
But in a growing
Oh
city,
my God.
this is only temporary. Because as more people become aware that the road is wider, they'll take that option. So adding new lanes didn't make more room for the existing cars, it made more room for a whole bunch of additional cars. Wider highways can make it faster, cheaper, and more convenient to travel on the new road, so people change their lifestyles and housing patterns to match. Some people who previously lived close to their daily destinations will now move to a new house half an hour drive away because now there's a big new road connecting that distant neighborhood to where they need to go. People will change jobs because the road has opened new opportunities to them. These all seem like small personal decisions, but when enough people make these life changes, it causes the road to fill up, and become just as congested.
I mean, I would just make the argument. I don't know about all like that specifically, I guess, but like just make the argument that like it doesn't change the amount of cars that are on the road. Like, I don't know. And there are a lot of cars on. If you're not like doubling this up with incentives, like to not take cars, you know what I mean? That is beyond just like carpool lanes, which obviously never helped. You know what I mean? If you're not incentivizing the using alternative forms of travel like the bus or trains, then like this doesn't do anything for anybody. It just takes up more space.
Was before. This is why urban planners.
Dude, I would love like a Vespa or something, but I don't know. You gotta like it would. I feel like it would just defeat the purpose. I mean, I guess I could get a bike and then like exercise. You know what I'm saying? While I'm moving around the city. But let's be real. I never fucking leave the house. So like, what the fuck are we talking about?
These new trips and new travel patterns have been induced by the increase in road capacity. These are trips that never would have been taken before, and they effectively nullify.
Good public transport is a solution, absolutely. And I mean, I know not just bikes would make that would agree with that. Obviously, it's just like I wouldn't even say that you need to make those arguments that he was making about like if there's more lanes, people might change their job in order to be able to take that route to work. Like I don't know about all that. Like I've never like saw an extra lane and decided to quit my job. Like I don't know that like people really have the ability to just like quit their jobs like that. You know what I mean? But like, you know, there are other ways that you can say that this is, you know, doesn't help, right?
Of that increase in
they've been wanting to expand a two-lane road leading to the tourist beach into a 4-lane. If they did it, would close 30 businesses and force over 500 people to move. I used to ride a motorcycle without a license when I was a teenager, but then I got stopped by the cops. Fucking bullshit. The fuck? Bullshit. Middle class issues. Imagine moving because a road got wider. That's like, I don't know anybody. I don't think that people are doing that. It's what I'm saying. It's where businesses will build infrastructure. I mean, I don't see people making that personal decision, is my saying, like based on their commute. We're only 3 minutes into this video. You know, maybe he elaborates. Probably does. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think that like people are based on the fact of a quicker commute. Like people are switching jobs specifically because they're a new lane opened up. Like I said, like the same amount of cars are on the road. We're not incentivizing people using things that aren't cars. So like the congestion is going to exist like regardless. You can add another lane to the fucking 110 or the 405 in Los Angeles. People are still going to be like by the thousands are going to be driving in those same directions every fucking day at the same times. Like, I don't know. Like you generally still have to go from the south of LA to the north of LA. You have to take the same routes. It doesn't, I don't know. You read an ad about housing with the added line that the new road makes convenient. Maybe. Okay. Why would someone not take into account commute time for their lives? Well, okay, commute time, you're right. Commute time for their lives, but saying that they're quitting their job based on the fact that there was a new lane opened up, like that, like if it actually ended up lowering your commute time, that would mean that the extra lane worked, which is not happening, right? So it's like the commute time is not going to end up being a consideration. The extra lane does work short term. I mean, short term as in like what? I mean, according to not just bikes here, like the short term would be like a day or two until people figure out that there's another lane and it's quicker that way for some reason. Tofu, he's more saying if you're looking to move and you have a choice of on a bus route or rural with no roads, you'll choose the former. It will affect you. I mean, okay, maybe I have like a very specifically LA perspective on this. It's not that one person will switch, but that influences mass switching over time. Like if you cut taxes on weed. Yeah, no, I get it. But like my point is that ultimately if adding another lane doesn't work, then how is that going to end up happening? I pre-watched, so I'll shut up. Oh shit. Hey, what the heck? You know what I'm saying?
And road capacity.
It's why we quit expanding the roads for the most part. It's why we could quit expanding the roads for the most part in Portland, Oregon, and added public transit, as we would have to have started tearing down buildings to add lanes. Yeah. Which is, I could see, like, that's, I think he mentioned, or no, he didn't mention that. Somebody in chat mentioned something about that happening near them, I think. But that being a reason why people move, it makes sense. All right, let's get back into it.
Induced demand can take time to develop, but there's another related effect called latent demand, which can occur immediately as soon as the new road is opened. Latent demand are the people who do not travel today because of the bad traffic, but who would like to if they could. That guy who leaves for work at 7 a.m. to beat traffic. Or the person who doesn't take a trip at all because traffic is too painful.
See, this is what I'm imagining, because this is the 110 freeway where it goes straight through downtown. And like, I know that so many people in LA have to take this route. They have to go these directions. If you added another lane here, that would do absolutely nothing for nobody. They've already done that. At a certain point too, you would have to be like carved into like the businesses, and when it's just outside of downtown, like right here, just to the south of this, it's neighborhoods, it's poor neighborhoods, which were historically fucking destroyed, and like made into like worse fucking neighborhoods because of the eminent domain shit that was required to like build these freeways in the first place. Meanwhile, we're expanding our tram and even building a bridge just for the tram. Where are you from? What if we made long cars that were shared by 20 people? You add the lanes so it makes the road more efficient, so driving beats the bus. So you drive. Many people drive. Now the road is clogged and your bus company is no longer there. Now you need a new lane. We already converted the top stage of a double bridge here just for the... Where's here? Portugal? Oh, nice. Okay. Looks like I-5 into 405 in Portland as well. It's so funny that we have an I-5 into the 405 as well. Or, well, the 405 turns into the 5. Similar awful situations in Philly. Crawling down Cahuenga on a broken pair of legs. Wait, what's that? Is that from something?
But it's not being met by the roadway supply, so people just change or cancel their trips. You'll hear latent demand used by highway evangelists, tarmac junkies, and interstate idolizers to argue that induced demand is...
Rest in peace to this graffiti writer, right? Rest in peace.
Isn't real. They'll claim that a wider road isn't creating or inducing demand, but that the demand is always there and we just need to throw a few $1 billion at it. But that's misleading. There are certainly people who have a latent demand for highway trips, but induced demand is different. The most damaging factors are those land use changes that accompany highway and road expansions. These highways and wide roads inherently spread things out so that everything is farther away than it used to be. New neighborhoods, big box stores, and lifestyle centers will be built because of the new highway or road. But these get built in the suburbs or between cities rather than within cities, which makes them only accessible by car. And it makes these roads a bottleneck that everybody has to go down, increasing the pressure to provide even wider roads.
This is my trash can. This is the closest thing near me.
future. This is how more roads have induced their own demand through shifting land use patterns and suburban sprawl. Of course, some of the difference between latent and induced demand is academic. I have no burning, get it, desire for a fireman's pole that connects the top floor of my house to the bottom, but if one magically showed up, you know I'm gonna use it, right? So would you say that there's a latent demand for extra fireman pole capacity at my house? No, that would be
That's where all the
stupid.
band chatters go.
I do kind of want one now, though.
Dude, it would be
Similarly,
sick to have a
maybe this
fucking
woman
fire
is
pole
pretty
in your
happy
house.
riding the train every day. Then when they widen the highway, she thinks, sure, I'll drive if it saves me a couple of minutes. I guess you could argue that she had a latent demand for that highway, but if she was happily taking the train before, was that demand even real? In economic terms, there's a supply of road infrastructure and a flexible demand for driving. Congested highways are the equilibrium condition that the market will always return to, which is why you cannot simply solve traffic by increasing capacity for cars. The city of Los Angeles spent over $1 billion widening a 10-mile section of its 405 highway in 2014, and within a year, just 1 year, it was so congested that it actually added a minute of travel time for drivers.
Dude, I'm
In 2011, Houston spent $2.8 billion to widen the
I'm so blessed. And I'm so fortunate to not have to be on the freeway every day of my life. Thank fucking goodness. God, it's just like spending an hour thinking about how much you hate your fucking life and how much you hate your fucking job and how much you like everything sucks. You know what I mean? To and from like the worst fucking place ever, your job that you hate. You know what I mean? Like, it's the most skull crushing. So, I mean, there were times that I wish it was skull crushing, but it was the most soul crushing thing sitting in this traffic every single day of your fucking life. Going back and forth from the place where you spend a third of your life already. A third of your life working for somebody else's dollar. It's just, it's horrible. And I think it actually does have a lot to do, like it has it does have a dramatic effect on the way that we interact with each other as humans, like as people. Like people feel like much more, you're in your own world when you're in your car. You know what I mean? Like none of these other people like exist around you. You have like literally hundreds of people around you when you're sitting in fucking traffic, hundreds of people all around you within a pretty small space. And like you just like feel completely alone. You're in your own fucking universe, just thinking about your own shit, right? Like as opposed to like having to go outside and walk amongst people in your community and go to the train station, sit at the bench and wait for the next train for a couple of minutes next to people who live next to you, you know, forced to interact with people who you live near. You know, like I think it absolutely has an effect on the way that we interact with each other. And it's not positive. It's not positive.
In 2011, Houston spent...
Motorcycle for the win, bro. And there's nothing more terrifying, too, for me personally. Sitting in traffic, you're just like listening to a song or something or like whatever, just staring off into space. You're just sitting there like whatever. And then just being startled by a fucking a motorcycle splitting lanes because it's legal. Fucking flying. Just... next to you. It's so fucking terrifying. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
$2.8 billion to widen
this is
the
Houston
Katy
right
Freeway,
here.
expanding it in one place to 26 lanes. The Katy Freeway is in
America test. Oh, what country is this? Fuck you. This is fuck. Well, clearly that's Mongolia. No clue. I don't give a fuck. No clue, and I don't fucking care. I don't fucking know, dog. This is Italy. It's not what you asked though. I think this is like Spain right here. So this would be like I don't fucking know, dog. Close? Portugal. Well, don't fucking ruin it. I mean, I'm trying to think. Is it Portugal? I was gonna honestly, I was gonna say Portugal. It's not Portugal. Did they debate me? That's not a real country? Oh, cool. Well, fuck you, dude. Don't get you gaslit. Like, hey, like, see, this is like the same thing. Like, this is like entrapment. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, well, I'm going into this assuming that like it's a real fucking country. You know what I mean? And it's like, no matter what I do, I'm wrong now. You know what I mean? Like it's a really sneaky trick, and I don't appreciate it. And it's kind of fucked up for you to single me out. You know what I mean? Because I'm an American. This is an immutable, or is that the term? Immutable trait. Listen, it's not my fault I'm American. All right? Fuck you. I'm oppressed, okay? I am oppressed. Here to apologize to the Americans. If European cities were built like American cities, fuck you, dude. Actually, that looks sick. That kind of looks fire. You should do that. Hey, France, you should consider this. Honestly, though. Okay, this is clearly fucking AI. Get out of here. It's impossible to understand why photos of normal looking European streets keep going crazy viral on here until you appreciate that a really big number of American town centers look something like this. Bro, that's okay. See, that's not what I live in LA, okay? That's not what it looks like where I live. But this is most of America. Yeah. This is most of America. And when someone tells you like there's no more room, we don't want no more migrants. There's no more room in America. There's so much room. There's a lot of room. Okay, there's a lot of space. It's kind of a lot. Yeah. We've seen the picture. We know. Yes. Whatever, dude. Fake country.
Insane. It's basically the world's most challenging Frogger level, and the widening didn't even reduce traffic times. Just 3 years after the project was finished, 85% of commute.
The widening sounds like a horror movie or some shit, or like a porn parody of a horror movie. Actually, yeah, yep.
Incidentally, after Nicole wrote that Frogger joke into the script, I found this game online by an advocacy group protesting the expansion of I-35 through Austin. I'll put a link in the description to
the gaping. Shut up.
Game, as well as their fundraiser to sue TxDOT because their models ignore induced demand and they're going to bulldoze a bunch of houses in the process.
Pog.
But people will still say, yeah.
But also fuck homeless people at the same time, you know what I mean? Like.
But we got to do something about congestion, though. But you realize there are costs to doing this, right? That LA project was $100 million.
Actually, hold up. I have a great, or I don't have a great, fucking, what's her name? Has a great, Jessica Burbank has a great tic tac on this. What is Jessica Burbank's account again? Ka Burbank, not Jessica, just Ka. It's just Ka. Fuck, I don't know. Here, I'll look at it while we play the video. Look for
per mile. That's a hell of a lot of money. And for what? What other valuable projects could that money have gone to? And this year, the Texas Department of Transportation will begin their North Houston Highway Improvement Project, the NHIP, which will increase the width of some of the freeways.
What did you just call me, dog? Yo, chill.
Around downtown to as much as 150 meters. No, I don't care. I am not going to convert it to feet.
Fuck, man. Hashtag stop Asian hate, bro. This shit is crazy.
Will cost about $10 billion, and it's being billed as a way to manage congestion.
MILF is better. True. That's true. Is this it? Is this what I was talking about? Yes. You fucking nailed it. Who did that? Doom Nukem, you legend. This is the one. Hello? Audio? Oh.
From General Motors, Firestone Tires.
Okay, how do I make it? Okay, fine, I liked it, but I want it to go big. I want it to get big. Ayo, pause. Whatever.
The car lobby is why there's not good public transportation in Los Angeles. There used to be like a functioning subway. Between 1938 and 1950, there was this transportation company called National City Lines. They got an investment from General Motors, Firestone Tires, Standard Oil of California, now known as Chevron, Phillips Petroleum, which is now ConocoPhillips.
No, the square makes it full screen, the whole, like my whole display, and that doesn't work for
Federal Engineering and Mack Trucks, all of these in the motor vehicle industry. With this investment, they gained control of transit systems in 25 different cities, including St. Louis, Oakland, Baltimore, and LA. In Los Angeles, they started converting trains to buses, and then they phased out subway lines in Glendale, in Burbank, the yellow car lines, they took out the transit to San Bernardino. They basically tanked the LA transit system. Not to mention this happened at a time when LA's population was growing. It's not like there wasn't demand for public transportation. It sounds criminal for the motor vehicle industry to intentionally be tanking public transportation, and that's because it was. In April of 1947, 9 corporations and 7 individuals were indicted on counts of conspiring to control a number of transit companies, forming a transportation monopoly. There was an appeals process, but then finally in 1949, most of the companies involved were convicted of conspiracy to monopolize interstate commerce for the sale of buses, fuel, and supplies, but the damage was already done to public transit. There was even a Supreme Court case, United States versus National City Lines, which is crazy because I lived in LA and I had never heard of this. So when people say public transportation sucks in some of our most populous cities in the United States and that it's because of the car lobby, they're not kidding. The real conspiracy theory is how they all conspired against us. Just a bunch of dudes wanted to make money, which is like almost always the answer of why we can't have nice things.
It is literally always the answer. It is always the answer. And the modern extension of this is Elon Musk digging a big hole in the ground and then showing Gavin Newsom and the old mayor of LA the hole and being like, yeah, you guys should pause your high-speed rail projects. You should pause your metro expansion in LA because I'll build the Hyperloop. You see this hole in the ground? That's just the beginning. He literally dug a hole in the ground and convinced us, California and Los Angeles, to stop fucking doing good things for the people of California and Los Angeles. It's just holy shit. Holy shit. It wasn't even as take as much, like didn't even require as much effort as it did to slowly as the car lobby take over the government over time. It wasn't even that crazy. It was just as easy as showing a hole in the ground. Holy shit, true. The Boring Company, yeah, Speed Racer. It was a really nice hole, though. Have you seen the hole? It was a good hole. We do love a good hole. We do love and appreciate a good hole, right? What is this? How? Why? What is this? Is that Jeb? That looks like Jeb's side profile. Wait. Is it? Also, how's he doing that? Please help. Living with a 3-ton US pickup in the UK, isn't that like impossible to do though? Like, how do you do that? Yeah, how and why? Like, what? Good question. Like, can't you just like not do that though?
Right.
Yeah, I'm down to watch this. That's interesting. We'll finish this first though.
And improve mobility. You know it's not going to do that.
Said right.
Right?
But it might work for us.
But it's not just the dollar cost. Literally 1,000 people are going.
Nice.
Going to be forcibly evicted to widen this. This is the neighborhood of Clayton Homes. It's gone now. Like, it's been bulldozed. All these people were forced to move because apparently this ridiculously wide highway isn't wide enough. So what I want to know is, where does this all end? Will there even be a city left when the highways are finally wide enough?
Trick question. Not just bikes, if
Oh my
that
God.
even is your real name. Highways are never wide enough.
Oh my God.
Take the maximum number of lanes you think you need.
Should I start
Now
playing this
double
again?
it.
Oh
my
my
God.
God. Man. Beyond induced demand, which is primarily a behavioral response.
Yo, look at this shit. That's a parking lot, dog.
Man.
Wider!
Beyond induced demand, which is primarily a behavioral response to road changes.
Here's what, you know what we should do? We should demolish all buildings. Okay, hear me out. We're going to demolish all buildings and we're going to pave the entire fucking earth. And we're going to make our society underground. We're going to build hyperloops to live in. Okay? We're going to all live in tunnels underground and mines underground, and we'll just fucking all travel on on the surface, and it'll just be like the Autobahn in all directions at all times, constantly. Always. Road world. Yes. You've heard of Water World from the makers of Water World.
Also,
oh my
Brace's
God.
paradox, which states that adding roads to a network can slow down traffic fundamentally. So even if the cars were all magically driven by robots someday, more roads can still mean less capacity.
What is this? Alexandria, Egypt has become the latest city to solve traffic. Huh? Alexandria, cars ruin cities. Cars destroyed ours. Alexandria, Egypt has become the latest city to solve traffic. Check out their brand new 10-lane highway on the beachfront. Okay, this is exactly what Not Just Bikes is talking about. If you build it, they will come. Hey, yo. Cities by Diana. Boomst. I'm a divorce. What? Hello? Audio? Audio? Hello? Audio? Anybody? Audio? Anybody want to play audio? Anybody? Hello?
I'm the proud mama bear of a 413-month-old baby. I'm a divorce-pilled, 52-year-old pick-me baddie with W-Riz.
Pick-me baddie.
Mama bear of a 413-month-old baby girl and 2 beautiful cats. I throw my garbage out the window of my Peterbilt to help fill the soil with microplastics. When the highway doesn't have enough lanes, instead of waiting for Sleepy Joe to add more like a loser, I make my own. An independent American woman relies on nobody. Every year I make a pilgrimage to Reno to see America's most important monument. The Walgreens built into a highway overpass. When my ex-husband calls, I pick up the phone, but only to remind him that driving big hoss comes before anything else.
Deborah, please take me back. I miss you so much, baby.
Shut up, Aaron. I'm busy getting that bag and chasing clout on TikTok like a real patriot.
Deborah, please think of the lanes. I'm begging you, baby. At least let me talk to Deborah Jr.
Go home, Aaron. You're old news now. You should have thought of that before you left the first time. She was heartbroken. How could you do that to someone so young?
She was 26 years old when we broke up, Deborah.
Exactly. She was still a baby.
I've changed. I'm
What are we
different
talking
now.
about
I
right now?
promise. We can be lane
I'm
king and
so
queen together and
lost.
usher in a new golden age of lanes.
Oh, Aaron,
Yes, Deborah, what is it?
I think it's best if you pay attention to the road.
So at last, Lane Man is free and no longer needs to be anywhere.
Lane
You
Man.
wanted it to be.
So this
isn't
is
it,
who. Lane Man. I'm a divorce-pilled 52-year-old pick-me baddie with W Riz. Fire. Amazing. Amazing stuff.
This is actually an effect that can be proven mathematically and goes well beyond just road networks. It can even be shown with springs, as Steve Mould has shown.
Isn't that crazy?
Link in the description. Fundamentally, though, this shows that
Wait,
more
what
roads
happened?
do not always mean more throughput for reasons that go well beyond induced demand. It really is painfully simplistic to think of road networks as if they're just water pipes, as if problems with traffic flow can be solved by just making everything bigger. Now you might think to yourself, now hold on a minute, Mr. NJB, if adding more roads can slow traffic, could removing roads speed up traffic? And I'd say, oh, aren't you clever? There is a counterpart to induced demand called traffic
Yo, what's bro doing? Bro's just chilling.
Oh, aren't you clever? There is a counterpart.
Yo, life. Life. Life.
To induce demand called traffic evaporation, where removing capacity from a road network doesn't have to result in
Carmageddon.
It can actually reduce the total amount of traffic. The most famous example is the removal of the Cheongji-cheong Expressway in Seoul, where traffic actually improved after it was removed. And this river they replaced it with is a hell of a lot nicer for the city than an elevated express.
I'm imagining green belts where the freeways currently are, and I'm just like, I never want to wake up from that dream.
Expressway.
Copped an ounce from the dispo yesterday. I fell asleep before rolling, but today is the day I get zooted out the wazoo. Hope all is well, Tofu in chat. What's up, Professor SJ? What, last one?
Wrong! That assumes there was
Wait, what
even a
happened?
paradise
Hello?
to be. They paved paradise and put up a parking lot. Wrong! That assumes there was even a paradise to begin with. As an up-and-coming city planner, I had the misfortune of being assigned to a densely packed city on the American West Coast to help fix the traffic that had plagued their downtown. It was then I was immediately struck with fear by the amount of valuable land that had been dedicated to high-rise buildings with hardly any parking. What's worse was they had a train line going straight through the heart of the city.
Oh, the horror.
What the hell were they thinking?
The horror.
Luckily, with the help of my mentor, we were able to correct this grave error. The plan was to provide a minimum of 3 city blocks
who the
of
fuck was
parking
that?
for every one structure we left intact. It was at this point I could have taken the win and gone home victorious, but no! I wanted the people of this city to enjoy the unlimited freedom of automotive movement that was
that Rupert Murdoch?
God-given right as American citizens. We were able to build a beautiful 128-way...
Fucking God. Welcome to hell, chat. Oh my God. Imagine. Okay, honestly though, I would totally like chill right here and smoke a fucking blunt with the homie. You know what I'm saying? Looking out over the fucking, oh my God. Like, where does this one go? Like this, I love this. Like, what is this?
Stack interchange in the center of it all, giving every parking lot and building in town a dedicated lane straight onto the highway. But still, a few idiots decided to make use of the city's subway system. We put a stop to that by covering the entrance with a massive Walmart. Nobody defies Lane Man and lives to tell the tale.
Wait, you can put a Walmart in? Wait. Dude, what the fuck? The cities and skylines update is crazy. What the fuck? Mods probably? Okay.
Made the city significantly better and improve traffic by removing a highway. With traffic evaporation, some car trips move to public transportation, but others just disappear completely. You might be wondering, though, if there's so much historical evidence for induced demand, Brace's paradox, and traffic evaporation, then why do traffic engineers keep building more and wider highways? Well, there's certainly a kind of momentum, right? Where it's hard for car-dependent cities to change the way they've always done things. But I genuinely think a big part of it can be explained by the famous quote,
"It is difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on his not understanding it."
To put it bluntly, traffic engineers are paid to build highways. They're not paid to not build highways. That sentence makes sense, just think about it for a second. When a highway is proposed, traffic engineers will provide models that show that the project is needed to accommodate a future growth in traffic. And when those highways induce that growth in traffic, then it's used to justify further highway spending. Sometimes this is taken to absurd levels. In 1996, the Washington State Department of Transportation wanted to widen the Evergreen Point floating bridge in Seattle, and to justify the project, they forecasted that traffic would increase like this. But then, these were the actual numbers. So in 2002, they projected an increase in traffic like this. And these were the actual numbers. So in 2011, they projected an increase in traffic like this. Incidentally, traffic volumes have decreased even more since then, but that's because tolls were reintroduced to the bridge in 2011. And these absurd traffic projections are not rare, as Chuck Marone, a former traffic engineer himself and the founder of Strongtowns, has said,
"The goal of traffic modeling is not to be right. It's to create a plausible narrative as to why more construction is both needed and helpful."
Because the line has to go up.
So if building more highways and more lanes won't fix traffic congestion, what will? Well, if you only take one thing away from this video, I want it to be this. There is no solution to car traffic except viable alternatives to driving. Driving isn't inherently faster than other options.
Boom.
Especially within cities. If driving is faster...
Oh my god, yeah, Nori.
Hundreds of billions have...
That fucking, the scene, oh my god, this is the 110 again. It's like, I just get like a shock sense through my body. I feel like I'm like driving to work. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the opening scene to La La Land, like everybody dancing around on the 105, like onto the 110 on-ramp is like, oh my god.
Been spent to make it faster.
They had to close. The funny thing about that is like, they actually had to close down that freeway and create traffic in order to make that scene where the scene is they're in traffic. And like, it's just like, fuck, dude, I hate this. I hate this for us. You know what I mean? Why are we like this?
Ultimately, people drive in order to get to the places they want to go. Sitting in a car by itself isn't the goal. Well, except for people who hate both their jobs and their families. Fundamentally, I've learned that there are really not that many car people, train people, or bicycle people. The vast majority of people just want to get wherever they're going quickly and efficiently. In Amsterdam, that best choice is often a bicycle. In Tokyo, it's often a train. But in far too many cities, the only quick and efficient way to get around
it is so absurdly easy to get around in Tokyo, and so nice and so convenient, and there's Wi-Fi and everything's clean. Ugh.
By car.
And everybody has bikes, right? And there's bike racks everywhere for your bikes, of course, and nobody locks them. There's just like rows and rows of what my American brain immediately looks at as, holy shit, look at all these free bikes. What the fuck is up with this country? Holy shit. You want me to cycle like a communist? You want me to be healthy, you crazy Marxist? What's up, base Sasha? Welcome in. Oh, yeah.
So you get too much car traffic. Like, this is really kind of obvious, right? There's even a term for it, the Downs-Thompson paradox, which states that traffic will constantly increase until it's faster to take the alternatives. But if the alternatives get stuck in the same traffic as the cars, there's nothing to stop the growth in traffic congestion. I have a previous video about the Downs-Thompson paradox, so if you'd like to learn more and see buses stuck in traffic, see the link in the description.
Not very bus.
In car-dependent cities,
not very
where I'm
bussin'.
from, people see public transit as inferior. Nobody will voluntarily take this bus if they can afford to drive. But that's because the alternatives to driving have been made inferior through decades of expensive infrastructure built almost exclusively for cars and a chronic underfunding of public transit. These are political decisions, and they're not inevitable.
Yes. God, that looks so nice.
First-class carriage,
that looks so nice, dude. This, like...
political decisions
looks so nice.
And they're not inevitable.
God, I want this so bad for us, U.S. chatters.
If you
God,
ride
I
in
want
the
this so
first-class
bad.
carriage of a train in Switzerland, you'll see lots of wealthy people taking public transit. I guarantee you that these people can afford to drive. But why would they when taking the train is vastly superior? It's important to understand that induced demand isn't just for cars.
Wait.
It can...
Is their business name Rob a Bank? That's fucking awesome. That's so Grand Theft Auto coded. Naming your bank Rob a Bank. Amazing.
Happen with any transportation infrastructure.
Rabo means butt in Portuguese? Let's go. W.
When you create a transportation system that makes it faster, cheaper, and more efficient to, say, cycle or take public transit, the majority of people will choose those options. When a new train line is built, people will arrange their lives around it. People can and do change jobs or move houses because new public transit makes it more convenient. So we can choose where we build homes and destinations, right? We can build them along increasingly wide roads and highways, inducing people to drive, or we can build them within walking distance of rapid transit.
They want us to
Cycling
believe Europe
advocates
is
will very
real, I
often
know.
say, if you build
Wouldn't it be great if these places actually existed?
They will come, because people who do not cycle today can and will cycle when high quality and safe cycling infrastructure is made available to them. Researchers in Copenhagen have conducted multiple studies that show expanding the bike network leads to an increase in both the total number of trips made by bike as well as the total distance people were willing to travel by bike. The difference between induced demand for cars and induced demand for other modes of travel is that cars are extremely space inefficient. You can absorb a lot more induced travel demand on a subway line, tram line, or bicycle path than you can in a car lane. One thing I've noticed about the Netherlands is that within the city, most roads only have one lane per direction for cars. And this is done on purpose. You might think that if a single lane can carry, say, 1,000
disincentivize that shit
cars per hour, then two lanes can carry 2,000.
Why would you go there? Why would you do that?
But it's not true, not even close. On multi-lane roads, drivers will merge in and out, which causes backups, and this only gets worse the wider the road gets. The only real place where multiple lanes are needed is at intersections where turning cars should be out of the way of through traffic, so turning lanes are useful. Roads with their multiple driveways and side streets are uniquely inefficient. But what happens when a road is genuinely not big enough to handle the traffic required? Well, this is a chart by the National Association of City Transportation Officials in the US, which shows the estimated capacity of a single travel lane for different types of transportation. This chart is oversimplified, but it expresses the first fundamental mindset change that's needed to actually improve transportation efficiency, moving as many people as possible rather than as many cars as possible. This is an important distinction. If your two-lane road is full and you need to go through the very expensive and home-destroying process of widening it, why would you choose anything at the top of this chart instead of something farther down? And that's what you often see here in the Netherlands, a road like this, with one lane for cars in each direction and a center lane for public transit. This kind of road configuration is going to move a hell of a lot more people than one that is only for cars. Because the trams and buses get their own dedicated lane, they don't get stuck in traffic, which can make them faster than driving, especially at rush hour, which inevitably induces demand for transit. And because the cycling infrastructure is extremely safe, it encourages people to cycle for some trips too. Though Dutch transportation planner is designed for many more factors beyond just
Want to do GeoGuess or in EU cities? You want me to embarrass myself in front of everyone? Is that what you want, Celtic? Does that give you pleasure? My internet keeps effing and I should probably try to get to sleep, I guess. Good night, y'all. Yo, St. Ghosty, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. See you next time.
Road design is worth checking out. Build the Lanes, a YouTube channel created by a transportation engineer in the Netherlands. Link in the description. But walking and cycling isn't a viable alternative in a place like this, which is why you don't see a lot of people doing it. You can't just slap down a bike lane here and expect most people to use it. In order to make walking and cycling convenient and viable, destinations need to be closer together. Instead of exclusionary zoning, where residential, commercial, and business districts are completely separated from one another, mixed-use zoning allows residential and low-impact commercial properties to intermix, which was literally just the way we designed cities until car-dependent suburbia came along in the 1950s. In mixed-use neighborhoods, it's often faster and more convenient.
Because it was making them money, too. Like, capitalism never innovated shit for anybody. It has, if anything, obviously, in all kinds of ways, stifled innovation. It didn't, like, the incentive isn't to make the most efficient thing possible. It never has been.
Walk or cycle to your destination than to take a car, which is why so many people do it. As opposed to suburbia, where everybody has to funnel down the same arterial roads to go to every destination. This is why places that are serious about reducing congestion bring destinations closer together and give people other ways to get to them. Arlington, Virginia has successfully decreased traffic by focusing on mixed-use zoning and transit, which means the people who live and visit there don't need to take their cars for every trip. Researchers estimated that these improvements took about 45,000 car trips off Arlington's roads every single weekday. If they had widened the roads instead, they would have literally gotten the opposite. And a city that has made incredible progress reducing traffic is Oslo. After electing a left-wing majority in 2015, the municipality created a plan to reduce car traffic by 1/3 by 2030. They did this by making it easier to walk, cycle, and take public transit. They separated tram and bus lines so that public transit wouldn't get stuck in traffic. They built out their bike network and bike share, which made it easier and safer to cycle, and many new people started cycling. They widened sidewalks, pedestrianized streets, and improved safety for people walking by adding things like bump outs and traffic calming. They moved and removed street parking to provide more space and to make the roads safer. And they expanded and increased their toll system to discourage driving. All of these things made walking, cycling, and public transit viable alternatives to driving. Oh, and they effectively eliminated traffic fatalities too.
Damn.
Now, I'm not going to pretend that Oslo has fixed traffic, as if that's even a thing that's possible to do. But I will say that the number of cars in the city center is so much lower than it was the last time I was there in 2017 that cities would be insane not to copy some of what they did. But as the saying goes, when all you have is an SUV, every trip looks like a drive. Viewed through the windshield, there's only one solution: make more room for all these cars. When the real solution is building places where so many cars aren't needed in the first place. It doesn't mean getting rid of driving, it just means making cars only one option out of many, and certainly not the only good option for every trip. Because the only way to solve induced demand for cars is viable alternatives to driving.
Yup. Chat, exclamation point watching in the chat. Go like and subscribe. Exclamation point watching in the chat will get you a link to the playlist that contains all the videos we've watched this evening / morning. Boop, 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 boop. Also, exclamation point Discord. In the politics channel in the Discord, all of the articles we read on stream tonight are posted in there. If you need any of that for whatever reason. For whatever reason. What should we do now, chat? Do we do a little bit of gaming? I think that's in the works. I think we could do a little bit of gaming. As a treat. As a treat. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I need to open up this, open up that, open up this, and open up that. Open up this, open that, open up this, and also that. Game capture. Audio. Check. Check, check. Check, check, pog, pogging, I'm pogging. I'm pogging. Fortnite? You guys want to play some Fortnite? Should we do some Fortnite? Fortnite? Or should we do some Control? We like Frotnot. Farknark. Alright, chat. Let's do a poll. We're gonna do an ad break. But manage poll, new poll. What play? Control. Fortnite. 3 minutes, because that's how long the ads are. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are at, what are we at? 12 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, if you would like to see it continue on full time, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can make that happen. If you are one of those unsubscribed people in the chat, make sure to say hi. That way somebody might see you. And if they feel generous enough, maybe they'll shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. We're back, and it looks like Control won. All votes matter. Count all votes. Looks like the votes were counted. The votes were counted. And the people have decided. Patriots are in control. AKA. Time to play some Control. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. I don't remember what I was doing, though, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, so. You need a black rock prism, Tofu? Okay, that's right. Find a black rock prism. Okay, okay, alright. How do I do this again? Okay, let's just go that way then. Okay, cool. You good, brother? Oh my god, you're not looking so good, bro. Your belt is morphing through your arm right now. Oh god. Let's work hard.
Stop by anytime.
Stop by anytime. Thanks, dude. So welcoming. Okay, let's go. Oh, ouch. Yikes, bro. The screamy face is it's pretty spooky, you guys. Oh my god, there's dead people
about that monster
everywhere. This is pretty spooky. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Pardon me. Pardon me, excuse me. Okay.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them.
Blackrock Processing. Blackrock Lab. Got a bad feeling about this, you guys. What this?
Shit! They're shattered.
The FBCOC. Oh god, oh my god. Holy shit. Where'd he go? Fucking scared the fuck out of me, dog. Ah. What? Did I even hit it? Okay, maybe this isn't the greatest gun for this. Did I get it? Did I kill it?
Hurry up and find Darling's lab.
Holy fuck. Okay. Let's find Darling's lab now, I guess. Something tells me this might be it. Multimedia BlackRock. Is that playing right now? That's this.
The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black rock comes from a threshold quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to...
Paranatural lead.
That's what the black rock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The code's BlackRock 665.
665.
Neighbor of the beast. Get it?
Huh?
We can do that again.
What's up, Norbu? Or Dorbu? Okay, so that's the quarry, but I kind of want to like look around.
Darling's key.
Ooh. Also. Boost to do this one, right? Right. Mods. Okay,
This should get us into the quarry.
let's go. Let's go to the quarry. To the quarry.
Everything here is crazy.
Lazy.
But it feels right.
Very silly pilled.
Like how the world should be.
No.
I am in a
Hard disagree.
building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy. It feels sane. Or
Okay.
just the right kind of insane.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if sane is the word I would have used. Also, that's a you thing. That's a you thing, okay? Don't put that on the rest of us. Okay, not what I meant to do. Wow! Fried him. Okay. I'm not good at like, oh, there he goes. Bye. Oh, you know, there's no fall damage. Oh! Oh, he's good. Well, what the fuck? How am I gonna kill you when you're all the way down there? Oh, I guess I could like somehow swing this around. Oh yeah. Oh, easy. I do need your health though. Hello? Wait, oh, I feel like I've been here before. Yes, I remember. Missed. Oh, I can't hit him from here? For real? Easy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, W. Excuse you. Rude. Okay, where the fuck? What is shooting me? Okay, I actually kind of hate that gun. I don't like how... Okay. I'm blaming it on the gun. That's right. I'm blaming it on the gun. I don't like how you have to wait. It's like I can't get the timing down. I can't get the timing down. I guess I could just change my loadout, huh?
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
So I just gotta like wait for it to click. And then I can, okay. 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 Pretty spoopy stuff, chat. Fine. Okay. Worry. Ugh, there goes my stick again. Dude. Everything I have is scuffed. No. Hello? Is Death Stranding a cool game? I feel like I've heard so many mixed things about it. What do you guys think? Yeah. 1 if you like Death Stranding, trash, or I guess 3 if you haven't played it, or whatever. 2, low-key boring. Do you want to unite America? Yes. Elevator? Is this an elevator? Oh, this is the... Stupid.
Elevator's broken.
Then maybe it's for you? Oh.
Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
What, jump? Kid? Oh, shit. Damn. I really did that? Hey, what is like screaming like that? I'm not into that. I'm not a fan of the screaming. Screeching noise. Pretty scary, okay? Oh, fuck. Okay, now am I cracked with this gun or what? I bought Death Stranding a long time ago, but haven't played it yet. It's too dialogue and cutscene heavy for stream, I'll tell you that. You can get stun locked. You can get stun locked on a wall of dialogue for like 30 minutes. There's no room for a streamer. Damn. So it's like a movie. Got it. Okay. Whoever designed this should be fucking shot. Oh, I hear drums. Drums are playing. Drums are playing. That means something's happening. Something's happening. Something's happening. Did I shoot him through the floor? Probably not. Huh. Damn, that's actually really OP. The launching shit is just kind of where it's at. Damn, the crunching, that's like kind of wild. Okay, jeez. A little dramatic. Didn't happen that time. Hello? How do I get... Can I like dash to the top of that shelf or something? Oh, like this. Dumbass. Stupid, bro. What's up? Dummy. Dummy. Oh! Jesus Christ. There's some spooky noises, chat. Look at us progressing. What's up, James? Progress. Okay, so elevator. My stick. Holy. Black Rock Quarry. Black Rock Quarry. Hey, get out of my face. Blah. What? Where did you come from? Fuck. Blah, blah. Oh, climbing up this thing for some reason. Yeah. Bitch ass. Oh my god, I keep like not using it at the right time. Oh yeah, I need help. Both the styles of Adidas I want are out of stock, so I'm trying to pick something different and I'm indecisive. Oh, I hate that. I couldn't tell you Adidas styles off the top of my head. Hello? Find the Black Rock Quarry. I mean, I kind of feel like I found it, no? I mean... Can't go in there. Power plant. I cashed in my good boy points at work for an Adidas gift card, so I'm just sitting here like feels ADHD, man. Is it okay if I like the three I'm looking at? Do it. Yeah, get a full track. Oh, link the three you're looking at. I was like, yeah, of course you could like them. You're allowed to like whatever you want, James. But you can also link them too. That's fine also. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Maybe I can go this way. Let's see. Okay, one with the green stripes. I see you. Or here. Let's... With the green stripes. Ooh, I like that blue. I'm going with the blue. The blue with the white stripes. This is nice. I like this. There's these nice lilac ones, but they're out of stock. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. What this? Quarry equipment order. Oh god, I thought I fell off a thing. Oh shit, it's one of those things. Did I kill it? Oh no, it's right there. Can I even kill those? I think the answer, I feel like the answer is no. I feel like I can't kill that. Okay. Oh, we're moving. Oh, we're moving. Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Not what I expected.
Pepe, whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. Like unironically, whoa. Pepe, whoa. You don't have a sky in your basement, Tofu? You know, I haven't checked, considering I don't have a basement. What if there was a secret? What this? Looting, I'm looting. I'm looting, I'm looting. Blasted him. It's over for you guys. Give it up. I'm the chosen one. Trophy earned. Paranatural collection, Pog. Poggers. Splash, splash, splash. What? Woo! What is that thing? I don't think I've seen one of those. Wait, are they healing? Is that what the plus sign means? Wait, is that giving them health? Wait, am I giving them health by shooting them? Means there is an orb? Oh, there's a healer. Oh, the orb is the healer. Kill the healer. Must kill the healer. Come here, bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I should... No. Okay, chill. Come back here, pussy. You can do that too. Idiot. Dummy. Dumb bitch. Okay, what is that? Whoa, brother. Chill out. Chill out. Hut, 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 hut. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait, what? Need one more, huh? Ooh, I love that sound. Boo-ba-doo. shit! Damn! Collect the black rock prison from the excavated seam. Okay. Boo-ba-doo! Boo! BlackRock, the corporation. I have found it, finally.
The HRAs, the prisms, they need...
Oh my god, it's the thing.
I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late.
But how again?
Then Dylan.
Okay, so I need to get where? Speak with Marshall, Central Executive. Central Executive, where again? Oh, it's on like a different sector. Okay. So I need to get to fast travel. Oh god, there's a thing. Oh, fuck, Golem is pissed. Oh shit, Geodude, I'm sorry, brother. Weapon mods are full. I should do that, huh? I feel like this is probably a bad place to do it, but... Whoa, they look like mushrooms right now when you pause. Pog. Boo-ba-doo! Boo-boo! Lemmy is a little better. Lemmy? How did I get out of here again? Rest in peace, Lemmy. Sure. Did Lemmy die? Yeah. The Motorhead one. Oh god. Okay. Why? Okay. Seriously, is this my life now, or like... Oh, there we go. God. I thought that was it for us, chat. This is where we live now. Ah, holy fuck. Can't believe I made that. Is this the way I have to go back? Is there like an easier way? Can I go on the other side where that door was? I mean, I guess I'm already here. Fuck it. Oh! What happened? Holy fucking shit. That was fucking terrifying.
Darling's key.
Why did you I didn't know. I thought something was happening. Everything turned green. I thought I was dead. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh, wait. Wait, did I still progress and did I still go there? I guess I did, huh? Pog. That kind of helped, if anything. Like, that if anything, it was like the weight, that was the move. Like, dying was the move. It's like fast traveling. Hell yeah. That's the strat. Alright. Central Executive. Alright. Alright. If you were a rabbit, you'd be dead. Wait, why? If I were a rabbit, I'd be cute. That's what I would be. Hiss nodes.
known survivors?
Sure.
Had to take a detour into the quarry.
Rabbits can die of scared? Oh.
Here.
Wait, really?
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codename P6. We brought him here after the ordinary event.
Like a piece.
He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond.
She's already cute? Oh, but as a bunny?
Are you with him now? So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away? Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are? I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something.
Yeah.
Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone.
What?
And remember, Dylan is dangerous.
Damn.
Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that?
Maybe
I'm
ask.
not here for them.
Ask her to stop calling.
Nothing simple here.
I thought you said you loved it here.
People took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan.
They're your coworkers?
I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Jess. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Let's go, W. Hell yeah. Find Dylan. Containment Panopticon. Okay, let's see. How do I do this again? This. Panopticon. Ooh, abilities. Abilities nuts in your mouth. What is this? Seize duration. Oh, okay. It's only one. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't leveled it up at all. Shield. We should probably up that. But what is this? Energy. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough points. I mean, this is leveled up or don't have enough points anyways. Yeah, let's do the shield. We're doing it. We're doing the shield. We're shielding it up. Additional slot. We love slots, folks. Slots and thoughts. Panopticon? Wait, where am I going again? Containment Panopticon? Okay, can we get it right there? Containment. And in my defense, nothing is yellow, chat. Energy gives you like stamina so you can use shit like launch more. Probably do that. Ooh. Have you seen any locked doors lately? I mean, yes, when we were at the quarry.
No, he's followed you in, right?
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities.
Damn.
A pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later.
Fuck.
At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place.
Do we play with it?
New location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Ooh. Locked door. Banger.
You heard, right?
That's some Pepe CD ass shit if I ever heard.
I was moving up, damn it.
Oh.
Another year, department chief was mine.
Could have been somebody. Cool, bud. Cafeteria? Have I been in here before? Probably. Locked door? Not anymore. Bars. What about the other door there? Where's there? Alu? Have I been? Oh! Have I been here before? No, I don't think so. Hello? Pussy. Have I been here? I must have been here before. Where are they at? Cognitive Intruder. That's my new band name. What's up, buddy? Oh, he died. Yo. What? What? What's happening? Oh my god, it's killing me. Oh, the Hissusi. I entered the Hissusi prematurely. You can't go there. Oh. Oh, you can't go there. Oh. You died, Lamau. You died, Lamau.
There's something we're missing.
What? Well, what is it, Becky? Try the elevator. Well, in here? Oh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Try the elevator. Try the elevator. Try the elevator. Try the elevator. Containment sector, Pog. Let's go. Thank goodness I thought all by myself to try the elevator without any help at all.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison.
Yikes. I don't like where this is going. Damn. Okay. Maximum security prison. Dangers. I love the way these computers look. Splow. Your mind is mine. Oh shit, I hit my homie. I'm sorry. Okay, how come I'm not picking anything up? Excuse me, hello? Yeah, motherfucker, I'll make you fucking a friend with my Jedi mind tricks and then I'll still fucking kill you anyway. That's right. That's fucking right. You think I'm fucking playing around? You think this is a fucking game? Object and item distinctions. Federal Bureau of Cock. Nice cock. Nice cock. I'm like going the other way? I'm going the wrong? No. No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. What am I talking? Pretty fucking spooky, guys.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately.
Yikes.
Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Damn. She's entered more cocks to the Library of Congress than the rest of the U.S. combined. Tofu MTG is literally gonna form the Bureau, the Federal Bureau of Cock. That's actually a really helpful announcement. It is nice. I don't want to get fired, nor, you know, face like bodily harm. Like either way, like both of those things are not ideal. Personally. Okay, so there's nothing up here. I found everything. Oh, is that a door? No, that's not a door. Was I out there already? Yes. Hut. 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 You can just dash through things, Tofu. Oh, damn. Okay, that's very helpful. Because that's actually super annoying. That's very fucking nice. Love that. I feel like I want that. No? Oops. How do I get there again? Ooh, assets. Cool. So maybe I can make a new gun too. I gotta get rid of something. Like I can get rid of this old shit, right? Do 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 do. These are duplicates, so I can definitely get rid of that. So is this. Your mods are full. You need to consume your garbage. Have a big breakfast, did you? What am I gonna eat? I'm hungry. Okay, well now I should be good, right? Cool. Now, go back. Stop pressing the wrong button. Fuck. This was the one that I want. Oh, exclusive to the peers. We can do that. We can make that happen. Hell yeah. Okay, where were we? Whoa. I hear that's the elevator. Why is it so gold and stuff over here? Hello? Pizza? I could actually get pizza. Could do that. Oops, wait, what am I doing? I just saw something that I could activate and I just did it without even thinking. Cock meat? I mean, yeah, go. W. Panopticon is this way. I guess I fucking found it. I guess I fucking found it. Come here, pussy. Blah. Dude, I feel like Darth Vader in this shit. Darth Vader fucking at the end of Rogue One, dude. Busting in this shit. Cock meat is vegan? True. That's true. A chicken fish taco? Fried chicken, jalapeno, lettuce, to taco mayo? Taco mayo? A little pickled red onion, mixed bell pepper, bacon, and crispy fried onions. That sounds delicious. Taco mayo equals crema, I think. Made a chicken mole burrito. Ooh. Hold. Making big decisions right now, making big moves. Huge moves. Hold, please. Huge moves are huge plays. Tofu's not looking for food to order, perhaps. Huge plays are being made. Dun, 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 dun. What's so cool is ordering from the kids menu. Can't fucking prove that I'm not a fucking kid, bitch. Bitch ass. Fuck. Checking her Bitcoin wallet. Yeah. Caught me. Fuck. Oh shit, am I showing my fucking my wallet number or whatever the fuck on stream? That would suck. Then you would take all my apes. Huge moves are being. Oh my god. Boom. The move has been made. We are so in business. No, don't invest in Argentina. You're so sexy. Are you talking to American corporations? Who are you talking to right now? Are you talking to, wait. Chat, there's me. See, chat? Told you there's no such thing as Europe or fucking Australia. Obviously. Otherwise, where the fuck is it? Nor Canada or Mexico. So, riddle me this. Riddle me this. Hello? Meh. Okay. Hello?
Someone needs help over there.
Okay, but where? Where was over there?
Sounds like there's a man down.
Well, we better help him. Am I going the right way? Hello? 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 Whoever checks every bathroom, you never know. Why do they put the bathrooms there if they're not meant to be checked? Uh-oh. You okay?
I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. but Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who?
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks.
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks.
Clocks.
We
Yep.
followed the altered item in,
Clocks.
but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but
Yep, clock.
never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic.
Welp.
Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really.
Big, huge
Ruben
clock.
can patch me up later.
Fine.
Fine.
But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks.
Motel cord?
Sorry, the threshold.
The motel cord? Oh. A matter of time. Is that what I just... I mean, I'm interested. Law of 3 applies. Okay, we're back, baby. Okay, so... Is it the same thing as before? Hello? Stooka-dooka-booka. Okay, there's a clock. That's a big clock. Oh. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I... Okay. What the fuck? So it's 5:28? Boom, ba-doom, ba-doo-doo, ba-goo, ba-goo. Spooka-booka. Do I wait for it to stop? Who's laughing? Can they stop? Okay, do the times matter? 5:28. Now it's 7:06. If I want to see the other room to gather more info, you might be right. The voices in my head are correct. Sorry, that was you. Keep it down. Dooka dooka booka dooka booka dooka. Huh. It's always gotta be some fucking bop. Hello? Oh wait, I can stop it? I didn't know I could stop it. Okay, do I... What's up, Helix? Oh, I missed 420. Right. So... Okay, I tried to get 420. Do I need to line them up? Or like to the same time? Just when I needed to start my morning? Good morning. Hope you had a good sleeps. Here's a jam for you. Banger. Ooh. The theremin. Okay, what am I missing about the fucking clocks? Or should I be paying attention to anything else in the room? Yep, clock. Oh, there's another clock. What time is that? 3:45. I mean, I'm not exact. Is that the sound, the music being slowed down like that is so sick. It's so... So that room, that clock was 3:45. What does this say? It says 3:45 also. Oh, okay, so that's just a random one, right? Ah, fuck, I missed it. Oh. Wait, it ding-donged. But that's not the right time. Wait, so what? So what the fuck is it? Oh wait, okay, so... Wait, what? Huh? So, what? Okay, so this is 5:35, 5:36? Am I doing this wrong? I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? No. Will this one not move now that it donged? How did I dong it? Okay, that was like there was some extra sauce on that dong. Like 35, 8:36. Wait, what's this? What's this? I got the key. I don't even know how I did it though. I don't know how I did it, but okay, let's go. W. 2, 3. Find the missing medic.
This Wells guy can't be far.
So if we just brute forcing it, I don't know what I did, but like I was trying to do something completely different, and then I ended up doing, I don't know, whatever. Listen, I'll just accept the W. Ow. Ow. Spooky noises.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
Where? Those. A lot of clocks. God damn, nice clock. There's a mountain of clock. Dude, you scream like a bitch. Fuck you. Oh. Nice. W. Easy. Chat, there is an ad running. If you're seeing it, don't panic. Just give Tofu money. True. Yeah. Yo, Celtic, thank you for gifting to Heliux. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Celtic. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello? Hello? Aha. They got tents. Hello? Anyway. Field area. Out. Oh, there's that guy.
Shit.
Hey, buddy. Are you okay? You want to talk about it? Like...
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz.
Anybody got a subby for Evie?
I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Okay, escort Wells back to Horowitz. Protect. Yo, Durank Dank, thank you for gifting to Not Evie. Pog, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You love to see Poggers chatters helping Poggers chatter. Thank you, Celtic and Durank. Thank you. Oh, off. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, we have to turn the lights off? Why? Am I following you? Am I following him? He's following me. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Okay.
What's with the clocks?
Yeah, what's with that huge clock back there?
This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the
got a hold of somebody's.
And its clocks all the way down.
It's a lot of. Hello. Damn, that's a lot of clocks. Should I start throwing clocks at him or what? Oh, ow. What's happening? Oh. Ooh, ouch. Oh, ow. Oh god, get his health, get his health, get his health. Okay, that was pathetic. Hey bud, you okay? Yeah, I was just hanging out on this giant mountain of clock. God, that's a lot of clock.
Think you can find a way around?
I don't think there's a way around the clock. I think we have to go onto the clock. Bud.
So, you came down here for an altered item?
The anchor, yeah.
Hello?
Langston said it'd be a simple
Oh wait, no, he's right.
power of that thing.
Thought he was following me.
Anything like it.
Open the gate for him. Yo! 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 Classic banana milk, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 bomb. I really appreciate it. If you got a gifty from Classic Banana Milk, please make sure to thank them. It's very, 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 very sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, dude, we're only one away from the daily sub goal. Because of Classic Banana Milk, and Celtic and Durang Thing. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you. I got you, buddy. I just had to climb a mountain of clock for you.
That's O'Neill. Shit. No one else.
O'Neill? Oh. Dead friends. Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you, Oilers. Now Tofu is not poverty-pilled and broke-coded. Stock, sell, food virgin. Food virgin? Food virgin. Oh. Yeah. That's me. I'm a fucking food virgin. I'm just thinking of so many jokes that are very inappropriate about like current events that I don't want to make because they make me feel bad. Okay, how do I do this again? How do I there we go. Digger. Offending myself with jokes I didn't even make. Just offending myself with jokes that I haven't even made yet. I'm like the Minority Report for canceling myself. Yo, Helix, thank you for getting to Not Jackie. Thank you. Die. Okay, I'm not grabbing anything. There's all of this clock, and I can't grab any of it. I can't grab any clock. Oh, I grab a little clock. One clock at a time. Which is bullshit, right? So this is a boss, apparently. Apparently I found myself in a fucking boss fight. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Thank you, Helix. Hiya! Okay, he's wicked as hell. Yo, Durang Dang, thank you for gifting another gifty to Small Maddie. Now we have completely destroyed the sub goal. Thank you. Die! Okay, I gotta get up there. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, 2 gifties. I didn't even notice that it was 2 gifties. Thank you. Thank you. All your brain is mine. Wait. Pause. Play. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you. Now he's just my friend. Anyway. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Durang Dang, for the 2 gifties. Helix for the gifty. Classic Banana Milk for the 10. Thank you so much. Drink Dink for a couple gifties. 3 gifties, actually. Thank you so much. Thank you, Celtic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, where am I going? Logistics. Logistic.
That safe room is where the Aldedite cornered us. We sealed the door on the way out.
Bathroom?
Let it get out into the bureau.
Bathroom.
I'll need to come deal with that altered item later. If I open the safe room now, Wells could get hurt.
Okay.
We locked it tight. Come on, we need to get back to Harlan's.
So I guess I gotta go to the back the way I came, which was... I don't know. Play? Thank you for the hype train chat. Thank you. Damn, that's a lot of... Refrigerator supplement.
When it was clear we
Whoa.
could contain the altered item, Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
What?
That was brave of you.
No.
I'm the medic. It's my job.
I'm the medic. Bathroom? Check. Should we check the other bathroom? Check? Yeah, I think we should. Yep. Everything good in here? Good. Good. Aha! Progress. Dum 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 dum. Ha! We love progress, folks. We love progress, folks. We're very progressive. What is this? Is personal mods are full, bro? Okay. Forcing me to use my loot and shit. That's crazy. We're about to fucking construct some astrals, dude. Upgrade grip, construct spin. Spin has a generous magazine and a high rate of fire, best used in controlled bursts. Wait, don't we already have spin? Upgrade shatter, upgrade pierce. No, this is a new weapon. I feel like we should get the new weapon. And we should fucking slap some mods on. Oh wait, should I upgrade? Hog. Wait, okay. Obscured weapon mod, comment. Personal mods. Construct a random personal mod. Obscured personal mod. Upgrade, refresh mods. I beat the game and barely used any of the different weapons, really? What should I do? Do I just press these? Like, I just claim these? House memory, required materials. Like, what's the difference between these? House memory, undefined reading. Do I just claim them? Spin rate of fire boost. Cool. Pierce aimed fire boot. Cool. Do I just keep doing this? Do I like... Okay. Do I just like have tons of these? Okay. I did something. Now let me change my loadout. Let me look at my loadout. How do I do that again? Not that, but dude, I am so bad at this. Okay. Pierce, shatter, spin. Accuracy boost. Ooh, can put more on. Damage after kills. Pierced aimed fire boost. So I should be like clearing a lot of these out, right? Like, should I just clear out the lower numbers, like all the 1s and 2s and shit? Should I just like delete them? Level 1 is shit. Okay, so we'll just delete all the level 1s. Deconstruct. 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 The Great Purge. Hog. Hog. Okay, back to it. Work chat. Plain chat? Federal Bureau of Cock. Okay, Mr. Dead Dog. What do you think of this? What? You know that airplane we brought in, like the actual proper airplane? Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status? I had to count every bolt, nut, and piece of non-connected metal. And that's just on the exterior of the damn thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do. I do. Okay. Somebody's not having a good day. I don't know what that's all about. They should consider unionizing. I do.
We're not far now.
Hello? Have a cone. Have your friend's body in your face. Dude, imagine like somebody's trying to jump you and you just throw their fucking friend's what? That's a scary shadow, dude. That's like if I was walking around in some place and I saw that, I wouldn't do what I'm about to do. I wouldn't go this way. Oh, damn. Oh, we got automatic fucking... God damn, I sprayed those motherfuckers. Okay, that was... Okay, new favorite gun. New favorite gun. What is this? Work chat. Plain chat? Work chat. Plain chat? Are you talking shit about me? Are you talking shit about me right now? Is that are you? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we fighting? Are we in a fight right now? Like, what's that? Should we PvP? Control PvP, dude. 1v1. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Yo, control PvP win. Okay, there goes my fucking controller. Just spinning me around for no fucking reason. Oh. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Hello?
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics.
Wait, what is that
Should
though?
still be there.
What? Oh. Mannequin supplement. I control PvP in every game. That's literally cap. I carry your ass in fucking Fortnite and in fucking whatever that other game was. I'm blanking. Escort. Okay. Am I literally just go? Should I just keep going straight? Am I? Ooh. Ooh, I feel like I need this. Weapons mods are full, dude. I thought I like cleared out everything. Not that. Oh, weapons. Oh, I guess I didn't clear out weapons. I strategically play worse to farm feminism points by being a man comfortable being carried by a girl gamer. So I'm okay. Listen, classic fucking dude, classic fucking leftist dude. It's all performative, dude. It's all just performative. It's all just performative weirdo fucking virtue signaling. What it is, but really you're infantilizing. All right, and you're canceled. And you're canceled. Hand in your sword. Hand it in. Okay, which way am I going? Wait, am I still going to logistics? Since it's yellow? It is yellow. Yes, okay. Where are you? Oh, look, there's America. America. Best country ever, chat. Hello? I don't remember where he was. Meet Wells at the control point. Oh, do I just have to press the control point? Isn't this a control point? Is this the new CNN? Yes. Not that bad. The LA in LA stands for lanes always. Go to the yellow. I'm at the yellow. Oh.
Let's go.
I didn't see. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, that was confusing.
Hold on. Something's wrong with him.
With who?
Shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's turning.
Horowitz. Oh, God, no.
Alright, bud. Damn, Horowitz is a boss now. Sorry, bud. I'm sorry that we have to do this. Damn, I'm fucking them up. Okay, I'm getting fucked up now. Is he dropping any health or anything? Because that would be nice. Where did he go? Wait, did he just go down there? Is that him? Oh no, that's a reflection. Wait, what the fuck? Where did he go? Hello? Where the fuck? Oh, there he is. Ah. Okay, this is bad. This is bad news bears. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Dash, dash. Where'd he go? Come on, dude. He's almost dead. Let's go! Oh my god. That was very close.
Make sure he's okay.
I mean, he just had to kill his homie. He's probably not good. Not gonna lie.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it. Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
Godspeed, soldier. Godspeed. What's in here? Oh, you're still here? Okay, now where do I go from here? Find Dylan. Let's see. So, where's he at? He's up there. Let's go get him. Panopticon. Panopticon. What's in here? Hello? Checking. Panopticon. Wall of Honor. We honor their sacrifice in memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind. And rest in peace. David Izzo, that's a cool name. That. Ooh. Careful in there, Tofu. They can see you. Who's they? Them? I really don't like the screaming. It actually makes me uncomfortable. Okay. Dummies. Okay, how do I get over there? I'll make this one my friend. Oh. Damn. Too much. Friendship is too much. Too much to ask. Okay, none of these open. Just that one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, how did you get in there? Okay, so that one opens from over there. Guess I'll go around. Medical wing. Swoop! Oh, dude, my stick. My stick! Got a mind of its own. Like fishing in a barrel of guns. Right. Oh, ow. Hello? Hello? Burp, burp. What is that? Hello? Panopticon. Oh. That guy looks scary as fuck. Well, he died very quickly. Damn, what are those things? That's not very poggers. That's not very PogChamp. It's a very spooky looking person. Monster thing. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of them. They're kind of whack. Okay. Oh! They're like really weak. Okay, I need health? Apparently, how come? Mold autopsy. Oh, is this mold? Oh, jeez. They're mold people. Alright, anarchists. Time for us to take our shower. It's time. Get in. This is just like any normal corporate job. Yeah, true. pretty. This is just like the average 9 to 5. This is a 9 to 5 simulator. What that? What this? What that? Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh. Transgocticon. Let's go. Altered item cell breach. P6 cell breach. Oh, that's...
Bureau calls Dylan.
Yeah, that's...
His
Yeah.
cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
I like showering too. Do it almost every day. Alright, do I go inside the Transgocticon? Bitch, I swear. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue. Oh! Okay, so. Same deal, huh? Hello? You... Okay. Oh, the room's upside down. What? Okay, this is another good jam. Hello? Okay, this room's right side up. But also there's nothing for me to interact with. I don't remember those lights or any of that stuff on the ceiling being in the other room. In there on the floor, I guess. Oh, wait. Okay, so I gotta go look at the painting in the other two rooms, maybe? Wait, oh, wait. This is... Oh! Hey. Guess it was inevitable that you'd have to take an L eventually, Tofu. Showering is cringe. No. Showering is not cringe. What? What? What?
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other.
Been a long time
since I met him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. If things as hard for him as they were for me. Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Archives, P6 cell, security. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jesse, the new director.
I'm your boss.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere and numerous cell...
There's hiss everywhere.
...failures across the board, but...
I hissed myself.
You're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told
Speaking Japanese.
Can you help me find him?
Yeah, yada yada.
Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's
Wish an object of power would wreck my
Salvador
place.
took a team in to
Let's
handle
go.
it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about. If we don't continue soon, it will tear the panopticon apart. And we don't
Category
want
5.
getting loose, ma'am. No,
Oh no.
trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Okay.
Open the door, Langston.
Open the fucking door, dog.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Drake's dingus is an object of power, apparently.
I better not get blamed for this mess in the next performance review.
Shut up.
I have
a what?
Is the TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything. It's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Let's talk a little bit. Working at the bureau.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy
That's
or
weird.
normal.
No, I think that's a weird thing to. I feel like that's weird. Then again, everybody here is kind of
How
weird.
do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects
That's
of power
so
are
funny.
like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare.
I still haven't figured out what the things on the
Of
chest.
course, directors can just
And why
buy
can't I have one?
OP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird.
Oh, HRA.
Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
I knew that.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives.
You're immune.
Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
French.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly
Sounds
had
like
his
you care.
favorites.
Sounds like you care.
He stopped
That's
in
cap.
occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy?
Cringe.
It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one
You
who
sound
criticized
pressed.
me for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
You sound like that irritates you. You want to talk about it?
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there, I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point, I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years, and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Oh, she's talking about her okay, how she got the job. Okay, I was like,
I'll see you later, Langston.
okay, she's having
I'll be
fuck
here.
the intrusive thoughts are winning. Jesse,
You guys didn't bring, like, checkers or anything, did you?
watch your step.
The Panopticon.
The Transgocticon.
But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Meow. Okay. Let's do some stuff. What's this? Shield's barrage. When released, shield propels debris. Oh, okay, yeah, that's. I don't have enough for any of those. This I do though. More shield strength. I haven't been using my shield enough. Seize duration. Oh, like the length of time that they are your friend or whatever. We love friendship. Friendship is astral constructs. That astral construct though. Oh. Like, can I use these? So is this like gambling? Like what? Am I like opening chests right now? What's up, AWOL 512? Welcome in. Energy? I want to make a soup. Soup. I'm hungry. Transgocticon. Transgocking your mom. Let's go. Let's go. Please laugh. Please keck. This way? Some stew? Ooh. Okay, that gun's kinda not what the pistol. Whoa! I need the health. Ah! Blah, blah. Good morning, Globus. Fire break, fire break, fire break. Okay. Wait. Was that the way I came from? Much confusion. Much confused. One lane, dude. See what would have, see, and now imagine adding a lane. You know? How bad that would be. What's this? Redacted. So P6 is on the 5th. That's where we're going then. Wait, subdue the Benikoff TV object 4th floor? Okay. Well, there's the 4th floor.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director.
You're just complaining? Damn.
Fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Whoa, look at that guy. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. That was really easy. Why did that blow up so easily?
Hello?
Hello?
Is anyone there?
Are you okay, bud? Uh-oh. That's the refrigerator? Wait, that's a... Wrong button.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shift replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Oh my God.
Damn.
No. Yeah, that's...
There's an emergency.
You gotta...
I'll come back, I promise.
Sorry, bud.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
That's insane. They... Fridge duty? Bro, they better be paying you for... Oh my God. Have you considered unionizing? Jesus. Okay. Dude's watching the fridge. Insane. Would you watch the fridge? I'm sorry, dude. Like, I can't watch the fridge. I'm not gonna help you, brother. Like, what is going on? Are you okay? Hi. Hello. Are you okay? I said, are you okay? Oh! Let it rip. Is your fridge running? I don't know. Gotta stare at it. Gotta watch it to see.
To cleanse it.
I must cleanse it. The TV. That's a really weird TV. Oh god. This is what oh my god. That CRT? That CRT is evil. Okay. Okay. Cleanse the Benikoff. Oh. Oh, where am I? What just happened? Oh. What? Was this where I just was? But up there, maybe? Probably. But look, it's all those squares. Into the hissus. That's a... Oh. It looks like the 007 intro. Meow, 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 meow. I don't like this. What? Wait, is that what the fuck? Is he like badass? He is. Bro, I just came for the TV, bro. I'm about to die. Oh god. Damn. Damn. All right, one more try. Try. Why are you let's going? Who are you rooting for? All right, we got this. We got this. Wait. Oh, I gotta go all the way back. That's annoying. Not that far. I'm on the side of content. S my age. I'm S-ing my age right now. Guess I don't really want to go this way. I want to go in here. Oh my god. Should I just put him out of his misery? Like, I feel like that would be the nice thing to do. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, so... Wait, am I going the wrong? Yeah, I have to go back this way. What happens if he stops looking at it? It could shift or whatever. It like could change its state or something. I don't know. Okay, so wait, how the fuck do I get over there? I had to like make the bridge flip around or some shit. What the? Somebody's healing you. Fuck you. Ooh, I love this game. Game's awesome. How do I get over there? Oh god. I need to get over there? What is that? Fucking loser. Fucking loser. Is that the way? Oh, I didn't have to do that. There's stairs, aren't there? Want anything from the store? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. Oh, a skateboard. A surfboard? Damn. Chat, there's an ad break running. If you want to avoid it, you just gotta subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Maybe consider gifting a sub if you're already subbed and have the ability to. It's so dark and spooky. Oh wait, can I walk alongside this? Oh god. Good morning, Doodle. Okay, is this not what I'm supposed to do? Am I just parkouring for no reason, putting myself in danger? No! Double derb. Hurry up. Double derb. Okay, there's the guy doing fridge duty. How did I get... Is it just one of the elevators? Oh, I almost fell. Press it. Hello? Toby, did you know the Irish invented flavored chips? Now, when you're saying chips, do you mean like Americans mean chips? Or do you mean like French fries? Yep. That's how it's, well, fuck, which one is it? Oh, like Americans, okay. Taking credit for British innovation. British innovation. Well, what the fuck? Okay, so... Okay, stop. I guess that's where I'm going. Hello? Hello? Wait, I'm already here? Oh, I guess I'm already here. Okay, I saw the one and I got confused. Where are you trying to go, Tofu? I don't know. To the question marks? To the... I gotta fucking cleanse the TV. I gotta cleanse that shit. It's dirty. Like, I feel like I gotta go right there. Can I do what I was doing? Can I, like, literally... Oh! You don't do that? Oh, well. Well, I'm already doing it, so... You just gotta cross the bridge and through the door. What do you mean? No! Oh. I'm like fucking pro-life Spider-Man, dude. I'm pro-life Spider-Man in control, IRL. Hup. Hup. Ow. How do I get up there? Hup. Hup. Like, you literally just walk forward. Can you shut the fuck up? Can you literally shut the fuck up? Just kidding. Don't shut the fuck up. I need your help. Okay, so now what do I do since I'm fucked? I can go over there. What's up, J-Logic? Is everybody like going to sleep and waking up again? I should fucking get off. You're still going? Yeah. God damn it. Alright, my brain's fried. That's official. It's official. That's like multiple people that have like left stream, gone to sleep, and come back. That's my cue. It's a bannable offense to remind Tofu of time. Yeah, well, I just got reminded of the time. Thank you for reminding me of the time. Oh, I got a fucking stream today, you know? Chat, it's been a good stream though. We streamed for 8 hours. This whole gaming thing is really fucking up my shit. This whole gaming thing is really fucking up my shit. Oh no. Doo-boo-doo-boo. Doo-ba-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, y'all. Great to wake up to some tofu and fall asleep, apparently, right? Alright, chat. Okay. Been a good stream. I hope you enjoyed your stay, chat, because I enjoyed your company. And I hope to see you again later today for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, maybe some control, maybe the continuation of me ruining my life. You know what I mean? With gaming. Maybe. I hope to see you again. We're raiding out. Spam these emotes. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the gifties. Thanks for all the donos. Yeah. Go follow my socials. Post clips in the fucking Discord or something. Have a good rest of your day. Remember to take your meds. Remember to stay hydrated. Okay, remember to take care of yourself. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. Sweet dreams. Much love. Mwah.
By playing this is like, I'm already thinking, the word ants is in pants. Hook. That